Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Metal Saga, Part 7. The entire last episode... You didn't miss an episode, by the way. Last episode, I really had it in my head that we were on Part 5 the whole time, when we were actually on Part 6. I lost track of how many episodes of the game I had made. So all of last episode, I called it Part 5, but it was actually Part 6. So, no, you didn't skip an episode. This is Part 7. I was just an idiot last time. Yeah. Anyways, we're going to get back into this game. I guess I do have a little disclaimer I want to say before we fully begin. But I will, if anything, still do my usual little intro first. So, if you like the video, do think about giving a like. And if you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing so as well. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner. And I'd love to make this year the year we do it. For that, I need far more people. We only have 33 today, so that's like half of what I need for partner. Actually, it's less than half. So please, if you at all have any time and any inclination, come on by. We'd love to have you, and every view makes a difference. So please come by if you have the chance. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to come by and check that out. And I have a Ko-fi link if you want to help directly monetize my content. All links are in the description, so check them out at your leisure. Now, we are just going to continue along, exploring and check. I think we're finally going to check out a new town, and we're also going to check out a dungeon. I think I'll do the dungeon first. I feel like the dungeon. I feel like making that step 1 sounds pretty good. I did do some off-stream content stuff. One thing that was a good thing, and one thing that was really bad, and I'm glad I didn't record it. I'll go into why I say that. But I actually made a separate save file. I don't really remember why I did that. There's a reason. I forgot. But yeah, you may notice I'm level 100 in this file, because if you recall last episode, I found a Peninsula of Power. If you don't get the file fast, you want to reference what that basically means is an area where you can access an enemy table you're not supposed to be able to run into yet, if you run to the right spot. In my case, I found the spot on land that let me engage in sea battles, confusing the game into thinking I'm on a boat, I guess, and that I'm in the water. So I found a little spot where the game didn't match its encounter tables quite right. Thought I was in the water, and let me fight enemies that were pretty easy to kill, all said, but netted me a ton of experience. So I just kind of, you know, used those for a little bit. There's a lot of hard enemies in this game. I don't mind doing a little power leveling. It was fun. So I just hit a level 100. That's not the max level, by the way. So don't think I like maxed out my level. This goes much higher than that. Let's see if actually does the save lady say I don't suck anymore. Let's see. When you save the game, she will rate you. Now that I'm level 100, is she actually impressed by me yet? Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing. Good luck and have a wonderful day full of leveling up. No offense, but it looks like you kind of need it. Look, bitch, I have 3-digit levels. What the fuck is your problem? I have a tank cannon pointed directly at your forehead about 2 inches away from it. Do you want to be a little nicer, perhaps? Alright, well, anyways. Seriously, she's so rude. Anyways. Before we fully begin this episode, though, there is one other thing I discovered while grinding off-stream, and I'm very, very glad I did the off-stream grind, specifically because, basically, we've learned at this point that this game has a lot of random events in it. Like, you just do random things, or you give an item to a random person, or you just end up in a place at the right time, or whatever, after advancing this or that. It's very obtuse. But there's random events that happen. A lot of them don't give you anything. They're just like little story events that you can completely miss. Anyways, I ran into one that I'm totally glad that all of you missed. Normally I would be annoyed if I ran to a story thing while just doing off-stream stuff. But in this case, I was very glad that you all missed it. Now, legitimately speaking, content warning, like trigger warning. Some of you might find this information, since I'm going to be very vague about it. But I am going to explain what happened because it pisses me off and I need you guys to know. I'm glad I didn't show the scene. But I do need to discuss that. Well, it sends me on a little bit of a tirade. Let me just put it that way. I'll try not to make it too long. But yeah, legitimate trigger warning if you're at all sensitive, about numerous topics. Especially when it comes to topics of sexual things and fetish things. And especially when it comes to, like, oh, Japan things, right? So, if you want to not hear this, please mute until I leave this building. When I go back outside, I'll be done with the conversation. Alright, with that out of the way, so, you guys might remember, and there's a reason I'm pointing this out, it'll make sense in a sec. You may remember that this is the main protagonist's house, and he has basically a dad and a mom. Dad's always away doing hunting work. Mom's a mechanic, and he also has a little sister who's like, what's her name again? Emily, yeah. And Emily's like, you know, what, 9, 10? I know, that's a weird thing to point out. There's a reason. But anyways, you can give gifts to Emily. You can, like, give her furniture and stuff. So I don't know, what did I give her? I gave her, like... wrong room. I gave her, like, a fridge, because I was like, why not? So I gave her, like, I gave her a fridge. So anyways, I came, during my grinding session, I came back here, I just talked to her casually, and she, like, just started talking about the fridge. It was like, I really like this fridge. It's like, that's cool, I'm glad you like the fridge I got you. But, apparently that triggered an event. That was like a trigger for an event. So, basically, after I talked to her about the fridge, I just kind of casually left, and the moment I left this building, I got approached by a random generic NPC hunter. You know, one of the young guys that's like, I don't know, he looks like he's 25 or something. Approached all stammering and really nervous and was like, "Are you Emily's brother?" And it got really fucking stupid, and basically the guy was like wanting to know if she was if our little sister, who is like 9 or 10, was seeing anybody. Got all nervous and very fucking obsessive, and yeah, it was fucking gross and cringe, and clearly an "oh, Japan thinks this is funny" situation, but it wasn't fucking funny. And yeah, I won't go into the details of the scene, but yeah, and that's why I'm glad I missed the scene. That's why I missed recording. I'm glad I missed recording the scene. That scene does not deserve to be recorded. And yeah, it was just fucking disturbing. Like, listen, this is a fictional game, right? And I've mentioned before how I have an issue with a lot of JRPGs. I mentioned this before. I don't play a lot of JRPGs. I actually like JRPGs mechanically, usually, and they can also have pretty good stories. But it seems like every single time I play a JRPG, without fail, I will run into some sort of scene that is really sexist towards women, or indeed puts a young, possibly underage character into a sexual situation, because this is just what Japanese people think is like a funny, lighthearted humor moment in their games. And I get it, right? If you're gonna have a serious RPG story, you do want lighthearted moments. But I wouldn't consider these lighthearted. I would consider them to be repressed sexual desires by the developers that shouldn't be properly expressed in a public release game that anybody of any age can purchase. And that's the issue, right? I may be a weird furry, and I have weird interests too, and I do say that if you're just enjoying something fictionally, even if it's very polarizing, I'm not going to judge you on it, because it's fiction, you're not hurting anybody. But here's the thing. When I say that, and I have said that quite a bit, what I mean by that is, if you are privately enjoying that fiction, or either by yourself, or with other consenting adults who are also interested in that topic, then yeah, it's fine. But you know what's not fine? Being a public developer producing a commercially produced game and slipping that into that product. That's not fine, because you're taking a private interest and you're forcing people who would have no clue it was even there to randomly stumble into it and see it. They are not making the active decision to view that weird content, they're just running into it, and that's a problem. Specifically with sexual-based content, whether it involves gross stuff like this thing with Emily, or even with adult characters, like a boob fall on it. There was one JRPG I played, I think Tales of Zestiria, that I was actually really enjoying the story, and there was like this really serious moment, and then right after that serious moment, the male main protagonist just casually trips on the princess protagonist's boobs, just trips on her chest, trips and falls on her chest, and some NPC, right after a horrific, gruesome scene of people dying, this happens, and then there's just a random NPC who's like, "Oh, does he like her?" It's like, dude, you just watched, like, several villagers get massacred. Why the fuck did the mood change? Like, it just bothered the shit out of me. Not only the fact that it's sexist, but also, yeah, again, the tonal shift. But yeah, that's my thing, right? Like, if you want to show public content, if you want to produce public content, whether it's a video game, a stream, whatever, it still has to be built around that audience, right? So if you want something that's sexual humor, sexual this, sexual that, well, then better go to a motherfucker 18+ community. That's the thing. I have weird content. I do vor and fat for stuff and such, but that's clearly labeled, clearly marked. People can skip the streams if they want. It's very obvious what you're in for on those streams. And that's the thing about just putting this random shit, random sexist or sex-based shit into a random video game that is also about other things. Your players might want those other things. I'm playing this game for the cool tank RPG combat. I'm not playing it for creepy motherfucking stalker shit. So don't throw that shit in your game. And granted, this is a PS2 game. You could argue of, like, different era or something, but I don't think that really applies. I think ever since Japanese RPGs were first in development up till modern day, I've seen this shit in games. Like, Tales of Zestiria, a slightly more recent example. The latest Yeast game also had a scene that bothered me. Like, you just waltz into a lady taking a bath in a lake, and it's supposed to be a cute, funny scene of, oh no, he saw her naked. It's like, again, fucking stupid. But that was like a more modern game. So it's just a trope that never dies, and I wish it would when it comes to JRPG content. So yeah, I like JRPGs, but I fucking hate when this stuff shows up. Not because I'm a prude and can't handle it, but specifically because I'm thinking of all the people who don't want to see that, they just want to play a game that is a public game that didn't advertise itself about having sexual themes. Or, you know, more specifically, what if somebody, you know, who's a kid goes and plays those games and see those scenes? I feel like kind of uncomfortable with that. If some kid is just like running into a boob pratfall or something, it's like, that's not really appropriate. I mean, it's not the end of the world that they see it. Like, yeah, you know, kids see a lot of shit on TV and such, but I'm saying, just don't add to that. And don't add to this casual sexism. That's not a good thing for a kid to grow up with either. The idea of, lol, women as objects is a funny concept. Like, that's a terrible thing to show to a kid. Like, don't teach him that. Fuck's sake. You know? But anyways, that's my rant. And yeah, I lost this game lost a few respect points out of me. But, well, I'm gonna keep playing because I listen, it feels like I can't play an RPG without encountering this, and it has made me stop playing some RPGs legitimately. Tales of Zestiria, the latest Yeast game. I was playing those, and then I just stopped because I ran into one of those scenes that just kind of disgusted me. And this one really disgusts me too, but fuck, man. If I want to enjoy an RPG, I think I just gotta, like, fucking not wave it off, because that's why I'm doing this rant. I don't want to just wave it off. But it looks like I gotta just kind of stomach some of this and keep going, and like to move on. At least it's only one scene, but still, yeah, it bothers me a lot, if you can't tell. I'm not a prude. I'm not at all a prude. But I do think that it's a case of needing to present content appropriately to the appropriate audience. And if you're just going to develop a legitimate commercial game, stay fucking appropriate. Consider that any age might be playing your game. Make it slightly family friendly. Like, it can be PG. It can have dark themes. Go ahead and have people, like, die in a war or something. That adds legitimate conflict and, you know, plot and a serious edge to an RPG and such. And that's fine. But, like, watch it when it comes to the sexual stuff, right? Anyways, that's my little rant. Let's see what you guys have to say about it, if anything. Muted a tab, but could still hear. How did Wolf mute the tab, but could still hear? Oh, headphones? Okay. What rating does this game have? So, that's a good question. I think I know the answer to that, but hold on. Here we go. It's a very small image, whatever. To answer your question. There you go. It's very small, but just to show. It is a teen-rated game. But I would say that this scene I'm talking about is not appropriate for a game with that rating. Granted, with how this game does random events, I bet the ESRB didn't even run into the scene. Because it is kind of obscure, I guess. Like, it does take a little bit of a weird setup, I think. But, yeah. And that's the problem with the ESRB. They may rate a game, but the game may slip something under the ESRB, you know? If there's an obscure unlocked condition or some shit, you may not actually run into it. And Rain said, it is joke. Why are you mad? And that's the thing. Japan thinks it's funny to casually joke about women. You notice how every time there's a stupid sexual, lighthearted humor joke, or like it's clearly supposed, like that's how they're kind of theming it. How often do you see that with only men? How often do you see that with men as the objectified party? Almost never. It's always, oh no, he saw a girl trying to take a shower because he walked in at the wrong moment. Or, oh no, he tripped and fell on her boobs. Or, oh no, she has a hilarious stalker. It's like, it's always that shit, right? It's never the guy going through that. It's always the girl. And that really bugs the shit out of me. Because I have done enough study of, like, I don't hate Japan, and I don't hate everything about Japanese culture, but I will say this. That casual sexism you see in in Japanese anime and Japanese RPGs and Japanese games in general, that casual sexism that you can see in those, that exists in their culture. That exists in real life. Women are not treated fairly in Japan, as a general rule. Japanese culture is a bit different than Western culture, obviously, so it's a little harder to read it. But, yeah, there's a lot more objectification. I mean, consider, of course... Now, I don't have a problem with the concept of, like, a maid cafe, but consider that, you know, that's kind of where Japan kind of started that, for instance. Objectifying women is a thing that is unfortunately common. And not just in fiction. That's the problem I have with this fiction, too. It's harmful. It's a harmful form of fiction. This is a form of fiction that does hurt other people. Because in real life, it perpetuates that mindset in Japan. Oh, let's mistreat women. Because that's a thing that happens over there, unfortunately. And so, in other words, it breaks my rule. My rule about fiction is it doesn't really matter as long as the parties who are seeing the fiction are consenting to it, and as long as it doesn't hurt people. And in the case of random sexual jokes in games that are not about sexual things, I think it is breaking both of those rules. One, it's not... Rule number one it's breaking is... It's showing weird sexual shit to people who didn't ask for it. And rule number two it's breaking is... It is harmful fiction. It does hurt people, and it creates a toxic culture. I like Japanese culture in a lot of ways, but there's a lot of ways I don't. The casual sexism is one, and the collectivism is another. If you just not going off on a huge tangent there, but if you don't know what I mean by collectivism, basically Japanese people tend to work as a team really well, but in the downside of that, they have the attitude of, oh, why didn't you work overtime, you know, Hiroshi? Like everyone else on the team worked overtime. You should be working overtime too. We're trying to get, like, there's a lot of, don't worry about yourself, worry about the team, worry about the group. But the thing is, while being a team player is good, you still need to concern yourself with yourself, you know? So that kind of sucks. There's a lot of self-repression in Japanese culture, and I don't agree with that. But yeah, anyways... yeah, if you want to avoid this scene, if you do want to play this game, but you don't want to run into this terrible scene, I think you can avoid it by just not giving Emily gifts. So, as long as you don't give Emily any... I was just giving random characters gifts, because why the hell not? I have all the money. So, why not? I figured. But yeah. So, if you just don't give her anything, then I guess I don't think the scene will happen. So, if you play the game and want to avoid it, there you go. That's how you do it. Mother 3 has a nurse call someone out for sexual harassment after they go on about how lucky they have lovely ladies to take care of them in Noogle. Yeah, again, just fucking dumb. See, that's the sad thing. Even really good games fall victim to this. Because Japanese culture is a little bit fucked. So it just kind of randomly... It really does indicate the problem, doesn't it, though? Like, that a random, you know, AAA or otherwise professional game studio in Japan can have random developers who think it's totally okay in this random release of a game that is, you know, just a commercial game. It's okay to put that stuff in. They feel like it's okay. They feel it's normalized enough that they feel it's okay to add that stuff. And that bothers me a lot, you know? it's one thing to put something in as an edgy joke or something, but it's another thing to put something in because it's simply part of your culture and it's normal and you think it's normal to have that joke. That's sad. Let's just get down to brass tacks. If you're part of a culture that thinks randomly gratifying women as a joke is just funny, you can just put it in whatever game you want, that's very sad that you have a mindset that way, you know? I like Japan in a lot of ways, but Japan's kind of shitty, and I wish it would have a cultural reform, because there's a lot they can do to respect people, both as individuals and as their genders, because, again, unequal respect of genders exists over there. So, anyways, that is my rant. And again, I'm not a prude. I just think that when it comes to sexual humor, you gotta treat it with weight, and you gotta make the jokes just right. Like I've done the occasional sexually based joke on a random stream or something, but only when it fits the situation, and I don't get creepy about it. I don't dwell on it. I don't like drive it into the ground, and I don't push it too far. There's occasionally moments where it's funny to make a slightly risque joke. That's just part of humor. That's also why I'm okay with saying words like fuck. It's fine. There are situations where extreme words or extreme situations can be used in a proper context without disrespecting anyone. But there's also situations where you could do that completely wrong. Yeah. Fiction is not reality. Harmful fiction is not a thing, says Yamhead. Well, again, fiction itself is not harmful, but it can create a harmful mindset in those viewing the fiction. And, again, that's not something I will generally judge. How people take away fiction and what they feel about it is their own individual choice, and I cannot read their minds. But if I see something that I would consider harmful in fiction, and then I look at the culture it's coming out of, and I see that harm being directed towards people in real life, then yeah, there's probably a link, and that's probably worth addressing. Such as I said, casual sexism in Japanese games, and then casual sexism in Japanese culture. That those things are maybe not. I can't tell you how linked they are. I can't tell you how much one affects the other. But I can probably tell you that it would be better if the casual sexism stopped in their fiction. That would probably enhance the culture to some degree. So, people are not robots to just take input and give the same back. No, not at all. But again, you have to consider influence as well. Influence is not something that you can just ignore. People do get influenced by their environment. So if they're engaging in fiction, rather, let me put it this way: the point is the setting and the circumstance. If one says, "Oh, I'm just going to release this commercial product with some weird stuff in it that's a little weird for commercial content," that's basically saying this is okay for this to be a public thing. That is the developer basically telling people this content, in my opinion, is okay for just general viewing. And I don't think that content is okay for general viewing. I think that going off of that mindset can lead to harm in the long run. And again, it's a case of respecting the correct audience for that sort of stuff. And again, kind of an awkward situation to say that, but still, fiction is something that anybody can enjoy, but only certain people really should be enjoying certain types of fiction. Again, we're not exactly encouraging kids to go look at porn here and stuff like that, you know? That's kind of, that's dumb. That should not be enabled, ideally. Again, there is content that is better for certain audiences than others. And this sort of sexual fiction, where you're making gratuitous, representations of characters, I feel like that shit should be dialed down. I think it's done way too often. That's the thing. If it just showed up now and then in random Japanese media, okay, whatever. But please, just look at the number of times in Japanese video games, Japanese manga, Japanese anime. Look at the number of times this exact same joke is played to death. That's the issue. When it shows up over and over and over again, that starts normalizing the concept for its audience. That starts making that sort of thing just a normal thing. And that's dangerous, right? That's when you push it too far. Anyways. Yeah. Again, I wouldn't bat an eye if it happened occasionally. I would probably eye roll and not really like the game that much if it did it. Or the media that did it. But if it didn't happen all the time, I wouldn't start talking about Japanese culture and how it could be effectively detrimental to that culture. But given how often we see it, I would say that it is a cultural thing, unfortunately. But anyways, that's all I have to say on the matter. So let's move on. And also, welcome, Crescent. You came in the middle of a small, serious discussion, but we are now playing the game, so good timing. And I definitely get what you're trying to say, Yamhead. And again, fiction and fantasy... Fiction and reality are not the same thing, but to pretend that they don't at all affect each other is kidding yourself. I do think that people should have the independence to allow, you know, to not let a piece of media, let a piece of fiction influence themselves into bad habits. I definitely agree that it is not the fiction's fault if that happens under most circumstances. But when something becomes that ingrained, yeah, it goes a little too far, in my opinion. But you may notice I wasn't even talking about individual people, I was talking about culture. I was talking about what it does to the culture, what kind of mindset it sets for the culture. And again, Japanese culture, I don't hate it, I don't hate Japanese people, but Japanese culture, not just because of this, but it is a factor, Japanese culture is kind of fucked up in a lot of ways. Like, I like a lot of aspects of it, but there's a lot of aspects I don't like about Japanese culture, and I think that if they were to socially grow and respect individuals and individual genders a bit more, that'd be pretty sweet. That'd be pretty awesome, and I wish that would happen, and I hope that happens someday. I find it immoral to say you can't make this, and I never said that, Yamhead. I never said that somebody couldn't make something. I simply said that they should, when somebody is making something, they should consider the weight of what they're making and how it influences the people that are viewing it. And they should also very carefully consider their audience. I don't think that level of caution is being considered in a lot of Japanese media. Anyways, that's the end of the conversation. If you want to talk about it more, Yamhead, make a serious topic. If this is bothering you, Yamhead, because it seems to be bothering you further, what I'm saying. You seem to be the one person that is bothered about what I'm saying. If you disagree and you want to talk about it more, if you want to debate it more, make a serious topics thread and we'll discuss it more there, okay? Because you clearly... To put it quite bluntly, Yamhead, it's clear that you don't agree with what I'm saying. So, if you want to discuss it more, make a serious topics thread, and I'll go check it out later. Anyways. Let's play. The problem is mostly making is the package is a T-rated game. Yeah, that's it. That's a good summary. That's a good summary. Yeah, anyways. So, here's our map progress. We've done quite a bit. We're not completely done with the middle continent because there's still a town and a dungeon. So we're gonna pop over there. I'm gonna start with the... dungeon, actually. Thinking about it. Oh, actually, one second. I gotta do a thing. Yes, welcome, Crescent. I hope you're doing well. Also, it's not a regular thing that I rant at the start of the stream. Just happened to be a thing today. Okay, thank you. I was typing, so I'm back. Alright then, let's see here. So, I've done most of everything on the Middle Continent, except there is a bridge to the south I might check out before the town, but before the town of Doan, Port City, I think we're going to get a ferry here. I'm getting a very strong impression of we're going to ride a ferry. But before I ride a ferry, I want to finish off here. I want to finish off here, so... the first thing is, I believe there's a dungeon just directly to the right. Did we get another... It's regular enough in my opinion. Not as regular as these fucking spam bots, dude. Yeah, screw it, just killed. Actually, no, I want to save ammo. Run away! I don't rant at the beginning of streams that often, Beerus. I don't know what you're saying. Also, I noticed this dungeon is locked by forests, so... To go here, I'm gonna have to leave my tanks behind. Alright, then. If I must. Oh, no. Well, it's funny I make this rant. Right, I almost forgot. So, remember, if you remember in the previous town, there was a big muscled guy in spandex talking about how they have a church of muscled people. It's kind of ironic I make this rant because I believe this is going to be weird. Okay, admittedly though, this is a Japanese trope I don't mind as much. Whether or not I should is a question for debate. But yeah, when it comes to like Japan has this weird thing about being fascinated with strong muscled gay people. And it may be a little bit offensive, but as a gay person, I don't really mind it. I think it's kind of funny, and it's comical enough where I don't actually mind this joke. This is a joke I'm okay with, to put it simply. Muscle Cathedral. Anyways, I think we're going to see that joke here, probably. Muscle Cathedral. Yep, see? I mean, again, whatever. Please, I have to see my husband, Marco. Tell him it's Elena. Marco, ah, you must be his wife. Welcome to Muscle Cathedral. I mean, like, how can you take this seriously? There's no need for you to worry. Marco is trained hard in the tenets of the gluteus maximism. Can I see him in person? I trust you understand that our believers must cut all ties to the outside world in order to properly train their bodies. But he never even came back to tell me. He could at least let me know he was going to join. The choice was his to make. There's nothing you can do now. He's like shiny, too. Please, you have to tell him that I came. Unfortunately, that is not possible. Why do they have centurions as well? However, hearing from a loved one might help in Marco's training. If you ever come back, please bring a letter and we will give it to him. Why can't you just tell him right now? I'm sorry, it's against our rules. Please, be on your way. Don't let go of me. Oh no, they flexed her out the door. How rude. Alright, well, hello. Welcome to Muscle Cathedral. Here we study the truths of gluteus maximism. Are you here for a tour of the facilities? Do I want to do that? Or do I want to walk around? I mean, it sounds like a good way to infiltrate. So anyways, there was also a guy saying there's something shady about this place, which it probably is. It's called a cathedral. It's a cathedral in a JRPG. It probably is shady. No. Oh, are you here because you're to become a believer? Nope. Oh, okay. How disappointing. I love that they flex well, dude. Good. Just in case there's not enough muscle people, they also have frame pictures of muscle people. Long live Father Muscle! Yay, Father Muscle rules? Training level 4, begin! What? Okay. I guess we're doing this now? Okay. You might want to keep track of a memory game for me. I was like... oh, wow, okay. Alright then. Good. This is... Oh, it's shit, it's changing up now then. It's not like the other one where it's always building upon the same thing. This actually changes up. Alright. So it can be different each time. Left, up, okay. This is gonna be trickier. Left, right, left, up, left. There's a good chance I'm going to fail this because it's constantly changing. That makes this harder than a dancing minigame. Down, right, left, up, right, left, right. I am going to lose at this step next. This next step, I don't think I'm going to remember. Down, left, right. Down, right, left, up. Down, right, up. So far, so good. Down, right, left, up. Down, left, up, down. Did I do that right? Nope, I fucked up. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky. There is a secret weapon, technically. I could always hit escape to pause the emulation. So I could, like, write it down. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up a document, actually. I'm gonna try typing in this and see if that works out. And I'm just gonna quickly type. But it gets hard enough anyways. Oops, I messed up. I was trying to start typing, but it actually just distracted me. I'm not cheating, by the way. Pausing the emulation is an option, but I could pause it. Unfortunately, you can't type arrow directions. Not easily, anyways. That still requires holding shift to remember what button to press. I'm never good at pressing those buttons. I'll press them enough. I don't know those, yeah. I can use the numpad's directionals 8, 6, 4, 2. That helps a little bit. Why are some of the numbers red? I've never figured that out. Actually, yeah, numpad works fairly well. I can kind of memorize that. Does take me a second, though. Okay. I do have a time limit, so that's the main issue now is the time limit. Because I can memorize, but it takes me a second to read what I wrote. I think the red arrows might be them changing the pattern. Excuse me. Okay. 8, 4, 2, 4, 8, 6, 4, 6. It's still going. Eight, 4, 8, 4, 2, 4, 8, 6, 4, 6, 8. I think. Oh my god. When does this end? Yeah, I think the red arrows are them changing the pattern. So they don't... The pattern is not completely random, but they change random keys. 8, 4, 8, 4, 2, 6, 8, 6, 4, 6, 8, 2. God, that's a lot of numbers. Or a lot of keys. Finally! So if you're wondering how long that got, the ending string was 12 directions. That's a lot of directions. I'm memorizing 12 directions. That's asking a lot. You got Mr. Stud Medal. Good? I'm good. That was amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Join us, my young friend. With your bulging biceps and your chiseled abs, you'll quickly advance through the ranks. Alright, cool. What about you? Long live Father Messel. Oh no, I don't want to do it again. Was that level 4? Wait. What level did I do before this? Was that also level 4? Or was that a different level? Okay. I want to say it was a different level. He said I did amazing. They apparently don't really pay attention, do they? I wonder what that kanji there says. Probably just Messel Cathedral. Let's look around a bit. This is basically Final Fantasy VII side mission. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Which was simultaneously interesting and creepy, and also interesting. Like, I don't know how I feel about that Final Fantasy side mission. I would go on another, you know, sexual objectification of women rant, but at the same time, it kind of felt weirdly empowering in a few ways, too, of how it was treated. I don't really know, man. That mission was so weird. I'm not exactly sure how to feel about it. So I guess is that Father Cathedral? Or Father Muscle, I mean? Father Cathedral. Father Muscle. I'm gonna assume. Hi, we're trying to take out a muscle cult. They take steroids, I'm sure. Oh my god, look at this abstract art. Well, look, looks. These statues look very bizarre. Look at these statues. I can tell it's a flexing guy, but like it's weird looking. Not sure I like the design. It's like. Can you really do a sexual investigation of women around the sexual investigation? No! No, I was talking about the Final Fantasy VII thing that was brought up by Shanglini, which involved a lot of weird things. I know what he's talking about. He's talking about the Honeybee Inn, I think. So, I am here for a tour. Of course! How wonderful! In that case, we should begin the tour. Alright. Bask in the radiance of our main hall! I've been here. While the muscle preaches down that stage at least once a week. That is the only time we believe is rest from our training. Instead, we train our hearts by absorbing our leader's great words. Here's our fabulous training room. Oh my... Oh, okay. We have muscle ladies, too. Well, I mean, it's equal opportunity, I guess. Training one's body is an important tenet of gluteus maximus. I like how every time she stops moving, she has to do crouches. She cannot just stand there. Not allowed. But remember on Monstra, if you try using juice to be hard like a brick, 2 years down the road, you'll just look like a chick. And that's bad how? Now for the next room of our tour. You said that next to a chick. She's gonna punch you in the face. This is one of our rooms of subliminal belief. It's where you'll sleep. There's enough space in each room to oil up every morning. Wow, that's very convenient. Gotta squat to win it. Yeah, squats. That's right. Squats, not crouches. And that is a very brief tour of our facilities here. Lead's Maximism teaches that survival in this turbulent world requires us to foster a strong heart for others and a stronger body. By holding this belief in your heart and remembering not to shave anywhere you don't want hair to grow back thicker, we can reestablish... What the hell? We can reestablish personal connections which society has lost. We can all obtain hearts of love and acceptance. That we should be able to live our lives in peace and achieve our wildest dreams. Like become a governor one day. Governor? Our doors are always open to anyone who wishes to believe our truth. Maybe chick like a bird, maybe. Birds are pretty weak, so... Hollow bones, yo. Decide to power walk this road to us, we'll welcome you. Please come back as soon as you decide to join. That concludes our tour. Thank you very much. Rock on! Wow, I'm sold. Yeah, I have a sudden urge to work out until I'm scarcely feminine. Wow. It's just a different type of feminine, not scarcely. Spending my days loving instead of killing. Sign me up. Me too, me too. Yeah, I don't think it was the bird reference anymore. I'd also like to join. Fantastic! Under the teachings of our own Father Muscle, we shall nurture the flower of love embodied between our hearts. Also, I think these guys are evil, so I guess it's okay if they're jerks. Now allow me to show you around our glorious home, my brothers. As long as I get to beat them up. Nope. A believer, yes, that's why. Yeah, why not? Fantastic! Under the teachings of our own Father Muscle, we shall nurture and flower the flower of love embodied between our hearts. Now allow me to show you around our glorious home, my brother. From this day forward, we shall all be comrades of gluteus maximism. By the way, are you carrying weapons or armor? If you are, we'll need to hold on to them for you. Oh no. There's no need for weapons here at the cathedral. All weapons and armor removed. Sounds like Father Muscle is about to speak. Let's go listen. That seems a little dicey, but alright. They took my doggo's cannon. Father Muscle is about to deliver today's sermon. Let us all carefully heed what he has to impart. I'm so glad that each and every one of you could be here. Since there are new members of us today, I'd like to touch upon the fundamentals of gluteus maximism. On the basic level, our beliefs are quite simple. Our world is a wilderness where only the buffest survive. That makes it necessary to diligently train and build our bodies to perfection. Healthy spirits dwell within hot, muscular bodies. This is the first step on the pathway to world peace. As I said, these things are quite simple. When one trains his body, he becomes attuned to his physical being. In turn, this captures the attention of others. In such a way, we will connect all of mankind with bonds of love. Why did the Great Destruction occur? It's because sin and ego clouded our focus on that which is most important. The gentle sheen of sweat on a set of finely shaped abdominals. As people lost their way, they began to harm one another. But in focusing on themselves instead of their bodies, people did not realize that they were putting the world around them at risk. The Great Destruction was born of the hollow, weak souls of men. Although many years have passed, fear still exists in that legend. It left a scar on this planet which cannot be erased. In order to avoid repeating the mistakes of our ancestors, and in order to fill this world with our love, we should... Nay, we must continue to train our bodies and minds in the glorious ways of gluteus maximism. You there, the sinner. You're a new believer, are you not? Are you still able to comprehend the message of my sermon? ... Makes sense to me? Oh my god, that smile. Wonderful! You have quite a bit of potential. Why don't you attempt taking the executive test? The length of time you have believed makes no difference. All that matters is that your heart and mind can feel the truth. With feeling comes understanding of our ways. If you do wish to take the test, please come to my room on the cathedral's highest floor. Okay. I have merged with my dog again. That's a shame? Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Marco. Looks like we're roommates. Oh yeah, your wife wanted to see you. Let's train hard and do our best to be fervent believers. Oh, me? I've always been a loner. Never had any real purpose. Ever since I learned about Gluteus Maximus, I've been a new man. Right now, I'm trained to become an executive believer. Executive believer. What a combination of words. I am the CEO of believers. Thank you very much. Grogane Tea. Oh, I can give that to Glide's dad, I suppose. Noise grenade. A flashbang. I gave him Grogane before and it didn't really help him, and then I gave him some other Grogane and it didn't really help him. But it grew. Like the first Grogane gave him 1 hair. The second Grogane gave him 3 hairs. I wonder what this Grogane will do. Yeah, I used to be a loader. You had a wife, didn't you? Yeah, we slept in separate bedrooms though. So I was still a loader. Okay, where are we going then? Okay, well, this is up. I'll look around first. Hi, you have a mask, I notice. You need to reach a balance between body and mind. It is logical, but... But what? Meditating? Leave me alone. Okay. It's a motivational statement, I guess. I'll rest in a second. Just let me finish. At first, training wasn't easy, but now it's pretty fun. Good. Training is never easy, especially physical training. Intruder obtained. You're not allowed to have weapons here, but also have a weapon in this closet. Well, I guess I'll equip it, given I have no weapons. That's probably good to have something. Honestly, it's a weird situation. Yeah, they took my equipment, so... I guess I'll scrounge, I suppose. I like how somebody smuggled a fucking pistol in. Oh, okay. Oh no, these posters. Hold on. Love muscle! And then... High power! Those are just real pictures of muscle people. It looks like it scans out of an 80s magazine or something. Nice. Okay, these people are having random dialogue, aren't they? The balance between body and hearts is of key importance. I guess it makes sense, but... Just a little more, then I can take a rest. You already are. Hep, hep, hep. Very good. A poser would smuggle a gun. You have muscles. Yeah, check out these guns, Flex. I'll keep on training until my brain is a muscle too. Isn't the brain technically already a muscle? Also, I noticed that they took my weapons, but they didn't take my Oh, they only. Oh. Well, if I had known that in advance, it looks like they only took my equipped items. If I had unequipped everything, then I wouldn't have actually lost anything. I want to presume I get all this back, though, because it would be very silly if I didn't. But yeah, notice how they took my Kevi vest, but I have extra Kevi vests in my inventory, so I can just equip them now. Very odd. I presume I'm going to get my equipment back, so it's not a big deal, but... Braid is mostly fat. Oh, okay. Braid's out of shape. Got it. Muffle armor, huh? Juice! Haha! This is too easy! Why are you talking like William Shatner? I need to keep training telling you my brain is a large muscle. That's a variation of what that other person said. Oh, those are some fast sit-ups there. Or push-ups. Training aimlessly won't do any good. Setting goals is the best way to stay motivated. Okay. I need to keep training until even my brain is large. Yeah, a lot of them are just repeating themselves. Nutcracker. Is that literally a nutcracker or something else? Hits you where it hurts, shelter or not. I guess that makes sense. Maybe you can use it on sheltered enemies. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. I guess it's a grenade, probably? And let me guess, I can't leave. Brethren of Ludius Maximus are allowed outside unless for a bodybuilding contest properly sanctioned by Father Messel. That explains why we only ever seen one of them outside. Am not allowed to leave. Got it. I guess I'll go upstairs then. What do we got here for photos? Is that Venice? Okay. And that's a lady. That's just some Victorian painting. Okay. I expected more muscle paintings, but all I'm getting is Victorian paintings. Oh shit, actually. I bet you anything one of these plants will have a medal. The place seems chill enough, I guess. Oh, well, this is a very nice room. Is this the executive floor? I suppose. I'm not sure. Maximism obtained. Okay. Just is that their Bible? Monthly magazine for the muscle conscious, featuring Father Muscle's monthly column and pictures of men and women posing. Okay. Good. Macho Men. Alright, good. More random items to clutter my already stuffed storage. Excellent. You ask why we pose? Posing is the best way to display and examine one's physical shape. Not just our bulk, but the cut of our muscles as well. These can only be truly understood if the body is viewed as a whole. When other believers see our bodies, they can offer advice. This is the truest display of our common brotherhood. Still, there are many other reasons for posing. It's the ideal position for prayer and relaxation. Yes, flexing and tensing your muscles is a great way to relax. I agree. Right. Oh, see, okay, that muscle portrait had a big medal. See here. Professor Flex. Though we all yearn for a flawless body like that of our leaders, such a blessing is difficult to obtain. Bodies like the fathers are given only very rarely. However, the heart can always be honed through dedicated training. Are these salarymen but muscles? Look at these guys. They have ties. Gaining muscle mass in one's body is quite simple. The heart is another story, and there are many theories. But none of them provide a way to train one's heart efficiently. Naturally, we study ways to train the heart by training our bodies. This way, we hope to research the trade of our own hearts. As our function, the only purpose of life. Sounds kind of lame, then. Here, we study the science that connects one's body to one heart. Some studies have been very popular in the past, but there aren't many records available from before the Great Destruction. Muscle scientists. The best type of scientist? Future looks like it'd be important, but it doesn't seem to do anything, so. Alright then. Cardio involves the heart. It does. Train your body is easy, since you can see the results. But train your heart and mind are more difficult. Masked muscle. The fact that you can't see them opens unlimited possibilities. Having muscle means that we are powerful, do you understand? If we have strong hearts, though, we can regulate the use of that power. That's one of the fundamental things that we have been taught. Again, looks like Venice. Probably is, actually. I love the random images the developers clearly grabbed for this game, for like random paintings and photos and stuff. And I have things upscaled, so normally this stuff would be blurrier, but I've actually upscaled the game a bunch, so it's like easier to see these than it probably intended. How's your tray walk? It's not very good. Right, your body is easy, since you can see that, yeah, some of them are repeated themselves, but others... Sonic Blaster! Cool, I can kill Sonic the Hedgehog now. Let's give that to, actually I'll give that to Cheryl, I guess. Wow. Ranged weapon Sonic hits enemies in stealth. These weapons are actually pretty good. I might actually legitimately want to use these later, too. Like, even once I get my equipment back. Photo 7. Oh, another one. Now, I haven't been expecting these. If you inspect them, they give you... It's a photo of a woman. On the back is a message. Come home once in a while. Yeah, they're not allowed to. The Gluteus Maximus says they can't leave or something. I was pleasantly surprised there are actually lady women here. I am too, but I'm a little disappointed that that one tour guide said basically like... Basically said that having a traditional woman's body was bad. I think that if you want to have any body type, whether you're man or woman, that's just fine. But, yeah. Then again, these are like cult guys, so I suppose it makes sense they're saying things I don't agree with. I guess. Where'd they get all this marble? Okay. Hello. I'm not allowed to talk to these guys. They don't want to say anything. Okay. You can always tell a cult leader is a cult leader when they have a frame portrait of themselves in the back behind them. Not to mention the throne. Look at his throne. Ah, it's you. Do you wish to take the executive test? Sure. How wonderful. I don't think it'll be very difficult for you. I'll have someone take you to the right place. You, please show this young man to the testing area. Yes, Father Muscle. Where is the testing area? This is... I don't believe I saw a basement before. Well, next two believers, please enter. This place looks dingy. Sir. Understood. There's gel cells down here. Please wait here. There are sounds coming from the room next door. Okay, somebody got... Okay. What a great lecture! Gluteus Maximus is mad awesome to the max! Can you believe Father Muscle? He's such an amazing person. You both came through in fine colors. Remember to continue training your heart and body. Of course, thank you, brother. Wow, it's that easy to gain muscle mass. Yes, I have fishies going on here. Now for the next group, please step inside. They haven't been brainwashed; they've been muscle washed. Walk on in. So you see. Oh my God, I have a choice. All right, I guess I'll let you guys pick. Is this like a unique bad end or something? If I pick that one. Okay, I believe you. Now step on right into that device there. Okay. Oh my God! But no sexy doggo. I do admire in a weird way that they had made character models for this, but also no sexy doggo though. No buff doggo. From day forward, Charm lived life as a devout follower of Gluteus Maximus. Every day he and the party followed as a strict aesthetic code. Wake up, eat 6 pounds of ground hamburger. That's a lot. So do sit-ups. Go to the gym and work the upper body. Jog 5 miles. Do push-ups. Eat a sensible lunch. That's reasonable. Flex in the mirror and adjust afternoon jog accordingly. Go back to the gym to work lower body. 100 squat thrusts. Participate in staking contest dinner. Think you light exercise till bed. So it is written. So it shall be done. Likes to be the mod. Only meat in the diet? I need other nutrition though. Oh, and that's the end of the... That's standard game over. I was right. But I had to know if the dog would get ripped. The bad news about that is I think I gotta go around picking up all the items again. The good news about that is that now that I know how they make me lose my weapons and stuff, I think I could just de-equip my equipment and then re-equip it afterwards. So, you know, that's cool. I was trying to find all the endings of the game, so I guess there's another one. Gotta take them down because they were rude and didn't buff the doggo. Yes. See you next time. Yes, like now, actually. Well, that was something, wasn't it? I mean, I do find it a little bit annoying that I lost all the items I picked up and I have to do that again, but that's all right. At least I know all the NPCs are kind of pointless, and I'll just talk through their dialogue, I guess. Yep, the game just is done. It's done. There it is. You're done. All right. All right then. Oh no, I have to do the dance mini game again. Shit. I probably should have dropped this. I do have save states. I probably should have dropped one. I tried my best to avoid using them, but that was probably a situation where it would have been smart to use one. Oh well, that's okay. The dance mini game though, I have a strategy for it, so it's okay. The rest of this won't take very long. Aside from that, though. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I just went right to the dungeon and didn't do anything else. So nothing really lost it besides that. Just dungeon progress. That's okay. Honestly, it wasn't. We're not even fighting anybody, at least not until that point. So, do you guys think I should accept the first time and then refuse the second time? I think I'll just refuse it outright. Actually, see what happens. Because I noticed I was given. It gave me a "Are you sure?" prompt. If you noticed, like, "Are you sure you want to go in there?" Like twice it asked me. Definitely gave you it definitely gave you enough time to not pick the bad ending. Like, are you sure? To be fair, this is the legitimate experience. I could have used the save state. But if you're just trying to see all the endings while playing this game legitimately, without, you know, save states, this is how it would go down. I mean, there's no place to save in there, so that's kind of how it would work out. You just, you know, you'd restart. It's like, fair enough, I guess. Try out the second prompt? You prefer I do it there? I mean, that gets me into the room, I suppose, but I imagine I will start to have to fight them regardless. Okay. I really like how she's flexed out the door. Okay. Now, I remember very specifically that one of the paintings is a medal, but I think it's on the first floor. That's all I remember. But yeah. I'm gonna have to re-get the items. I don't have to talk to the NPCs. None of them seem very important, so. Aside from the ones that give me the dance minigame and progress the plot, but otherwise we can just skip through dialogue, so it won't take very long. Dance minigame is the most time-consuming part of this. We could save, stay, and check both prompts. We should. Actually, that's probably a good idea. Alright, let's do this. I'm disappointed I have to do this again, but that's okay. It's alright. I think after 6, I'll start writing it down. Actually, I'll start writing it down now. It's very tempting when you emulate a video game. It's very tempting to... save state everywhere, but I feel like it does cheapen the game at times when you save state heavily. That's why I try to avoid doing it. Because you can really cheap out some stuff if you remove the pressure of having to commit to your actions like that. Some games are better where you have to commit to your actions, you can't just reload, you know? Two-thirds done. I'm doing numpad notations. See, I'm starting to memorize it. It's not too bad. Actually, I've pretty much memorized it now. The numpad notations. Not having trouble anymore. Like, which direction is what number? Fortunately, I've looked at enough calculators in my day that it's not too hard to remember. Okay. Last bit confused me for a second. 2 more, I think. 4, 8, 6, 8, 6, 8, 6, 8. They gave me an easier pattern. 2 8s, 4. 4, 8, 6, 8, 6, 8, 6, 8, 2, 8, 4. Though it's deceptive because it's so repetitive I might press 1 too many times. So it's deceptively difficult when it's 6, 8, 6, 8, 6. Like, how many times? It's like... When it's so repetitive, it's possible to just mix it up, you know? Okay. 4, 8, 6, 8, 8, 6, 8, 2, 8, 4, 6. That should be it. I think we're done. Yeah, and we're done. Okay, cool. That was the hard part done. Nope. I'm good. Now, because of how events work in this game, I'm going to do the tour first and then join. Just in case that unlocks anything useful. Fortunately, when I'm not reading out all the dialogue, it's a lot faster to go through. Because fortunately, the game does let you skip the dialogue pretty fast. So I like how a bunch of people signed up immediately. If I did the tour again, would more people sign up? Yeah, looks it. Also, I like the whole, we can achieve our dreams like becoming governor one day. I guess it's an Arnold Schwarzenegger reference. Oh fuck, I forgot about the weapons thing. I'm smart. Oh well, I don't need them, it's fine. It's more legitimate to be without my weapons anyways. I was right, I was going to de-equip myself, but I was rushing. That's fine. It's more interesting this way. If I have to punch the muscle people, that it feels almost appropriate. Very important I grab all the stuff again. It will at least take less time. Though I don't remember where every item is, because some of them are secret, so bear with me. I know one's in a painting somewhere. Also, none of the NPCs matter. I'm just gonna skip them. Probably won't end well just punching them. Are you doubting my strength? How rude. What items there? What do you think is on their notification billboard? You know, I didn't... There's one thing I didn't check, actually. I wonder if any of the exercise machines have anything. What are these chairs for? I don't actually know what those ones in the upper corner are. I thought you said to swallow people for a moment. That's another way to overcome their strength. Just eat them. It'd probably be a bit tough, though. Okay. So we have definitely figured out their brainwashing and body washing. Question is, how are they doing it? With a machine, obviously, but that doesn't really explain it. Let's see, I think it's painting on the wall down this way. So around here. Actually, it's that one, I think. That's it. Looks like my memory isn't as bad as I thought it was. I doubt my memory a lot of times. I also remember that there's nothing in here, but I'm gonna guess the professor since I do that machine. Love their glasses. They're all spirally. I've never understood the spirally glasses trope in Japanese media. What is the spirally glasses supposed to represent? I don't actually understand that one. Mad scientist? Is that supposed to look a bit kooky, I guess? I thought the spiral glasses are an American thing. Is it? There's the other gun. Yeah, these guys have random dialogue, actually, as well. There's photo 7. Okay, I think I grabbed everything. Let's engage. And yes, I will drop a save state, though I have to remember what button it is again. I've so rarely used it, I tend to forget the button. If I recall, this whole hall had absolutely nothing in it, but I'm going to double check just in case. Yeah. There was nothing in here either, was there? Nope. Okay. I do like how there's jail. I guess if people don't cooperate, huh? If you're in a place you don't really know and there's jail cells, immediately be concerned. I'll save it. I'll save it the choice, by the way. Okay. Let me just find out what the key is again. Right, it's just F1. Save. Yeah? We good? Okay, that was weird to like pause for a second. Alright, and load state is F3, right? Yeah, F3, okay. F1, F3. Anyways, I made a save. Made another one. So you see, I guess I'll say something seems fishy here. It's too late! You've already come this far, there's no escape. Okay. What about if I reload and say something? Alright, no. What if I walk in? Okay. I'm out of here. It's too late! You've already come this far, there's no escape. Same situation. I'll fight here then. Alright, what do we got? I didn't actually equip the weapons, did I? Yeah, whatever. Punchies! It will do. Wow, she has a good punch. Also, dog is a dog can attack good. He's fine. There. Punchies! Actually, no, I'm just gonna punch everybody because it's a nice flex. You want to see me flex? This is a flex. That machine is vibrating quite intensely. Hey, this is all the equipment they took away from you. But your inventory is full. You need 21 available spaces in your inventory. God damn it. One problem after another. Let's see here. Yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? I didn't think about that. 21. Well, at least it told me how many slots I need to open up. Mr. Stud Metal. A perfectly chiseled donut is etched on it. 24 inches in diameter. It's like wearing a chrome rim around your neck. What? 21. That's enough. Okay, let's try again. Cool. I guess I got it. I legitimately don't remember who was holding what anymore. I do notice that the two weapons we picked up are... Yeah, the Omega Blaster is just... good. I mean, the Omega Blaster was good, I mean, but now we have better stuff, so... let's see. Gotta put all my stuff back on. I almost wonder why they bothered. I had to deal with one fight. But alright, if you insist. Would be nice if it would have been nice if they remembered what I had equipped to who. That's fine. I'll put on the... Actually, all these blasters are actually good for different reasons, I just noticed. Enemies to shelter, enemies to stealth, out-of-range foes. Like, that's pretty good. The out-of-range foes thing especially actually is useful in some situations. Alright, anyways, enemies in shelter. Gotta think about who's having what. Blade back on him. Give her the Sonic Blast. Oh, no, the Stinger's better, though. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. Hits airborne and out of range, so... Actually, on that note, then. Perfect. I guess I'll give him the Sonic Blaster over the Nameless Blade, because it's more useful. Like, the damage drop-off isn't so intense that I'm not wanting to... Yeah, the melee weapons have better damage, but they obviously can't hit certain things, so... Dockley is just kind of comparatively weak to everybody else's equipment. Okay, cool. Everybody's back together. Let's drop a save. Okay. I guess we'll go in here and beat up this operation. Huh. They all left. I guess we beat them up a moment ago. Okay, so it's like cryo chambers then. And here's the brainwashing chairs right here. Modified barbershop chairs, you know. Okay. And I presume now that we're going to go back up, we're going to have to deal with a bunch of fights, right? Actually, I don't know where this exits. Where does this exit? What? I don't remember the staircase existed a moment ago. Wait. Whoa! Wait! What? Hold on a second. What? Where are we? I go back through the room, so I have to fight everybody now. So that basement exists in an ethereal dimension that you can only access once. Got it. Can you imagine if I walked out of there without picking my equipment up then? Yeah, everybody's gone now. Okay. Oh, not everybody. Punishment to the apostates! Oh, that's rude. What? Oh no, a muscle wave. Wait, that was a guy, and now there's 4 women fighting us. Okay. Muscle praise? Okay. Oh, I see. That's nice. Have a rocket. You know what abs don't protect you from? Rockets. What are these new weapons like? Oh, that's pretty good. What does this one do? Okay, cool. Oh, you didn't kill any of them. This muscle hair? I see. I wanted to see if their attacks were, but they're appropriately enough. They're fluxes. Nice shot. Oh, he just disappears. Okay. He sipped his muscle harem on me and then ran away. Brother of Gluteus Max, we're not outside. Let's for a bodybuilding contest. Okay, I guess they didn't hear that I'm an escaped prisoner or something. So they're still... Damn it! They don't know to fight me, so they're still an effective roadblock. Well, I guess we'll go upstairs. When the enemy won't attack you, so they keep acting like a roadblock. RPG problems. Punishment to the apostates! You said that already. Hello. You have helmets. Are you special? No, you're just... Again, you're just women. Not to say that women are not much of anything, but like... Twice now I've been attacked by guys, and it's just girls. What the hell? I don't know. Are any guys gonna attack me, or is it just are the ladies the only ones that are brave enough to attack me? Teletic and Shiro? I don't know who that is. Weeb. So I guess I could have also looted items going through here again. But I think looting the items when you're not under attack makes a little more sense. But I'm going to check around just in case there's any random people, I suppose. Yes, yes, I know, you want to kill me. Oh, look, an actual guy. Well, actually, two guys. Wow. They got quite a thing going on there. What's that about? Muscle brag? Oh my god, 2 flexes at a time. That's very impressive. All they need is a trash code. They can watch all the R-rated movies. Yes. Good. Their form is impressive, but their damage output is not. Beat me up. The apostles will not pass through here. We'll see about that. Oh no, they're using new techniques. Not sure I like this one. Wheel form, huh? The hell? Oh, it's dead now. That's just wrong. Hi, you wanna fight? Oh god. This guy's still not talking to me? How rude. Hi. Just as I expected, you made it this far. Such a waste. This is truly a pity. You're quite brilliant for your age. I could tell when we first met. You could have been my right-hand man, and together we could have created a perfect world. But I see you'll never understand. Alright, let's do it. Oh my god. F double biceps? Okay. Alright then. Attack the crotch. Yes. Rock into the crotch. Best place for it. Well, he flexed that attack very well. He's a lot of tower now that he's not sitting. Yeah, no kidding. Fortunately, that attack is not actually hurting me. Oh no, is it supposed to hurt me? I think it is. I like how he smiles when I shoot him. Very good. Doggo, how are you missing so much lately? Most muscular! Nice try. I hit the Power Peninsula, fuck you. I like how they don't actually... well, okay, the wheel guys did, but none of them, aside from that, have attacked physically. They're attacked by flexing. Obviously, this is not a hard boss fight, but... not only am I power level, but I think the game just goes easy on you a little bit when it comes to... on-foot battles, because... you're likely to have less... This is a vehicle-focused game, so anytime you're fighting a boss outside of a vehicle, it feels like the game lets off easy a little bit on you, because you're probably focused more on upgrading your vehicles and your characters. It seems I was not meant to live in paradise. How could the riots of St. Arnold have proven false? Oh my god, that is just a... This is just a Schwarzenegger reference. Turboflex, why have you forsaken me? Wow, that death animation is dramatic. There's a switch on the chair for some reason. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Did that say switches are for nerds? I guess they're for beers. Secret. The staircase is kind of thin. How did he even fit that? He's so big. I fear switches. Oh. To be fair, some games think you fear switches. Oh, that's how you get down here. But how did we... Wait. But last time we got up, we exited from a different position. What? I don't quite understand the logic of this place. How did we not leave there in the first place then? From there in the first place then. I guess if the off chance you missed your grabbing your equipment, you can get it back here, I suppose. It is behind a secret though. Levers are much more dedicated, aren't they? A switch you just press it, it's like you can be really timid about, but a lever you gotta be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hoist this down. I like the first one though. There's a switch on this chair for some reason. Activate it. It's on a chair, isn't it? I mean, if there's a switch on a chair, you have to activate it. That's the rule. That's just asking a stupid question if you want to activate a chair switch. Because it's like, duh, obviously you have to. Oh, what? That's a very generously sized loading screen, like loading area box. I actually bumped the upstairs loading. Alright. What game is on the Switch? That's a good question. Probably saying very Bara. So this area is technically a dungeon, but it's more just a building with a few fights in it. I mean, there's not even any random encounters, which kind of surprised me. Long live Father Muscle! Yeah, haha! Don't be shy, my young friend. Let's shout together. Long live Father Muscle! I guess they didn't walk inside and find out what I did. Makes sense why they're still here, though, because otherwise I couldn't play the dancing minigame. Just poking around, see if anything changed. Alright. Oh, I guess we're done with that really weird dungeon, then. I don't think there's anything next to the cathedral, item-wise. Let me check, actually. Nope, nothing next to the cathedral. It's boring. Alright, back to our takes then. There they are. Alright, well that went well. Alright. I guess I'll go back to the junkyard because I have random items again to throw into the junkyard, technically. Main villain is a buff dragon obsessed about working out. In ring fit? Is he cute? That's my first question when you mentioned dragons. That time I didn't shoot the Team Rocket person. Aha. Store the maximus and store the... I guess... I hold on to the... Yeah, might as well, I guess. Muffle armor. Absorbs sonic damage. Oh, okay. That's what it does. Mr. Studbell, put that away. More juice, put that away, I guess. I don't know. I'm saving the juices for juice reasons. I don't know. For hydration! On that note, I should drink water. Actually, on that subject matter, I wouldn't mind just a heckin' glass of orange juice right now. That sounds really nice. Sadly, I do not have juice here. Okay, the only other... Okay, let's see here. You pay to see me play Ring Fit. I don't think it's very cute. Oh, that's a shame. I'm not actually a big fan of muscled creatures, whether it be human or fur. I'm not really a big fan of muscle stuff. But, I mean, a little muscle's fine. Like, Bowser's good. I like a muscle gut. Muscle guts are fine. I'll just sell the noise grenades. That shelter grenade I'm going to store because I feel like that might be useful, but... I guess I'll store the muffle armor until I find more of it. Okay. I'm actually going to leave... No, I'm not. I don't know what determines the tank order in the list. Because Tubby's always second in order, but I don't want him to be. He needs to be fourth in order. It's easier that way. Alright, let's see. Now I need to go... Reminds me of Muppets. Oh, okay. An odd description, but one that makes sense, I suppose. I wonder if the bestiary guy... Oh yeah, that's another thing I did. There's one more thing I did. I found an enemy in the desert where I found the Optimus Swine. I found another enemy. Or rather, you might remember that I was trying to kill that one snail that was running away. I killed it, and then I found another snail. This is important because you're actually... By killing an enemy, you collect its bestiary entry, so... This mattered to me, basically. Let's see, where were they? Pretty sure it was a slot, this list here. Toadman? I didn't realize I fought a robot master, but apparently I did. Oh no. Muscle Chick, weak versus Sonic. Alright. Muscle Will, acts slowly. That still just bothers me. Muscle Duo, yep. And Mass Muscle. Okay, and Muscle Junior. Alright. Hardly... Did I ever actually fight... Okay, fair enough. Glad I found every muscle person, because I... Oh man, are those missable enemies, actually? Because there's no random encounters in that place, so... I presume all the preset encounters have you encounter everyone, though. So I guess it's good I went after everybody that I could find, because, yeah. Weak versus Sonic? That's weird. Let's see here. It just occurred to me, is this a Star Wars reference? Pogo Fett? There, also, it seems like the snails are not under... Yeah, I guess they're here. So yeah, Rocket Snail. This guy ran away a lot. But I also found this guy along the way of trying to find it. I found the Gaster Pyro, so I'm just going to show that off. We didn't encounter this, but I encountered this while grinding, so... Good. Well, the enemies in this game are so wacky, no explanation is given. It's just so deal with it. Yeah, the names of the enemies, too, are just fucking terrible. In a good way. So, that's another thing I like about it. I think you've fought muscle people. Have I? I feel like that was the first time we fought them. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Let's see. Well, I guess with that being done, Let's go to Dolan. Let's actually explore a new town. I haven't done it in a while, actually. Alright, got a brief lay of the land. Here's a cool thing about this town. Do you see the layout on this map here? See how the streets are laid out? From what I can gather, that's actually fairly accurate. So by looking at the world map, you kind of already know the town's layout, which is kind of nice, actually. Tell me about Dowan, McKinley. Dowan is a port city. There's a ferry that runs between here and the town of Lorelei Bay, which is the opposite side of the lake. I think, was Dowan the place I needed to go to for... If there's a retirement home here, this is the place I need to go to before I... If you guys remember, I actually missed a tank because if I picked up a certain tank before visiting a certain town, I would miss Big Metal. I believe this is the town, actually. I'm not sure, though. It might be Lorelei Bay, though, on the opposite side of the lake. Dowan's a big place, but about half is taken up by old factories. No one knows what they're used for. But since the gates are all closed, people pretty much ignore them. I guess they're not really harming anything. Well, that's about it. Then take off now. See ya. Take off into that random abandoned warehouse, I see. Be easy to make it like that. Just go down for the map. Just remove some polygons. It might look a little chunky, but I actually kind of like the idea. Alright, let's stay in the inn. You know our procedure. We stay in all inn rooms to see if there's any items in them. Also, mosquito. No mosquito. That's surprising. CVC helmet. Ooh. Is that good? Yeah, it is. For tank crew members. Well, I'm definitely a tank crew member, so that works out very well. Finally replace this heavy wig, which is just bizarre. No bug in the economy room. That's very rare. They usually show up in the economy room. Basically, the better room you have, the higher chance you don't get a mosquito. That's really the only difference. You know, they all cost different amounts, but really the only thing you're doing is spending more money to avoid a mosquito. That's all you're technically doing. And getting items, technically, so, you know. But items are one time, though, so, you know. Wow, still no mosquito. The regular room can have a decent chance of mosquito. I don't know if the deluxe room can have mosquito. I think it can still. But... Oh, that's what that is! I'm sorry. You see those... You see that orange thing on the side? Every single inn has that, and I always thought to myself, that's weird. Why do they have, like, a... Why do they have a set of pliers there or something? I just looked in... Oh, there's their keys. Their keys on a tag. I didn't... That makes much more sense to have on the inn desk. I always just looked at them as, like, some sort of... These are, like, orange, like... You know, construction pliers? No. Royal. Also, deluxe rooms have royal stuff, which I don't know if that really matters. A lot of soap. A lot of, yep. I don't know if the royal items matter. I've just been throwing them away, actually, because I already have a set in storage, and I didn't really want to clutter storage, so. Not really sure if they matter for anything, but... Every deluxe inn has royal items, it seems. I'm gonna leave the tanks here. There's a tank station later, but I'll worry about it later. Okay, there's a bar here. Let's check this out. Hello. Oh, you must be from the east. Cool, me too. Come here to party with my pals and forget about work. We get so rowdy when we party together. The bartender usually throws us out. Yeah, my boss is a really nice guy. I was surprised to hear how bad some of my friends have had it at their jobs. Some of them even have to work on the weekend. Well, my job is pretty boring, but at least the work isn't very hard. Of course, my pay isn't very high either. But I can't complain. I mean, at least I'm not a hunter. Bye? Hey, how's it going? I can drink like a fish, how about you? I can. Oh, really? Let's see if you can drink more. Okay. If only I could pick Tucker for this. You know, let's have Cheryl fucking outdrink this guy. Why not? Hi, Overblended. Nope. Not entirely, anyways. The guy in the back is really intense in the middle. Like, oh my god, he's gonna do it. How do I do this? Oh, yeah, that's right. Drink. You drink as fast as you can without overdoing the meter. Some drinks are easier to spit out by accident. Vinegar is really hard to drink. This is fucking vinegar. I had a bad start, so this might actually be hard. Milk's easy. I love how the Japanese soda even has a little ball thing. You know what that ball's for, right? It actually creates a seal originally. You actually pop it out from the seal and then it just hangs in the bottle. That's how it worked. You can't accidentally drink it though because the spout is too small for the ball to fit through, so it's not like you're gonna accidentally drink it or anything. Also, I think I lost, but that's okay. Just on how many milks and vinegars and stuff I get. Drinking vinegar sounds harder than drinking a beer. Quickly. Forever creds do. I think I can win this. I just need to do better at the beginning. Hey, that was close. But how about a big wet smooch as a consolation prize? I hate you. I really, really hate you. I'm gonna out-drink you now just for saying that. Also, why'd you do it? I bet he only said that because I picked Cheryl, too. Fuck you. I think the faster you press the button, the more you drink at a time. So pressing quick is beneficial for that reason. I almost feel like drinking the vinegar fast is actually, even if you spit out, it's fine. I'm not sure. I'm gonna make it. We'll see. Oh, it's rhythm based? Like. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to drink the vinegar the best. Like, this seems very slow, right? When I'm just doing it like that. I think I figured out how to drink the milk really fast. The last one's easy, so it's just a matter of getting the vinegar figured out. This is tricky. Watch, let's see what he says, actually. Hey, I was close. How about a big witch? Okay, at least he's... At least he plays both sides. With being creepy. Still being creepy, though. Alright, look at it. They're not eyeballs. That's an, fuck, what's that name? What's the name of the drink officially? Alright, I figured out how to drink the milk. Nice and quick. And the soda. There. I have a hunch about the drinking the vinegar thing. I think just going really fast and spitting it out might actually be faster than drinking it the slow way. We'll see if I'm right later. I'm gonna take the slow approach with the vinegar this time, but if I lose again, I'm gonna try the YOLO strategy with the vinegar next time. I can't see how you could drink the vinegar quickly without spitting it out. Spitting it out is not penalized, though. I mean, listen to the sound effect of this crowd. It's the same looping sound over and over again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Once you hear it, you can't stop hearing it. Yeah, there's no efficient way to drink the vinegar. I think doing what I suggested might actually work best with vinegar. I'm trying the yellow method with the vinegar. It might work better. Yeah! Yeah! Because there's such a low tolerance to vinegar, I think. No, that's actually, unfortunately, slower. I guess 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There's definitely a rhythm, especially. It's just hard to figure out what that rhythm is. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what the rhythm is now. Maybe. I wish I understood this minigame better. There's a help, but I don't think it really helps. Every 2 chugs is a... Okay. Yeah, okay, I see how to do this minigame. The further the bar is, the more you chug. So you want the bar to be in the red, basically. Okay. I can do this. It's actually surprising. This is a lot harder than the first drinking minigame. So the key is to get in red as fast as possible and then keep it there without spitting it out. With the vinegar, that's just like hard to figure out, but for the milk, it's like it's all about the speed. It's all about the speed. No, fuck. That's okay. It's easy to overdo though once you're in the red. You tell me if there's a better strength than vinegar. I don't see it, though. Milk can be drained very quickly if I time it right. It's so easy to overdo a vinegar. Well, vinegar is just really hard, though, because keeping vinegar in the red without spinning... Let me explain. The bar drains at different speeds, depending on... I did finish the vinegar before I ran out of time, so that was definitely a better run. The way the vinegar works is... The way that drinking works is the bar actually drains faster the longer it has been since you last did a drink. So, vinegar... the timing's kind of weird with vinegar. It looks like it would be easy, but... Basically, how much the bar fills depends on how fast the bar is draining. That's good. Come on. Really? Okay. Almost. Ha! There. I had to concentrate. Well, you beat me. Good job. I don't think I got anything for that, but I beat it! Bartender's not impressed. What you got? Place an order. Buff beer. That's a nice aroma. Tastes not so great. Romero Special. Sort of blah. Reservoir Fog? I feel dizzy. Jellyfish Stick. My mouth is on fire! Oh no, it's poisonous jellyfish. Smoked octopus? How refreshing. I don't think I called octopus refreshing, but alright. Spy around. That's really expensive. Let's do it. You're welcome. What? You rob a bank, kid? I like that reaction. Liquor's the best medicine. What? You rob a bank? I did not rob a bank. Also, buying that around the house is completely pointless and just a waste of money, but you know. Just for amusement's sake, why not? You price 2,000 bar tab for milk vinegar and ramen. That's it, ramen. Thank you. What's this? Frog race. No, frogs treat me out. Illegally download music. Hooray! More music to download. There we go. Oh, hi. You must be a hunter. Quit coughing at me. That's it. That's the end of the conversation. Saria like. Saria is full of rocket shells. They hide inside their shells, so you'll need a nutcracker. The area around the woods just north of here is just the best place to hunt. Where can I make some cash? Most veteran hunters go to the peninsula southeast of here. I also hear that the area near the small mountains to the east is good. In fact, I plan to venture into the forest a little beyond there. Hey man, you okay? Well, I'm fine. I've had a weak immune system ever since I was young. I think my mother smoked while she was pregnant with me or something. That's horrible. Don't worry. I hear there's a medicine man east of here. I'm gonna... excuse me. I'm gonna go see him. Alright. Here he's got medicine that makes you grow taller, see better, and even, you know, excel in the bedroom. Oh, that's good to hear. Not that I need that or anything. No, of course not. I'm sure you're fine in bed. Alcohol is even cheaper than water these days. That's probably because it lasts longer. Water doesn't last very long? What's wrong with your water? Oh, I work on the line. Thought it would be an easy job, but it turns out there's a lot of things that you learn about. It's crazy, because we just assemble parts here. All the manufacturing is done is Lorelei Bay. These guys have to go through months of training for their jobs. Pre-grade destruction goods are far superior to today's. I mean, the manufacturing methods and materials they used were so different. Can't even make a simple screw that equals the quality of theirs. Ours break these and begin to rust after only a few years. Maybe you should look at those abandoned factories nobody cares about. It might give you some ideas of how to reassemble stuff better. Honestly, I was kind of glad that character coughs because I actually had a tick in my throat and needed to cough anyway, so it just kind of gave me an excuse. Hooray! Oh, it's Old Man with blueprints. Hello, Old Man with blueprints. Where are you? I can't see you. I can't find it. There he is. Old Man blueprints. Hey kid, you know that old factory here? Well, even though it was closed down before most people started living here, every once in a while you can hear some strange sounds coming from inside it, as if the machines are running. Not only that, but the lights flicker on and off during the night. I've also heard people say they've seen shadows moving past the windows. That's why it's called the Ghost Factory. No one goes near there, kid. I guess I'll be going there then. Good to know. Maybe they don't have chlorine, so the water keeps going stagnant on them. Yeah, I guess that's reasonable, actually. Alright, take stop. Let's see what we got here. Excuse me, is that a storage? Wow, another storage place besides the junkyard for once. Hi, you look important. They extend the Continental Railroad out here. The property values of Doe and Lorelei Bay will go through the roof. Maybe I should take my savings and invest in some land. I've never seen that purple-haired hunter model before. Ah, mod shop. Here we go. That's actually really convenient as well. Wow, places that only the junkyard had before. I finally find like other stuff. I think there was another mod shop elsewhere, but they're not very common either. All right, what we got? What vehicle parts do they have? Let's see. 205mm cannon. Okay, is that useful? Let's see. 255 attack. Okay, let's start studying. 255 attack, huh? Okay. How's that compared to our... Okay, well, 255 is a little less... Yeah, that's right. We have Gaia cannon. We have that Gaia cannon. That's amazing. That cannon's really amazing. And that vehicle only shoots sub-weapons. Yeah, the Gaia cannon can't really be outdone. That cannon's kind of insane. It's very heavy, but worth it. And Tubby doesn't use those, so... Yeah. Alright, next. Sub-weapons. We got the Horn Blaster, which probably plays the horn. I mean, I guess if given the choice between a normal gun and a sonic gun, I guess I'd pick the sonic gun. 175 attack. No single target, sonic, 175 attack. Okay. Let's compare what I have wielding. 175. That's not very much, but yeah. Well, see, the 30mm Gatling might be better and it might be worse. I can't remember what value that started out as. It might actually up past that. And these guys are, you know, as much as I like the multi-target hit, I think we've reached the point now where these multi-target hit attacks probably aren't going to do the trick anymore. Like, the damage is lower on those, so I probably want to get new ones. And Tubby doesn't have subguns, so okay, I'll buy 3. Try buying them out, see how they are. It's probably literally just a horn. Soprano Cannon, SE all emits sonic waves. 175 attack, all. Okay, 175 and all. Let's see. How's that compared to Tubby's? Not really. Doesn't really compare. I'll buy one to see how the damage increases when modified. It might prove useful. I don't know. Let's see. I'll buy one and try it out. We also got the Dare Off and the Root Off. Okay, Dare Off and Root Off. Are those upgrades for any of our tanks? Let's see. The Dare Off is 182. Axonomen is 1. Yeah, it's an upgrade, so okay. Dare Off is an upgrade to the Axonomen. Is it an upgrade to the... Yeah, it's definitely an upgrade to the Raptor. Okay. Definitely want those 2 chips, then. And the Root Off is a good engine, I think, if I recall. 4780 when maxed. But the Omega Friend is amazing. The Omega Friend is a real friend. Let's see, I think I got the... Oh, I actually got a Hulk of this, so I guess... 4780. I think that means I can equip... Yeah. Okay, so one root off for Tubby. And Axel Noman for... Or Dare Off. One root off for Tubby, and 2 Dare Offs for those that don't have Dare Off. Okay. Yeah, the Omega Friend. It's a good name, isn't it? Alright, root off for Tubby. Dare Off for Parker. And Dare Off for Tubby. Okay. That should be it. Now to dump a bunch of orbitals, because I overload the vehicles temporarily. Apparently Parker just straight up can't move because of what I put on him. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll tow? Alright, I gotta do a little bit of juggling then. To get the parts to range correctly. This is a symbol tank part. Okay. Yeah, ironically, I need to be able to drive over to the mod shop to actually set up everything. So I have to move parts around before doing that. Got my eye, you punks! I better not try anything funny. That was to keep passers out. There's really no need to guard a place like this. Then what's your fucking deal? Yeah, something happened. You know all those warehouses store surplus cereal grain? Well, no, one night we were assigned to guard one. It was a pretty uneventful night, so I decided to take a little nap. That was a big mistake, because when I woke up, the city was cooking some of the surplus cereal grain. Ever since then, we haven't been allowed to guard anything of value. But I have to admit, that was the best damn porridge I've ever had. That's a good story. I was supposed to guard this food. I failed, and I found somebody cooking it. On the bright side, he did a really good job. It was a very tasty dish. It's like, wow. Bribe 100. Oh, what's this? It never occurred to me that I could check these. How to assemble the 165mm Ghost. Silver Monkey Eye Hammer and Ratchet 10. Sounds interesting, the 165mm Ghost, you say. Yeah, you know, actually I didn't, because the tank shops are so copy-paste in their layouts, I didn't think to check all the shelvings and stuff, but yeah, there's items in these places. I should probably revisit all the other garages and just, like, check their shelves really fast. Yeah, see what oh my god, yeah, if there's big metals especially. Like how he opens the modified menu even though I'm not in a tank. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to revisit each town and just check over, the random stuff just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Because there's clear, I definitely missed some items. I just did not think these shop areas would have anything, so I didn't bother checking. Alright, let's see here. Put the dare off on. Oh, actually, yeah, just up the durability of that one. Root off. Yeah, durability once. Next load. Next load. Soprano can, let's up that thing's attack a bunch, see how it does. One durability upgrade. And did I upgrade the max ammo? I did not. Okay. Didn't think I did. Okay. Hyper is perfect, so we didn't need the upgrades. There, one upgrade for durability. Upgrade the Horn Blaster a bunch. Yeah, that is mediocre damage. I'm probably not going to use that. We'll see, I suppose. That's funny. Didn't I buy a... Oh. Wait a minute. I bought an engine. Daroth, Daroth, Daroth. Oh, there's the Daroth. Just upgrade them. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I was confused. Okay, that should be good. My current takes are pretty big. I don't know in which way you mean that exactly, but I agree. Well, let's see about the Gatling. 205. 205, it's identical then. Well, I guess I'll equip the Horn Blaster, because why not? Well, actually... Yeah, why not? Sure, why not, right? Yeah, as much as I love the all attack that I was doing with Parker, the all attack weapons do 107, 108 damage. The Horn Blaster does 205. That's literally double. So at this point, I think I'm going to switch. Well, it sucks to hit single target. Now it's preferable to doing minor damage. It's going to do as much damage as possible. Let's see. And how's the soprano cannon that I've upgraded? 255 emits sonic waves all. Actually, you know what? I'll take 255 all over 260 single target. That sounds preferable. It's 5 less damage for hitting all targets, so yeah, let's do that. Now, as for the CIWS, that's still preferable. But yeah, that's a pretty good trade-off. Okay, now let's see which vehicles can actually move. Resolve still has some weight he can move. Parker cannot move. If I give him the fire dragon to Krasov's, there we go. Now he's got enough weight to move. Oh no. Actually, no, hold on. I just forgot. We're towing Tubby, so fortunately, a towed vehicle can hold as much as you want. I kind of forgot about this. Very fucking useful in situations like this. So if we dump everything on Tubby, it should be okay. Well, almost everything. He does have limited slots, but... Okay. Now we're good. Though I do need to tune the Daroth chips I got. Let's see. Figure for... Oh, that's right. I forgot. Their default is auto retreat. I thought the Daroth had reflect ranged, which was actually a really good one. Looks like I was wrong. That was another chip. Oh well. Yeah, I think that was the Axel Nomen, which was range protect. Very good, by the way, but it is overall less defense, so by quite a large margin. 116 instead of 182. Yeah. Okay, I think I've set up the vehicles in a way that lets me move them again. Yes, I am correct. Okay. Okay, so now what we're gonna do... Actually, there's a storage right next door, I think, so let's go over there. Hey there. Hey, it's okay to swim in the water, just don't drink it. It's polluted from all the toxic waste the factories dump in it. This guy I know got really sick after eating some fish from it. He was on the can for a week. This place is a fuel repository. We get our oil from Scavenger Isle. Scavenger Isle floats in the middle of the ocean. You can see it from here on days when the smog isn't too bad. Ah, when it's nice and pretty, aka less smog than normal. What do you want? Tell me about Scavenger Isle. Well, without Scavenger Isle, the West would cease to exist, little man. Without its resources, vehicles couldn't run and electricity wouldn't work. The West would be one big mess. What's that? Children should be seen and not heard. I'm in a fucking tank. Leave me alone. What do you got? Sonic piercing shells. Okay. Hey, Hunter. I haven't seen you here before. Let's hear the West. There are 3 main areas in the West. Lorelei Bay, Scavenger Isle, and of course Stowen. You should visit the other 2 sometime. Okay. You want to do some bartering? What are you looking for? Well, I'm interested in cores. If you bring me a core, I'll give you the actual weapon. Hey, it's the guy that actually does the core thing. Desert Eagle. So now I have a reason to make cores because I found the guy who actually gives me stuff for cores. Let's see about this Desert Eagle. Okay, put it on. Okay. Ah, it's only for her. All right, let's see if it's any good. Nope. Though the fact that a pistol is only doing a little less damage than a rocket launcher indicates it's a pretty good pistol. What we got here? Muffle armor, tile pack out. Okay. Or a very crap rocket launcher. That is true. And then we have a rent-a-tank. I've never bothered to use this service, but... OHC Carmen, Osteopolymon 2. What are these? They sound good. How much room do I have in my storage right now? Inventory right now? Oh, plenty. Yeah, I think I'm going to revisit all the different garages in the game because, yeah, I never really thought about looting them, but that's totally a thing you can do. And that, you know, actually seems worthwhile. I got at least one unique item doing it just now, so... a memo, so... tells me how to make something. I don't really need those because I have a GameFAQs guide, but... Shaka Khan, what a dead or alive. Father Muscle! I have not turned that in, so it doesn't count him. Another vending machine. So many of them. Ludius Maximism, huh? If you go south here, you'll find a building that looks like a church. That's not true. That's not true at all. That's directly to the east of town, you fucking idiot. It's not south at all. That's where their members gather. About their belief that you'll be saved if you work out? Well, it's definitely very easy to understand. Very straightforward. Unlike your fucking directions. How's their membership rate? Well, it seems they've got a lot of followers, but the fact is there's a bounty on their leader makes me a bit skeptical. I don't know. This church, it seems like they're pretty popular, but then again, the leader's a wanted criminal. I'm not sure if that should sway my opinion, though. Like, what's this? What's up? This is a salvage shop. Okay. What? The shop can salvage a ship or vehicle that is lost during battle on the lake. The salvage fee depends on how big of an area you'd like to search. Keep in mind the salvage team occasionally finds other things. Wait a minute. Are you saying that if I'm on the lake and find battles, I can lose my vehicles? Still though, yeah, sure. Search a large area. I'm curious. Select location. What the hell? Oh, hold on. Wait, small. I wonder what that means. Okay, this is very... I'm not sure what this mechanic is. I guess I'll search based on tile? So let's search up here, I guess. Cyclops head found. Oh, nice. I mean, I don't really know how this works, but yeah, sure. I'll just spend a bunch of money searching for random items for just a little bit. I just like search... Oh, okay, yeah. Nothing was found. How dare it! It's actually very expensive, but that's fine. Gold bar found. Well, I'll make up some of the money, I guess. So this is like some weird dog barrel. That's a good thing to have. I might need that actually. So I've reached the point where I actually have to pull up that crafting guide again, don't I? Arm found. Cool. I found a human arm. Just floating in the water. Probably dismembered. Silver axe found. Okay. This is expensive, and I realize that, but I can always go gamble if I need more money. Backbone. I really am just finding body parts. Jumbo ear found. Apparently body parts from a giant. Unknown item found. Ooh. That's mysterious. Head found. What the fuck am I getting? Either I'm assembling Exodia or I'm literally just finding corpse parts. I guess this search down here too. Meat slab. What the fuck is going on? Still can scrap found. Okay. This is expensive, but I assume it's useful. Yeah, I'm just searching each quadrant section. And then we'll see what swag I end up with. Bronze bar. Okay. This quadrant technically is a quadrant. Nothing was found. That's because it's a shitty quadrant, I understand. This technically counts. It's almost like searching the edge of the lake means I don't find anything. Chest piece found. A piece of a chest or a chest piece like actual armor? Because at this point it feels like it'd be either. Fabric swash sound. Found, okay. I mean, one more search, just for fun. Holy boot found. Okay. I'm good. What the fuck did I end up with? Let's look at our items. Also, that's just so I remember, because I just filled up my inventory. Alright, so some of this stuff can be sold to a bartender. Make them slide. Cyclops head. Looks like it can be attached to something. Gold bar can be sold to a bartender. Looks like it can be attached to something. Dog barrel is a basic part of some kinds to make up dog item. Arm. Cyclops head, arm. Head looks to be a part of some kind. Jumbo ear looks like it can be attached to something. Backbone looks like... I think unknown item looks like it can be attached to something. Meat slab looks like it can be attached to something. What the fuck am I doing? The fuck is this stuff? Still can scrap. Could be attached to something. Could be attached to something. A mysterious item. The holy boot. Fabric swash could be attached to something. Okay, this is a very weird mechanic. Hello. I have bounty to turn in. Ah, the crotch can. This week's target. Hooray. Who's Shaka Khan? The leader of the League of Uncivilized Barbarians. Oh, the leader of that fucking asshole gang that killed that one camp. Single-handedly eliminated the Rouge Rogues. Current whereabouts unknown. On the muscle, the veteran of the Gluteus Maximus, the original cult based in Doan. Rumors of Missy Maximus and visitors to the cathedral abound. Optimus Swine, a large mechanical boar sighted in the desert region southwest of Doan. Red Mobster, huge harbor-like crab that lives along the eastern shore of the lake, said to carry a towering edifice on its back. And Dadara Bocce, a colossal humanoid monster has been sighted in the Giants Valley southeast of Doan. Only attacks when provoked. And that's all the information I get on it. Okay. So we gotta find this Shaka Khan guy, I guess. Alright. I would like to save. Alright, so my thoughts, so I have a bunch of weird items in my inventory. This is a perfect time to check out the, where is it? I think it's over the other building. I'm gonna check out... I'm gonna go check out the, which... Now this is actually kind of confusing because there's an item lab and a vehicle lab. See, this is a vehicle lab one. But I need the item lab from the other place. So this is actually kind of convenient because I need to go backtracking anyways. Let's backtrack through each location that had shops, and we will search the shelves of the shops because I didn't realize that was a thing that I should be doing. The tank shop specifically. But also in the process, we will also visit an item lab and see if those random parts I have could be put together into anything. Actually, on that note, junkyard first. Because it occurs to me that a lot of things need junk as the final component, and I have some junk in storage, so... Also, I can open some room by selling the bartender items I have. That's decent money. Also, these tanks are technically overloaded and I need to drop stuff off. Okay, Oh right, the grow grain. I need to deliver that for an event as well. Now, dropping off extra vehicle parts, that's no problem. We have plenty of room for this storage for that still, fortunately. So I don't have to worry about selling stuff. At least I assume we do. I assume the storage has 200 slots like the other one. Okay, there we go. There we go. So let's see here. That looks pretty good. Wow, Krasov has all the ESP. That's fine, that's fine though. Nothing wrong with that. Is that because of the friend engine? It's because of the friend engine, isn't it? It's because of... Actually, no, he doesn't have the friend engine. Never mind. Okay, now the vehicles are primed and ready to go. Okay. Let's give that grow gain as well. Oh, I forgot to grab junk. Oh well. Do the grow gain thing first. Oh, Mala, you're in a pretty good vehicle, but I did finally replace you for the moment. All right, let's see here. Okay, so hi. Charm. Is that grow gain T you have there? T stands for tropical, so it's a tropical topical. It's made from a rare botanical extract, which means it has to work. My hair will be thick as the trees in a tropical rainforest. Charm, I simply must have it. Alright, here. Thanks a million! I'll try right away. This is the third time I've given him grow gain. How's it gonna go this time? You're still good. Yeah, still using you. You're still good, Krasovs. How'd it go? You got quite a bit of hair there now. Do I smell pineapple? Something's not right. Another get kicked out. All right. This ongoing saga of him failing to grow his hair back. Also, I just realized there's a very express way to get some junk. 1 second. It's called circling right here. It'll work like a charm. If I fight the right enemies, which I did not. Battle. That's it. That's what I was looking for. I didn't even drop it. What a jerk. Anyways, yeah, the scrap zombie, he'll, I just need one piece of junk. That's all I need to test things. For now. So once I get this piece of junk, I can check out the item labs and stuff. And see if indeed that item that I have actually does anything. Those items that I have actually constructed anything. If they do, I'll just make them. Though also, I found a guy that takes cores, so that's important too. We'll worry about that in a second. One thing at a fucking time, because I got there's a couple things. I need to loot each garage as well, so I'll do that first. But yeah. I need to grab a bunch of random items that we have picked up, a bunch of random components. I need to grab those and start figuring out what we can assemble. Though I also have a random core to give that guy, too. So. Okay. Thank you. That took much longer than it should have, but... Now there's a cell, now that I've already bought items here. Cool. Alright, let's see here. Here's the annoying thing. You cannot assemble anything unless you already have the necessary components, I think. So, you can't see a assembly. You can't even start assembling unless you happen to have everything you need already. Which is a little bit crap, because sometimes it's, like, not obvious that you're missing. Like, it'd be nice if you could partially assemble, but then learn you don't have enough parts. Because then you're like, okay, well, I need one more thing. But since, unless you have all the parts already, it will just not let you assemble anything, so you'll never even know you could have assembled something, so to speak. Okay, so, we're just gonna backtrack through each of the garages, specifically the garages with, like, you know, these little areas, because these areas, well, apparently we can find items here, so. That might seem obvious, but these places are kind of copy-paste layouts, so I didn't really think of looking for items in them. I don't know, it's kind of normal, right? If you're, like, in a shop area, you don't think of, like, looting everything around the shop area, because it's a shop area. Like, it's not the first thing that comes to mind, at least. At least not for me. But, let's see. Were these guys here before? I think they were. Torikami does count. I was about to say it doesn't have a garage, but it actually does. Look for what? You have the pot guy. The cell is following me around to all the different places. That's very weird. Pot friend. They are indeed a thing, yes. Are you item or... You are item, simply. Ah, here we go. So, dog barrel. Oh, I take that back. I guess you can start assembly without actually having the parts. Well, I think the dog barrel was actually the last component to something I did actually need. I'll check on that. Once we're done with the little loop I'm doing. Beldaire, that has 3 garages. This is gonna take a sec. But yeah, here's the really tricky thing. There are shops, so the labs where you can assemble parts. Oh my god, the cell literally is following me around. Does it just rotate around the towns? I don't even know. But yeah, when you see the little beaker there, like on the 3rd sign there, when you see a beaker like that, that basically means that there is a lab to assemble items. But there's a tank assembly lab and there's an item assembly lab, right? And they use the exact same picture. Also, for some reason, there is a force field keeping me from going over there. That's weird. So anyways, yeah, the tank lab and the item lab, they have the same damn sign. So to find out which lab it is, you have to just walk in and talk to them. For instance, this is apparently a weapon lab / item lab. I think that's a really huge issue. Like, they could have at least, like, put an I and a T in the thing to indicate item or tank. Or, I don't know. Very dumb. Usually there's no items when I search the shelves, but sometimes there is. Sometimes there is. Like I can just run through that. That's actually kind of mean, thinking about it. almost always these vendor areas don't have items, but like the seventh town I go to, suddenly there are items in these areas. Like, what the hell? It's kind of rude. Build up the player's expectations to not ever find anything in these places, and then suddenly throw items in such a place. The big metal quest is quite atrocious when it comes to actually finding all the items. Because just those random shit has metals in it. And it's like, oh my god, how would you figure that out? So yeah, this process I'm doing, it looks very pointless until it isn't pointless because it suddenly found something, you know? It's like, well, goodness me. I wanted to sell player guides, well, that's the one way to do it. Should I think about it? I haven't been back here since that one disassembler guy trashed this place. I can go back in? Hi. Oh, hi! My sister gave me permission to tell me about her vehicles. Are you interested? Nah. Looks like she has 3 slots for more vehicles. She should expand her garage soon. Morgtown can be skipped. Alright, we're actually almost done. Thanks for waiting for this little tedious exercise. We're gonna check out one more garage. And then after that, we will, well, I guess I'll pull up the assembly guide. Oh my god, the cell really is following me around. I can't escape these deals! The cell thing, by the way, is a random event that occurs sometimes when you enter a town. So it's not really meant to just pop, 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 but I think it just follows you around. I think it cycles through the towns. I think that's how it works. Just every time you open a town, it's the next town online gets access to it, I suppose. I'm getting very much the impression it just cycles in order through the town list. Alright, I think that was legitimately a waste of time, but I had to check. Okay, back to the junkyard. The cell literally isn't where you're the only person making the economy will spin. Just trying to get my business. I went out of order! No, okay, that time I didn't even go in the order of the towns. That time I went out of order and the cell still followed me. Okay. Sure. I actually don't like the cells because I don't like this song. I prefer the normal town music, thank you. I've turned in 46 medals to this guy and he hasn't given me a damn thing for it. It's a weird quest. You only get a reward at the end of it, I think. Oh, you know, since I do have 5 million body parts, hello, I have 5 million body parts. Are you interested? Okay, I guess not. Evergels, technically, but not forever gels. Also I need to empty my inventory out for what I'm about to do, so here, there's the shop, yeah. Inventory management is the worst part of this game, by the way. I'll just say that straight out. It occurs to me, I don't need nearly as many healing items as I think I do. Only when I force out the tank are they really important. So I'll sell a few. Okay, that opens a little room. Okay. Okay, so what we're doing now is I'm going to be grabbing... So finally the components I've been collecting, they have a point now. I do have to remember though, so there's two people. There's a person in one town where I give the... okay, I assemble the components in a tank lab into a thing, and then I give that thing to a guy in another town who gives me a core, and then I give that core to the guy in Doan who should give me an actual tank part. I believe that's how that works. So, on that note, I have a core ready to go that I think is a good weapon. I have to do a lot of research for this stuff, but let's see. So, all this stuff, like, all this condenser and shit, all this stuff here, it's like... Wait a minute, I have a thing. That one memo, well, I don't know if that's any good, but it told me how to assemble that. Anyways, yeah, all that, I need to pick up a bunch of this stuff, but I don't know exactly what I need, so... I gotta check the guide for this. But I need... Where is it? Where is that core I made? There they are. Banger core and horn core. Okay. Hi, car. For some reason, I read that double exclamation as a single exclamation and an L, so I thought Pop said, "Hi, Carl." Hi there, Carl. How you doing, Carl? All right. So what? I'm gonna put everything away for the moment. So I have an assembly guide, right? This assembly guide will tell me what combines of what. So what we're going to do is I'm going to dump all this stuff into storage. All this random stuff, I don't know what it does. I'll take these two cores. Now keep in mind, that was the banger core and the horn. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter. So we're going to drop these off to... We're going to go back to Doan. I'm not a Carl. I don't think I've ever met a Carl, actually. Unless you count Carl's Jr. I met that place a fair bit. Good burgers there. Haven't been there for a while, though, because it doesn't really exist in Canada. It's weird. Carl's Jr. is not a place that most people know, but most people know Hardee's. Hardee's is Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. is just the name that exists in Oregon, for some reason. I don't know why specifically it's called a different name there, but it is. I don't really understand why. Alright, let's see here. I think the core guy is in here. So yeah, just some guy off to the side. Where'd he go? Is he up? I guess he's down here. Down in the southern building. Yeah, this guy just hanging out off the side. He's the one. Banger core. This headbanger is yours. Sweet, I can go to a metal concert now. That's for Tubby. Anything else? Yep. Horn core. This Horde Blaster's for you. I already oh, I just... Okay. So yeah, I take the cores, I give to him, he gives me equipment. Got it. Okay, let's see what I made. Let's see what I made for Tubby then. Let's see if it's any good. The Headbanger, 323 attack, hits all. That's pretty good. I might just want to use that. Anti-stealth and shelter. I also upgrade that. Hello there, Deluxe Dalmatian. That's a cute emote you got there. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's modify this and see what we got. That is some pretty good damage right there. Okay. You know, I might actually... Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna up the ammo capacity. Just once for that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Some of these weapons just start with more ammo, I just noticed. Interesting. Up, I overloaded it. Let's see here. 423 damage. Yeah, that's better than the Soprano Cam. Let's go ahead and switch those. Well, actually, Look at the max ammo. Let's see. 725 weight. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. 10 and 12, that gives it more shots. It's always the issue with these. And these, oh wow, I already maxed out the ammo on those. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty solid. Wait, what happened? Dearest, you're gonna have to give me context to that one. Well, I'm not actually stuck. Alright, hold on. I will check Discord. Hold on. My body demanded on a stretch first. Okay, let's see. Wait, where did you explain this? I did. Okay, I don't see any Discord message. Oh, did you send me on Telegram? No, you didn't send me on Telegram. I think I might know who this is, but also I'm not... Are you sure that that was that person? Oh, well, the icon does match, yeah. Yeah, it's somebody we banned. I think that's actually the third account they've made then. Late 2020. And did they ever do a proper... Did they ever properly try to appeal the ban using the appeal service, the appeal process? Or do they they're just constantly popping up, right? They're just trying to circumvent and pop up, right? Well, I appreciate new viewers, but if you've been stricken from the community because of your behavior, trying to sneak back in is not really a great strategy. I don't like to have to ban people, but when it has to be done, it has to be done. I don't actually remember exactly what they did, but I do remember it was completely justified to remove them. Beerus, refresh my memory in the staff chat, please. I don't always keep track of the people that have been banned before. I simply make sure that we did the process correctly. After that, I tend to just kind of forget about it, because, I mean, if I tried to remember every person we banned, sadly that would be a lot of memory space used up on that. Also, thank you. Alright. Let's go ahead and drop off some stuff. Alright, it's equipped, so I can't drop it off. Play, I meant to put that in staff woofing. Where did you put that, Beerus? If not staff woofing. Did you put it in a public channel or something? Or did you put it in moderation? No? Oh, thanks for the no link on the application form. Charm communication. Oh. Oh, that's fine. That works. Right. That's what pushed them over the line, but they built up to that, right? The reason they were perma'd was built up to of other mistakes, if I recall. Okay, just wanted to double check. I'd like to double check these situations. Okay. Since we probably left some people curious, I will simply say this is a person that was banned for basically being overly activist, I'll put it that way, and kind of causing some fear-mongering as well. Well, let's see. I like how I got the soprano cannon and now I'm just immediately unequipping again because don't eat it. I got a better thing now. I keep the CIWS though because that's pretty good damage. Okay. Yeah, and it's unfortunately this. I have this occasionally happen where we remove a person from our community because they messed up, and instead of just accepting that, they keep trying to pop back up like it's not a big deal if they just make a new account and come back to the Discord or come back to the Twitch or whatever. I don't know exactly how many times this specific person has tried to come back, but I do know that they've tried to message me in several places, and they've tried to rejoin with an alt Discord account, I'm pretty sure, and then of course here I think they've had 3 or 4 alt Twitch accounts. If there's something I hate more than somebody messing up enough to get banned, it's somebody messing up enough to get banned and they're not fucking getting the fact that they messed up and should probably be apologetic for it, and that they can't just come back without, you know, making a proper appeal process at the very least. Trying to squirm back in when when I've told you no, you messed up. It's just very rude. Don't do that. Like, if you want to talk about it, we have a staff email address to address appeals and such, but people don't use that. They just try to weasel back in half the time. Ugh. Oh well. It's just kind of annoying. Anyways, let's see. Okay. So, we can now construct actual weapons from cores, meaning that now it is important that I pull up the assembly FAQ and study it for a minute. So, we want to create some good equipment. Let's see. So, to make equipment, we gotta basically grab a bunch of components and put them together. Now, as to what I want to make, that's a good fucking question. I have a dog barrel harness and connector. That has me curious, so let me see something here. Dog barrel, dog harness, dog connector, and junk equals dog bazooka. I'm going to assume that's good. I'm going to go... I was waiting for all three of the dog items. That was the last one I needed, actually. Let's make a dog bazooka, then. What else can we do? Drill blade, drill sheath, claw blade, and junk equals drill... Well, we've made those before. That's not anything special. Let's see. Wait, what the fuck? Large jawbone, small hand, fang, and junk. Tyrannosaurus. I'm sorry? What kind of Tyrannosaurus? Making a Tyrannosaurus Rex is always fun. What? Oh! You can make fossils? Talon, iguana tooth, junk, and junk. Iguanodon. Horn, iguana tooth, junk, junk. Freak of nature. Large jawbone, small hand, fang, and junk. Tyrannosaurus. Head, backbone, arm, and fossil bouquet. Primeval man. That explains why I was getting body parts. Large fang, jumbo ear, cyclops head, and meat slab. Oh wait, can I make that? Hold on. I think I have those pieces. One second. Okay, I got the jumbo ear, I got the cyclops head, I got the meat slab. Do I have a large fang? I bet I would if I kept... I bet I would have that if I kept doing the search thing. Until we got a large fang. Apparently I can make fossils. I think they're fossils. I don't actually know what the fuck they are. I'm one part away from that, though. I guess I should go hunt... I guess I should... That's weird. Let's go back and do a few more runs until we get a large fang, and then I'll try this out. I'm kind of curious as to what exactly... Like, okay, I can assemble a fossil. What does that mean, though? Let's try... So I basically need to search the lake until I get a large fang. Well, I guess I may as well. I'm gonna get some other random items that might be useful, so... Suppose it doesn't hurt, right? My poor storage is gonna fill up really bad. That's weird. There's actually a door on the second floor roof thing, but there's no door here. Doesn't matter where I search. Head fragment. Beam pack. Beam pack? That sounds interesting. Evil booster. You ever get a booster shot, but it's an evil booster, and then it makes you evil? Golden Axe. That's a good game. I don't even know if it matters where I search, I'll be honest with you. Actually, wait, isn't there a guide for the salvage shop? Yeah, I think there is. Hold on. Salvage shop. Yeah, there is a guide. Hold on. Is there a guide? If I recall correctly, there's actually a specific guide for the salvage shop. 1 second. Actually, I take that back. There is not. And there's not much information about this. So, okay, never mind. Arm segment. All right. Been out of the loop with Mel Saga. You know, been going around exploring the wastelands, killing outlaws. Found a peninsula power where I could trigger enemies from a zone. Torn map. That I shouldn't be able to access yet, so I got some leveling done for that. What we did today while you weren't here was we went to a muscle cathedral where a bunch of bodybuilders were doing a cult thing, and we learned they are brainwashing and body washing people, so we stopped that. It was one of those Japanese gay muscle men sort of things, and muscle women, to be fair. Treasure! Yay! What's that? It's treasure. I'm really hoping to find. What I'm looking for here is a. What was I looking for again? I was looking for a large. Wait. I forget what I was looking for now. Right, large fang. I need a large fang for what I... Hopefully I find it. Find a whole lot of nothing, though. What a fucking ripoff. Hey, what happens if I do a small search? I see. Is the small search just the same items, but you have far less of a chance of getting them? It seems to be the case. I think spending more money just means wasting less time. That being said, sure a lot of nothing. Sure a lot of nothing, gotta say. Wow, okay. Also, book. I wonder if... Do you think the items are in preset locations? And so if I don't search all over the place, I won't ever find anything. Large Fang, there we go. I almost feel like the items are in preset locations. Which is why I'm not finding stuff all over it. Which is why I'm finding more nothing when I search. Nothing. Yeah. That would be weird, but I suppose it would make sense. You know what that means, though. I might be done. Okay, I got the large fang. We'll stop. What else did I find? I got other random stuff. Falso bouquet. Oh, that can combine with an arm, backbone, and head, apparently. Alright, I'm just gonna start... Wait, treasure. Can be sold for a good amount. Okay. Evil booster can be attached to site. Beam pack sounds useful. Energy pack that can be fitted to a drill claw. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Beam pack can be fitted to a... Oh, it can. I don't know how much I care, though, because it's probably a melee weapon. Beam pack, drill blade, junk, and junk. I might have a random drill blade. I may as well make that if I can. Alright, let's keep track here. The dog stuff, I needed one... Okay, so I needed the junk for that. This is getting confusing, but... I'll check out what the evil blade plus evil booster plus short sheath plus evil sphere equals evil toy sword. But I do believe that is a weapon for the party member we don't have, so there's almost no point in making that. I'm not certain on this, but I might be wrong actually. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop. Well, I'm gonna sell some stuff to the bartender, I suppose. How much is the treasure worth? Eh. Wait. I don't think I can sell that to a bartender. I think I gotta sell it to a person. A shopkeeper, that is. $5,000 to $5,000, sure. I also have a torn map, which that's interesting. Torn map, piece of map, half map, map scrap. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna start looking up recipes in a second, but let me drop off the items I know I don't need at the moment, and then I'll look through everything together. So, faster way to doing it, or more logical way of doing it. So I know that the large fang is assemblable of other things, so I'll just go put it away for now. Okay. Okay, so what I do know is that if we take the... So... What's really confusing is the assembly guide doesn't even have all the assembly stuff. There's also a general fact that has other recipes. Nobody really knows what all you could assemble in this game. But yeah, all these three... Oh, they're right next to each other. That's curious. You can also take the head, backbone, arm, and fossil bouquet to make something. Yeah, they're all right next to each other. That's interesting. I wonder if combo items always will sit next to each other, unless... Well... Interesting, that, actually. Does that mean the Magnum stuff, then... Hold on a second. I can make a Magnum, yes. I just need this, 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 and a random piece of junk. Even though junk is very important for this stuff. As for the drill beam, what was it? I think it was the drill beam. Or was it the... What was it called? The claw beam? The beam something. Beam! Beam. Laser? Drill laser. Drill laser. Was it drill laser? Drill beam claw? Okay. Yeah, the beam claw. Beam claw is the name of it. Okay. To make the beam, okay, you need a drill blade. Do I have one? No. I won't worry about it then. I'm not gonna go out of my way to craft stuff, but I will craft stuff if I can. All right, let's see here. I'll just search the random items: head fragment, body part, and chest piece, and junk. Well, I don't. Do I have a body part? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Okay, never mind that then. What about arms? Arm segment, shades frame, jacket scrap, still can scrap. Oh, that does make something. Okay, grab those then. That apparently makes something. So, again, they're right next to each other, so I guess that makes sense. What about the evil booster? What does that do? Evil boost. Oh wait, that's right. It combines this for the toy sword. All right. About secret map, old map, pirate map, and priceless map. But I don't have the priceless map because. Oh, but you can make the priceless map with tour map, piece of a map, half of a map, and a map scrap. I don't have the map scrap. Pretty sure that's the thing I threw away actually. So if I had the map scrap, I could have assembled the priceless map, and then using the priceless map, could have assembled the other things to make the legendary map. And that's okay, it's fine. Those items can be found other ways. They're just a map 2 items. I can still get the items. What the fuck does testosterone do? Testosterone. Cylinder, Crimson Trigger, Testosterone, Ratchet 13, 205mm CR core. Can also make the Crimson Vulcan core and ATM core. ATM core? I'm sorry, did you say attack of 1027? What? Alright, testosterone, it's useful. It's an SE thing, so it'd be for Tubby, I suppose. Wow, it's really light, actually. Okay, hold on. Okay, well, I need a Ratchet 13 to make that. I don't have that. Let's see. Actually, all of them require Ratchet 13. Okay, moving on. Plasma barrel. So yeah, I'm just looking through our guide and finding out what we can make, basically. Plasma barrel mixes with plasma coil and plasma conduit and Ratchet 13 to make a plasma core. Which, you know. Actually, what the fuck's the unknown item? Unknown. Not finding anything searching that. This game is a real guide, dang it. Okay. Unknown item. Wait, what? Oh no! There is oh, there's a guide. There's a guide to finding everything. Oh, okay. Shit. The salvage thing is not random. It is quadrant based, and there's actually a guide for this. I didn't even notice this. Hold on a minute. Well, let me assemble some stuff since I have some items. Apparently, the items are not randomized in that. It is actually, it's static, apparently. Well, damn, I wish I had noticed that at first, because now it's going to be a little awkward to figure out which things I have and haven't found, but, yeah, apparently we can go make a bunch of stuff, so. Actually, now I think about it. I should have enough room in my inventory for it. Okay, so. So shell, bronze bar, shell. Okay. Okay, this guide says it's divided like in quadrants, kind of like Battleship. Okay, it says the map of the lake is divided into squared sections. Look at the salvage map and look at the sections. I have numbered them. I'm only going to consider the large search, which basically covers a square. If you place the red dot in the center of the square. Oh, I'm smart. I was doing that anyways. However, smaller scale and cheaper search will often get the same results. So if you can move the dot too far off the lake, the light will dim to indicate you can't search there. If there's only a tiny amount of water, place the red dot there and use the cheaper option. Okay. Okay, I see. A1, top left, fourth. Wait, okay. So the map is divided into an 8x8 square. Yeah, it is. Okay, so A1, A2, B1, C1, top left, fourth. What? Oh, ABC, because this is an 8x8 well, no, actually, that doesn't make sense. Is there a D1 then? No, that's it. Huh. I figured this was divided into a 4x8 space, but it's not. Or maybe a 5x8 space. Okay, I don't quite understand what they're saying then. A1 top left, B1 top central, C1 top right. This guide is confusing. But I assume they mean... Okay, so here's a shell and a bronze bar. Here's a shell. Okay, I think I understand. Cyclops head is here. Did I get the Cyclops head? I think I did, right? Magnum slide. Evil booster. If I state an item that we don't have, let me know. Magnum slide and evil booster. Apparently there's a bunch of stuff right here. Okay, hold on. Actually, yeah, it makes sense. If there's numerous items on a tile, I may not have found them all. Apparently there's multiple things here. Let's see. Beam pack, gold bar, and torn map should be... Oh, torn map should be here? Torn map should be here, apparently. So they say. Did I find the torn map? Maybe I did find the torn map. I thought I... Oh, no, map fragment. That's what I'm missing. Okay, dog barrel, silver bar, golden axe. Found that stuff. Backbone? Found the treasure, yes. Did I find a backbone? I probably found a backbone, right? Silver axe, unknown island item, holy boot, beam pack, lump of gold. Found all that. Arm segment? Yeah, I think I found that. I think I got the arm segment. I also got arm, but I found both an arm and an arm segment. Jumbo ear, chest piece. Chest piece? Did I find a chest piece? Should be one here if I didn't. Okay. Okay, head fragment. Found that. Unknown item. Yeah, arm and arm segment, apparently, as well. And C5, really. I guess I found both of those. Head and tiny inlet. Yeah, there it is. Still can scrap. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did that. Also a head here, apparently. Fabric swash, magma frame, magnum barrel. Fossil bouquet, large fang piece. Okay, I'm done. All this money I just spent was a waste of time. I actually found every item. Okay, cool. We're done with this. We never have to come back here then. Cool. I guess we're done with that. I thought it was going to be random items. I'm actually surprised to see it's actually static. As far as I can tell, we found everything important, so. Let's... Actually, we have some items to assemble. Let me assemble the items I have, and then we'll come back and... We'll go back to my storage and assemble more stuff. We gotta assemble more cores. We definitely made... We just made a really good... We had a really good core assembled into a really good weapon. So we should see if we can assemble any other good weapons. This honestly... Here's the thing. This process could potentially give us some really good equipment before... Like, really early on, if we're savvy, if we're smart. So I gotta investigate this, but oh shoot, I need an item lab. This is a tank lab. I think there's an item lab here. I really don't know why they thought to themselves, oh yeah, the item lab and the tank lab, they can have the exact same sign, so you can't tell which place has which. Like, that's so dumb. Why did they do that? Unless there is a difference. Do you guys know see a difference? Anyways, here, let's assemble. So, dog barrel, dog harness, dog connector, and junk. Do it. Dog bazooka. Also, magnum frame, magnum barrel, magnum slide, junk. Wait a minute. Magnum. Hold on. I have other stuff to assemble, but I don't know where to do so. Hold on a second. So I don't use... okay, I can't assemble the item shop then, huh? Alright, first off, what is this magnum like? 286. Dual wield, huh? Does that mean anything? Yeah, it probably does. Alright, give it to her then. I found it slightly better than the rocket launcher. Okay, dog. What about this dog bazooka? Oh yeah, that's an upgrade. That was worth doing. Okay. What's that dog bazooka look like? Oh yeah, it looks like a bazooka, I suppose. I was expecting it to be a little more bombastic. Okay, so apparently assemble by putting together these parts in this order. Yeah, okay, but how? Okay, there's a guide here telling me... Okay, hold on. Okay. So neither the item place or the tank place lets me assemble this stuff, but yeah, these things can be assembled. But where? Let's see. Guide to assembly. Oh. Oh! Monkey Mountain. Hey, you guys remember Monkey Mountain? Apparently I need to go back there. Oh yeah, it's very confusing. There is weapon assembly, tank part assembly, assembly of models, assembly of figurines, assembly of the love machine, and assembly of lenses. And you gotta go different places for each of those. Don't ask me, man. Oh yeah, assembly of maps is also a monkey bound, but I guess the models is what I care about. I think it's models that I'm caring about. Let's go back to Monkey Mountain. Apparently there's something to do there. I didn't even realize. Whoosh. We gotta go back to DK Isle. 1 second. I think I know what they're talking about. Midway up, there is a sort of a little station. I think it's not very far in. Yeah, here it is. Did you just say what I think you said? Oh, you terrible person. Anyways, this guy? Yeah, this guy lets you... So this guy's a different kind of item assembly. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god, this game is weird about this whole assembly system. So there's a total of 6 assembly people. 6 different types of assembly people. That's unnecessarily complicated. Anyways, here, let's combine these. I have assembled a mammoth. And if I assemble this stuff... Head, backbone, and arm, that makes a person, right? Primeval man. What did that do for me, though? A scale model. It looks like a big furry elephant. It has a nameplate that reads Synapthrus peniscus. Okay, now that I've done that, what do I do? What exactly is the goal here then? Well, I made them. I just don't know what that means. Like, cool, I guess, but unlock bosses? I'll store them for now. Whatever, I turned 8 items into 2, so I guess it's beneficial at the end of the day. We're gonna go back to concern ourselves about assembling cores now, though. Put them in your room? Yeah, I was thinking that. Like, can I do that? I don't know. The guides only tell me how to make them, not what to do with them. I could sell the dog laser, but I keep the dog weapons because they're fun to see on the dog. So. Oh yeah, this too actually would have. Oh. Hold on. Then where do I... Hold on a second. Oh, retirement compound foyer, rich old man assembles figurines. That's what we need to do. I need to give I need to give these parts to a guy that can assemble figurines. Definitely different from the guy who can assemble models. Models and figurines are completely different, guys. What, you think a guy who can make models can make figurines? Are you fucking stupid? Are you fucking... Look, what the fuck are you talking about? That's fucking stupid, man. Of course they can't. Why is this game so particular about their assembly services? Seriously. Alright. It's legitimately like, what the fuck, man? Okay. So all these component parts, these component parts from cylinder to ratchet 10, those parts can be used to assemble weapons, and I wish to assemble some weapons. So let's see what I can assemble. Okay, 165mm core. The ratchet 10 can make the RAM core, the CIWS core, and the 165mm core. Now, what are those? Let's see. $165mm core, 340 attack, very light. Yeah, it's very light, but I don't really. Apparently, that's a main gun. 340 attack. Is that any good? Let me check. I guess that's fair enough, Car. That's fair enough. Still, though, the game's being a little weirdly particular about this stuff, in my opinion. Ah, shit, I need to bring the tanks in with me. I need to compare their parts when I'm doing this. Basically, I got a million components, and I gotta go look through them all to see if I can make anything useful out of them. That's basically what we're doing right now. But it'll take me a second, because there's a lot of different item combinations. This isn't just one. Cylinder 10, for instance, can be used in 3 different assembly recipes, so it's a little bit complicated, and I will have to just simply study. So this one part, for instance, it is a main gun. For the look of it, it is a main gun that is... What? It's for... Oh, that's the 165mm Ghost, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Which, it's a main... It's just a main gun. .340 attack. Pretty nice. Let's see how it compares to my main gun in my vehicles. Well, 460 is better than 340. It probably upgrades in tiers of 50, though, so it would probably be 440 at the end of the day. It might be worth assembling. It is very light, so actually what I could do is I could just pop that. I could actually pop that onto Parker without him suffering his SP, or without suffering bad SP or such. Or I could pop it onto Tubby. Actually, Parker would be the best bet for that. Okay, that actually might be worth assembling. So that's the benefit of the ghost guns, okay. Also, there's a plasma cannon and a rail cannon, so hold on a second. Apparently those are recommended weapons. Let's see if I can make them. Those do seem to be very good damage. Let's make a plasma cannon. I have to make a plasma coil. To make a plasma coil, I would need a plasma barrel, plasma coil, plasma con. Oh, and ratchet 30. Yeah, I can't make that yet. I guess I'll make that. Wait, are people being vehicles in here about me? Hello. How you doing, Kyrio? Didn't expect ya. This game is actually really fun in the sense of just being a vehicle RPG, which is not... Why is that such a rare concept? You know? Like, you don't actually see it that often. I kind of like it, though. Okay, so assembly, it looks like here... It looks like assembling the 165mm Ghost is a good idea. I don't know how the damage is when it's upgraded all the way, but let's give it a shot. I think I could actually throw that onto Parker, and I could re-enable his main slot without him losing a ton of SP, which he's kind of on. You know, I don't want him to lose too much. He's already has pretty low SP. But if it's a light, it's apparently a very light weapon, so he would lose 1 weight. That's not very much, plus whatever the activated slot would make him lose. But that would give him a main gun again, which, yeah, it's probably a good thing. Not heard of it before. This is Metal Saga. It is a game I mostly enjoy. There was one very annoying thing that happened when I was grinding between sessions. A situation of, oh, Japan, but in a kind of stupid, creepy way, but... Seems like every JRPG at some point pisses me off with a little bit of sexism, so... It sucks, but I guess you have to live with it sometimes. Anyways, I'm gonna make this core, so let's see. To make this core, apparently it is okay. Also, vehicle discussions. I'm amused, Kyrie, especially after the messages that you on Telegram. Okay, to assemble this ghost thing, which does sound useful, I need a cylinder. I need a monkey eye, as you do. I need a... Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, this is useful. Give me a sec, I just realized that... this actually lists the... Okay, I found a good list. I found a list that actually lists all the weapons in a logical assembly order. So I can actually look this over easier. Do I have all the way... No, I don't have 11. Okay, so 165mm core, 340, triple core. Triple core fires 3-round burst, you say? That sounds useful. 460 attack. You have my attention. Okay, hold on. To make that, I need a burst hammer? Yeah, got one. Or did I already pull one out? I don't have that many, apparently. Burst hammer and a wretched 9. Okay. If I am correct, this is a good weapon. If I am wrong, then I'm stupid. But it's also hard to tell, so, you know. Okay, according to this, I can also get the Crimson Trigger, Testosterone, Ratchet 13, and 205mm Mimbo to make a 205mm CR core, which I don't know what that means. Crimson core, I guess. Alright, so apparently what I just grabbed, though, is really good. I also saw a dog with a cannon on its back, which is also valid. Dude, Kyra, so this is the Metal Max series. It started on the NES. NES, one NES game, 2 Super Nintendo games, a bunch of DS and 3DS games and PS2 games. I don't really know. There's a whole bunch of them. But the doggo is a staple in all the games. In the first game, actually no, it's the second game. Oh, I gotta show you guys this. Hold on. See if I can find it again. Yeah, the dogs are a thing. The weaponized doggos is a good thing about them all. I'll see if I can't find this amazing picture again. There actually is a spin-off game with the doggo as the main protagonist. It's called Metal Dogs. Look it up. It's on Steam. But, oh god, I can't find the Doggo tank picture now. See, apparently Doggo can get his own tank in one of the Super Nintendo games, so, man, I don't even remember where I found that picture. Is that it? I may have found it. Nope, that's not it. Oh well. Anyways, if I can find it again later, basically the doggo is just sitting in a tank, like on top of some tank treads. It's really. Oh, here we go. I found a picture of it. It's very small, but it'll do. You missed a series over the year. Military RPG was never my aesthetic. Normally isn't mine either, but I actually really am quite fond of games that let you customize, like if they give you a vehicle or they give you a mech, like a, you know, Mech Warrior series thing, and they let you customize all the parts and like modify the parts and like really customize the vehicle. I always find that to be fun when combined with RPG elements. Whether it's an action RPG or just a straight up RPG. Alright, take a look at this, by the way. Just to demonstrate what I'm talking about. It's kind of small, I know, but... see if I can't zoom it in. Can't I zoom this in by... XSplit features, I don't remember. Yeah, I can just do this, right? Yeah. If I make this all... whoops. That's not what I meant to do. It's very cute. Sorry it's so small. Blame the source image. I swear there's a way I could just zoom in on this on XSplit, but I don't know how you do that actually. I've never really done that before. Oh well. But yeah, it's what I find interesting about this is that this is a really interesting RPG concept. But it started on the NES. Like, all this stuff, like, this whole idea of, like, getting vehicles and having the vehicles and customizing them stuff, that started on the NES, which, in my opinion, is rather ahead of its time. For the NES, especially. Maybe I'll check out more games in the series at some point, I don't know. But, let's see here. Cylinder, Monkey, Airburst Hammer, Wretched 9. Okay. I'm gonna make 2 triple cores, I think. I believe I want to do that. A monkey eye and a cylinder. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go assemble one of these and see if it is actually as good as I think it is. And if it is, I'll assemble the other one too. So I think I need to go... okay, so this is weird. I need to go to... Alice... no. Well, actually, yeah, that probably worked. Alice want... okay, so this is weird. We got some component parts. I gotta take these component parts. Sorry, it's actually kind of a process. I gotta take these component parts, 4 different parts I just got. I have to take them over to a tank lab, which I believe this is a tank lab. The reason I chose this place is specific. Yep, this is a tank lab. Then I can assemble these parts together. Like so. And that makes a core. And now that I have the core, we go to Doan, which actually I think is also a tank lab there. Never mind, I could have just gone there. Oh yeah, I could have zoomed in the browser, you're right. Well, it kind of is not exactly a browser window, it's kind of weird. Pseudo browser, XSplit browser window. I don't know how to zoom that. And then we go into this building. And wrong, it's the other building. And we go over here. And we talk to the guy who's kind of almost hiding behind the shelves for some reason. And he'll take my triple core and give me a triple burst. Which I believe... Let's see if I'm right about this. Is it any good? Yep, it's a normal main tank part. So the reason I was curious is when you assemble a main cannon part, there's actually two types of main cannons. There's anti-air cannons, which only certain vehicles can equip. And then there's normal main cannons, which a lot of vehicles can equip. So every time I assemble a main cannon, I'm always a little bit leery, because I'm curious if I'm assembling an anti-air one or not, because it's a little unclear. But yeah, triple burst. Look at this. Look at this damage. So the guy is really good at 460 damage. But this thing, this is 460 damage before up. Wait, hold on. I never up. Oh my god. I just noticed something. Do you think the triple... Did I never upgrade the Gaia? Well, in that case, it might be equally as good. Well, I guess let's find out by upgrading both of them and see what happens. I just noticed I never actually upgraded it. I'm like, okay, well... Modify. Okay. How did I forget to do that? Alright, let's, Actually, it might be a battle of which one's lighter when I get to the end of this. Let's see. So that's 510 at a weight of 774. What about the triple burst? Does it end up being the same, or does it end up being more? It probably ends up being more, actually. So the Gaia's thing is it's supposed to be super heavy for what it is, but oh wow, it even does a little less damage. So it's actually not as useful. It is, yeah, it's just not as good. It has less durability, more weight, and slightly less attack. So I guess assembling the triple burst wasn't as valuable as I'd hoped. That's okay, though. I just want to assemble the other one, I suppose. I guess that means, though, that the, I guess I do want to assemble the ghost, then. For the, okay, so... Oh, man. The guy has really good damage now, but... I am worried about the weight at this point. Oh, I did upgrade the Gaia for... Oh, okay, so Hyper... I upgraded the Gaia for Hyper, but I just never did for Krasov for some reason. I guess I just forgot. I didn't notice I hadn't upgraded it. Alright, so... Lesson learned. It's a good lesson to learn. So the triple burst is not as useful as I hoped. But I think if I assemble the... If I assemble the... if I assemble the fucking, what's it called? Right, 165mm ghost. I can give that to Parker, and then he can have a main gun, which is great. So let's go ahead and go back to the junkyard. Switches attacks 3 times. Well, you know, let's test it. Let's give it a test run. Let's give this a test run. Let's see if it actually does. We'll use the Gaia and then we'll use the triple burst. See what it does. Because that is true. It does say it fires 3 times. If it indeed fires 3 of that damage shot, then yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see if you're right. Because if so, then yeah, obviously it's an upgrade. Okay. Right, maybe finding a place where enemies don't flee is... The dog just auto-killed, so hold on. Let me go into the junkyard itself, because it's more likely to have fights that I can actually... It doesn't matter how much damage... That guy is still laying there. It doesn't matter how much damage the enemies need to take. They just need to live long enough for me to test the attack, so... Alright, this should do. Okay, so here we go. Dog. I'd probably be better off in a later game area, but I need to be here in the junkyard anyways, so. Dog cannot be controlled, so dog just does his own thing. Mean he's messing up my test. Specifically because we're only ever finding one enemy, so that's kind of unlucky. Dog. I know you can get groups of enemies here. It's not impossible. Oh yeah, I didn't actually check the dog Zuka. I forgot I cooked that. Oh my god! I mean, dog Zuka works just fine. Sorry, I'm just really annoyed. Turn to the field? Kind of feeling tempted to at this point. Finally! Like I said, I knew it was possible. Okay, so... I don't know what we currently have equipped. Let's see how much damage it does. 1242. That is a nice number. 12. I think that's the guy that just shoots one shot. 1242. So we have a damage number. Let's switch to a triple burst and see what it does. If it's significantly more than 1242, then the 3-round burst thing actually does something useful. I think it was just flavor text, but it could actually be more mechanical than I'm thinking. So yeah, we're looking at 1200 right now. Please spawn 2 enemies, game. I need 2 enemies. Thank you. Damn it. The game spites me. God damn it. It's an early game area, so it doesn't want to throw too many enemies at you, but... Even so, I'm like, yeah, I know there's groups. It's not that bad. It's not that hard to find them. Desire sensor. This game really has a hardcore desire sensor. The moment it notices, oh, you want a specific spawn group, we're going to not give that to you now. What is Doggo's perspective on all this? That's the answer. And no, there's no way I can make the doggo not attack. Even if I took his gun off, he would just bite it and kill it that way. Oh my god! It's not like it's a rare enemy group or anything. Holy shit! Why? Wait, did I actually equip the other weapon? I did, right? Yeah. That would suck if I hadn't actually equipped the right weapon when I finally get this group. Where'd the enemies go, I was gonna say. Okay, you know what? Fuck you, game. I'll run this fucking test elsewhere. Fucking whatever. Fuck you. However, I gotta restart the test because now I'm working with enemies with different defenses, so I gotta restart the test and shoot both weapons. Whatever. Because I'm gonna get different damage numbers, basically, you know? Holy shit, I'm annoyed. These guys will do just fine, though. Alright, main gun. 1137. That's pretty similar damage. I think that probably indicates that that is, in fact, not doing extra damage. But 1137, I'll switch to weapons. Fortunately, there's nothing but these knife guys here, which is why I went here. What? I don't fucking get it, man. I don't fucking get it. It's like one fucking, just need an enemy group twice. That's it. And then the game was like, nope. It's like, god fucking damn it. I don't get it, man. Anyways, these guys are all over the place, though. Oh, okay, yeah, let's just have one. Sure, they always show up in groups, but yeah, let's just give me fucking one. Why not? They always show up in groups. Why is there just one all of a sudden? I hate you. I switched zones, Krisovs. Because that zone was fucking with me, so I'm trying to... Stop it! Stop it, you piece of shit! Alright, anyways. What the hell? What? This desire sensor bullshit is actually a thing. I didn't know I could get so mad just doing this. Thank you! Holy shit! That took like... Yeah, they did a little bit more damage. And that's the... That took like fucking... That took like fucking... 10 minutes, and it should have taken 2. Alright, anyways. The guy is superior. The 3-round thing is just fucking... That 3-round burst thing is just fucking flavor text. It doesn't mean it attacks 3 times. There. Fucking... There. Anyways, we're gonna put that away. Never ask me about the flavor text again. If it doesn't stay in the attack stat, I don't care. Alright, so let's put that away. So it was actually a waste of time to make the triple burst, but that's okay. Instead, let's go ahead. Put all that stuff away. And we're gonna instead... We're gonna assemble the ghost. So that is cylinder? Cylinder, monkey eye. Also burst hammer, okay. Burst hammer. A lot of things use burst hammer. That's unfortunate because I only got one more. Burst hammer. No, that's not right. It's actually a hammer. It's just hammer, not burst hammer. And then ratchet 10. Which I only have one of, but that is enough. Okay, so this will make... That will make the 165mm ghost, which is what we're going to give to Parker. Now, subguns. Subguns are also a thing. So let's see here. I can make a few things with that. Let's see. Crimson V and Snake Cores look very good, but I can't make those. So the next best thing is the Horn Blaster. But I've already made the Horn Blaster, it's not really that good. So, we'll skip that. What else can I make? Let's see. I'm almost done with this assembly bullshit right now. Thank goodness for that at this point. Okay, so I may have this... Alright, CIWS. That's not... Actually, that is a symbolable. A symbolable. That's a word. Apparently, there's a number of SE weapons we can make. I'm studying this over. Hold on. The absolute best one is the Crimson Core, which I assume, again, requires the Ratchet 13, doesn't it? Crimson Core... Crimson Core, Crimson Core, Crimson Core, Crimson Core... I don't even see it on this list. Oh, the ATM core. Ratchet 13, Testosterone, Trips and Tigger, Crimson... Okay, that Testosterone is very important, apparently. So we'll just hold on to that. Okay, what else can we make? Apparently we can also create... Oh, that's pretty high damage. 635... Fire small warheads. Okay, anti-airborne, high altitude. Yeah, that makes sense. Does that mean it can only hit anti-air? Not actually sure. Anti-underground water. Ah. I don't know if that means it can only hit those targets. But I assume it means it's just really good against those targets too. Okay, so let's see here. Can I make that Tyndalos core? Tyndalos core. Anti-underground water does sound very useful too, though. Bryonic core. Bryonic core and Tyndalos core. Those require... Okay. And are they both... They're both more damage as well. Okay, hold on a second. I think I can make both of these. Bryonic core requires... a plate. Time for dinner. Let's get a plate. Okay. Okay, plates. I should have one of those here somewhere. There we are. Okay, plates. Okay, so I'm gonna make the Bryonic core. Plates. Fisheye. Moleye. Hammer. Okay, that's a Bryonic core. Now the other thing I want to make, because it would give me good coverage, so why not, is the Excalibur? Okay. That's not actually what I was looking at, but I'll actually, yeah, I do want to make that. Or the Tyndalos. Okay, I have a choice. What do I want to hit? Anti-stealth airborne shelter, anti-underground water, or anti-airborne high altitude? Well, I know... Well, anti-airborne high altitude is less important, because there's ways I can bring down airborne things. So I guess I'd want the Excalibur core. Which makes... Excalibur. What can you say? It sounds really cool. Excalibur core. So that is going to be... Okay. That is... Plate... Hawkeye. Whoops, not Monkey Eye. I'll put one of those away. Hawkeye. Snake Eye. Crow Eye. I'll put the Monkey Eye away. Okay. I do, in fact, Dragon. I'm running around with Tubby. Okay. So, okay, those will make what I need. Okay, so I should have... So I have 2 SC parts, and then I'm going to make a... Yeah, okay. Alright. I got what I need. Now let's go to... Alice one. No, Doan. God. Having to I mean, there is I can open my SATCOM to remember where things are, but that takes a while too, so it's better just to memorize. It's a very complex process, you know, building tanks in the post-apocalypse. You gotta go all over the place to get things set up right. Okay, so... Whoop, actually, yeah, that's right. Okay. So, if I assemble this correctly... Okay, I think that's correct. Let me double check the recipe. This should create the 165mm Ghost. Cylinder, Monkey Eye, Hammer, Ratchet 10. Yeah, that's correct. Yep, okay. Now I will assemble plate, fisheye, molei, hammer? Plates? No, wait. Bryonic core? Is that the one I wanted to make? Anti-underground water. Yeah, that's correct. Bryonic core, right? Yeah. And that leaves the last recipe should be just this. Is that right? Plates, hawk, snake, crow, in that order. I don't know if that order really matters, but yeah. Excalibur core. Okay, cool. So I made those 3 cores. So if we pop over to... He's not there. That's right, he's in the other building. Now, just because we're anti-air doesn't necessarily mean they can't hit ground targets, though. They can hit other things. Ironically, one of my anti-air weapons is good for taking down things underwater. So, anti-air underwater. Kind of an odd combination. 165mm core. 165mm ghost. That goes to Parker. It weighs a mere 1 pound, or 1 ton, which is very light. Bryonic core, which goes to Tubby. And Excalibur, which goes to Tubby. That's it. So there's a... Honestly, I'm okay with the system of how you... I'm okay with the system of creating different items and stuff. What I'm not okay with is how it's like just so random. Like this guy, this is random NPC here. He's very important. He lets you assemble weapons from cores. He doesn't have a shop. He's just some dude hanging out in this building. And if I want to redeem my ore, which can give me different unique items, it's another random dude in the Alice 1 town, in a building in that town. Like, it's just random dudes are very important. They're not even marked or anything, and I think that's really silly. And keep in mind, they don't even have unique models. There's tons of guys that look like that, so... It's not even like, they look different. No, they're very ordinary. So, anyways, let's go ahead and mod this out. So... If we look at the Bryonic here and the Excalibur, they both have 635 attack. Fully upgraded, my other weapons are 560 and 423. So this is an insane upgrade, especially considering these are not upgraded yet. So if we upgrade them further, 735 attack. That is, that's more than a little insane. So that's good. Tubby can definitely shut down some enemies. Tempted to up max ammo, actually, to make him a little more viable. Oh, bugger. Oh, bugger. I just realized something. It would be super good if Tubby could... Oh, he can't... No, he can't actually equip... I don't remember. What are your mods... What are your mount slots, dude? Yeah, it's he does have a main slot. Man... If I hadn't spent that extra, if I hadn't made that one weapon I'm not using, I actually could have assembled him a main ghost weapon as well. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. I'm gonna instead up his max ammo, I think. For the, yeah. That seems smart. Bryonic and Excalibur, give him a little more max ammo so he can do the attack a bit more, basically. It's gonna weigh him down a fair bit, but I think it's okay. By doing that, the SE weapon now has the same amount of ammo as a cannon. Cannons typically have 20 ammo. SE weapons typically have 10. I don't like SE weapons because of that limited ammo, but I think upping the max ammo makes sense to kind of balance it out. At that point... Well, at that point, it's kind of more useful. Bugger? Don't like the sound of that. You don't like the sound of me saying bugger? Do you not know what that word means, or... And okay, here's the, Alright, there we are. Don't like bugs. Beerus is gonna take a fit at any second here. Bugger is discriminatory against bugs. Alright. Oh yeah, so Parker, I gave him this really light weapon. He had to discard 60 armor tiles for that. That's like nothing. That's fine. That worked out really well. So now Parker has... Well, actually, I think I need to enable the... Yeah, I need to enable the mount slot for that. But now Parker has a means of attacking with a main gun, which is kind of good, actually. It's not a particularly amazingly strong gun, but it's very solid, especially for its weight. So let me just re-enable the mounts on his thing for that. He will have to drop a few more weight. He'll have to drop a bit more weight. That's okay. Okay, so he had to drop about 100 armor tiles at the end of the day. That's fine. Survivable. So now, in addition to being just really fun with the subguns, which is kind of his thing, he's also got a main cannon, just in case he needs it. Because sometimes a main cannon can hit things that a sub-cannon can't, so it is good for him to have a main cannon. That way he's not just sitting out of combat in some turns, not able to do anything. And we'll also equip the Bionic Excalibur. And by having those two weapons, Tubby is now can counter underground, underwater, stealth, airborne, and shelter enemies. In other words, Tubby can counter pretty much every type of enemy that I have problems with. Basically, if the enemy tries any tactic to hide, he can probably hit it. That's actually kind of important to note. So Tubby is going to be really good on those bosses that do bullshit. The only thing he can't deal with is out of range. Oh wait, no, that's not true. I was going to say the only thing he can't deal with is if an enemy backs out of range. But actually, anti-air weapons are designed by default to deal with out of range. So he actually can cover that too. So he's anti-stealth, airborne, shelter, underground, water, and out of range. So he counters 6 status effects. He counters 6, basically 6 buffs that the enemy can do. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's a good synergy right there. Those two SE weapons. He will be invaluable in some fights. Those were definitely worth making. All right, so I need to. Now that I've done all that, now we are done making guns. I think. Yeah, I'm done making guns now. So that was fun. As in, that wasn't really that fun, but it worked out in the end. Like I said, Parker got himself a nice main cannon that he wasn't previously wielding because he didn't have much weight for it, but we found a lightweight cannon for him by crafting it, so that's really good. And then Tubby got the ability to basically end anything regardless of what it attempts to do, so that's good. So yeah, we're in good shape. Now I just need to drop some stuff off. And then we'll finish exploring the town. I should have probably... And I guess when I next have the chance, I should probably make another 165mm ghost weapon when I can. I need more... to make another one, I would... Because honestly, it's almost free. I have to lose like 100 armor points, but I can throw a main cannon onto like Tubby, which actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Well, I don't know. It's not strictly necessary, but just to give a little bit of that, you know, auxiliary combat option. Alright, looks pretty good. So 2100 for Krasov, 1065 Parker, 1321 for Hyper, Tubby, 1080. Honestly, my rule of thumb is as long as the SP is 4 digits, I'm okay with it. That's kind of my rule. So yeah, they have kind of low SP, but it works out. It's still enough to get by. Also, I made their parts fairly durable, so it's not like their parts are going to break really, really fast. Okay. So, now that we've done all that, let me do one thing though. I have to get in Tubby so I can dump the extra armor. Hold on. Unless I stop towing him, I couldn't do that. So it's kind of an annoying thing. There we go. Okay, cool. Chad, are you all okay? I don't know. There's a lot of bug talk going on. It's kind of bugging me. Let's save. I did a lot of customization. Oh yeah, I hit level 101 technically of one of my guys. All right, back to Doan. Let's finish exploring it. We handled all the tank stuff, so the rest of this should be pretty fast. It's your birthday? Well, welcome to your birthday, Lightning. Welcome to your birthday. No, happy birthday is what I was trying to say, but it came out as welcome. Oh, that's just gonna say over. Okay. So what else we got around here? Hello. Long live Father Muscle! Yay, Father Muscle rules. Train level 2 begin! Oh no, it's more of this, but it's also level 2, so it's not actually as hard. I assume. Can I get a name on a tank for a bit? Well, I'm not getting any tanks right now. I mean, next time I get a tank, I guess you're owed one. Just let me know next time I find a tank. Seems only fair. Just make sure to come by the Metal Saga streams and you'll get a tank named after you. Okay, this is level 2. I can do this without writing it down, right? So this will give me a different reward, by the way, because it's a different level. That's really simple, actually. Cairo needs to become tank at some point. Is Cairo into vehicle TF? Actually, yes, I think he is occasionally, right? Wow, okay. They are giving me a very easy pattern at the moment. I fucked up. I pressed left when I was supposed to press right. God damn it. Okay, I'll write it down. Lesson learned. Keep it memorized. This one doesn't seem to change the pattern though, so it's a little easier. Harry has the same birthday as you? Huh. Okay, we're just doing a full circle rotation. I guess we are playing a fighting game now. We're doing some really super move, I guess. Oh, up. You messed up the pattern. Okay. I'm disappointed in them. Oh, we're going the other direction now. Okay. It is full circle, then we're going backwards. Oh shit. Okay, they can change it then. That surprised me. That caught me off guard, gotta be honest. Alright, I'm starting fresh now. I was just building on what I was writing because I thought it was not changing anymore. So I got lured into a sense of security that I shouldn't have felt. I know, so it never goes from, like, up to down or left to right. It always goes in a rotation of some sort. Makes it a little easier to keep track of. Oh, we're done. Okay. Thank goodness. I got a protein shake! Sure, why not? Good night, Beerus. Look, my young friend, the water reflects the magnificence of your performance! Hooray! So here. Workers. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave my tanks here. I don't need them right now. CVC armor. Okay. Hi. Hey, don't mix up the shipment to Scavenged Isle with the shipment to Lorelei Bay. Those guys at Scavenged Isle get really pissed when that happens. And be careful with the shipment to Lorelei Bay. Those goods break easily. Oh, you're a hunter? Sorry about that. Yeah, you can take the ferry to Lorelei Bay. Okay. We should take the liner to Lorelei Bay sometime. We can board after we load the cargo. That's a good idea. We'll fry if we hide in the cargo room. And you're one sweaty dude. No offense. Ah, that's so true. You have to go in the freezer then. Ah, fair enough. So it's decided. We're going to Lorelei Bay. Are they sneaking on board? Sounds like they're sneaking on board. I'm gonna leave my tanks in there. Just don't forget they're there, I guess. Hello. Our world is one in which only the toughest survive. Therefore, we must diligently train our bodies to physical perfection. The divine spirit can only dwell in a muscular body. This is the true path to enlightenment. Such as the doctrine of Gulus Maximus as spoken by our leader and founder of the religion, the venerable Father Muscle. If you're interested in salvation, young man, please visit us at the Muscle Cathedral located east of here. Already dead. Killed everyone. You're one of the last remaining muscle people, just letting you know. Ooh, a furniture shop. It was quite a place, actually. We fought. Look, you guys want to see Cursed Enemies, actually, if you didn't see? Oh, I can buy clothes again. Oh, no, I can buy clothes again. Chinese dress or swimsuit? Actually, I kind of dig the Chinese dress, except for the part where it accentuates your natural curves. But, you know, that's fine. I mean, it kind of makes sense to send to her, I guess. We're horrible people. Let's send that to Rachel. He's her girlfriend. She can get in the swimsuit around as if she wants. Alright, let's see. We got a closet, an aqua terrarium. I'm gonna probably just... Actually... Let's send this stuff to myself, probably, actually. Just so I can see what it looks like sometime. Oh, electric fan is apparently something I didn't have already. Yeah, you can replace some stuff by buying other stuff, but it's kind of unclear. Like, what goes to what. Wall decoration, silent type. Oh, silent type of clock, got it. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, I got some CVC armor or something, right? CVC. Actually, yeah, did I get armor? Yeah, I got armor. Oh, it's actually worse than what I'm using. Probably because the Ceratoric armor is kind of amazing. This is slightly better, though. Yeah, I don't know how to use the models, though. Like, we have a couple, but I don't know if you can put them down. I'm going to go to the weapon shop last, because usually, I noticed something about towns. Usually in towns, you can actually find a lot of the weapons and armor that are sold in the shop in that same town. I'm noticing that. It's a bit of a trend. So if you bother to explore the town, you can actually find a lot of the equipment you normally have to buy anyways. I'm not exactly hurrying for cash, but it only makes sense to do so, you can just set the goods down. Anywhere around here is fine. When you're done, feel free to grab something to drink from the back. What? You're not a transporter? Oh, sorry. Everyone drives a tank these days, so I thought you were a transporter. Yes, I'm a tank. I'm driving a tank right now. Transporters here all have armored vehicles now. The second tunnel still isn't finished, so they have no other choice. It's dangerous out there. Huh, fair enough. Let's look around. Oh, okay. Yes, I also keep armor tiles for my tank in the under the fucking kitchen sink. That's a good place for it. I mean, I guess they would fit if they're like a flat pack, which I guess they are. Ah, CVC boots. Okay. It's amazing that I was wearing Japanese sandals and those were my best boots ever for like the longest time. Where else would you put them? That's a good under the bed? I'm not sure. That's a good question. Hi. Did you know that every once in a while people disappear from here? Some people have been found while others are still missing. Everyone who was found has joined a group called Gluteus Maximism. Unfortunately, nobody knows what's become of the others. If I'd known this before I moved here, I never would have come. Never should have come here! Damascus sword? How biblical. Is that any good? It's okay. That's a logical place. Wait, did I get that out of the fridge? Correct me if I'm wrong, but did I get that? Yeah. Gotta keep your fridge good longer by storing in the fridge. I guess. Okay, nothing there. Try to give it a frost damage upgrade? Fair enough. Hey man, don't go shooting your gun off around here. This town's a major fuel repository. One shot will blow us all to smithereens. That's a very dangerous thing to say to a person who accidentally shoots his main tank cannons over and over again. There's a huge starfish around here. It's like 6 feet long. My mommy told me I'm not allowed to swim here. My friend next door fell in once and she was sick for a week. Just for falling in? Yuck. Huh, the water? Oh, she said it was warm and it tasted kind of funny. That's because you're dumping chemicals into it, and yeah, you shouldn't drink that. Hello. Oh, hello. Would you like to use our ferry service? A ticket to Lorelei Bay is 1500 G. No, thank you. I mean, yes, I will, but not at this moment. You don't know how chemicals can warm up the water? Anyways, another guy in this city mentioned that they dump chemicals in the water, so you shouldn't eat anything from it or drink the water. Well, for ferry service Lorelei Bay, which is just across the ocean. If you'd like to purchase a ticket, please see the seller outside. We don't actually sell tickets behind this desk. You just have to talk to some random dude outside our building. That's where we actually sell items. It's much more logical that way. What the hell? So the person behind the desk in the ferry building doesn't sell tickets. But the guy just staying outside, or the girl just staying outside, with no desk or any sort of way to, you know, cash register or anything like that, they're the ones that sell. Okay, gotcha. Alright, I unlocked another transport pod. Oh, fair enough, Rain. Yeah, well, unfortunately, that situation had context. The water is polluted. That's the context. You're from the east? Oh, so am I. Have you ever been here when the transporters don't show up? Well, it gets a bit hairy because we're forced to ration food. Oh, you can get whatever you need from them. They just limit the number of items you can buy, and it's so expensive. There just isn't enough to go around anymore. The worst part about it is my husband eats a lot. He's always hungry. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt him to lose a few pounds. That fat bastard. She was surprisingly chill until that fat bastard. Like, oh god, okay. Foul rain falls on tainted waves. Yet men choose to remain by the sea. It's bitter irony that men cannot survive without water. Okay, Hairhead, you're very mysterious all the time. Okay, that's exactly the overworld. Let's see, this is up. What's over here? So I get to the, Well, this is how I get to the Ghost Factory stuff. Those being talked about, I guess. Okay, well, this is quite a large area back here, but... What? Wait! Are you serious? One of these random metal boxes had a big... Oh my god. You know, I think I'm crazy for pressing A on everything, and then the game shows me that I'm not crazy at all. Like, yeah, would you expect the 3x3 grid of boxes to have a secret on one corner? Like, not personally, I wouldn't. But yeah, basically I spent this entire game walking around and just bumping against things while pressing A a bunch. What is back here? I'm certainly going... Okay, there's a door. Well, this is mysterious. Hold on, before I go back here all the way... Oh, okay, there's another one. Well, I guess I'll go in. Whatever. YOLO. Industrial area. Oh, there's a... Ah. Oop, yeah, not yet. I think I found a gang hideout. Hold on. Let me go back, because I remember the equipment store. Probably can get a few upgrades there. Probably should do that first. Also, we have the cool Morgtown music again, I think. Or the cool sewer music and the Morgtown music, which sounds good. I like the woo! the music clip. Good stuff. Doesn't look like I can bring my tanks in, so I guess I'll leave them out. Well, the NPCs said they heard noises from one of the abandoned factories. So that's probably a something to do with that. You know what sucks? If I sold exactly one big metal, I think I'd fail the big metal quest. Gotta be careful. Cheers opening? It really does kind of sound... Well, I don't know what the word I'd say is, but it does sound an awful lot like some sort of old sitcom intro. Feels like the Golden Girls. If anybody... Oh god, I'm gonna really explain my age by saying that one, but... If anybody knows the Golden Girls, it makes me think of that a little bit. I will stand by that show. That show is amazing. I think that was one of the first sitcoms that actually, like... brought up gay characters in a really respectful way, actually. It's pretty kick-ass, that show. Like, with the characters, like, battling with the concept, like, their sister is like, wait, your sister is gay? It's like, oh, and then they had to battle the concept, but they ultimately accepted them and stuff. Like, yeah. It's an old show. It's before my time, but I still appreciate it. The whole show is life isn't over past 50. Yeah, which sounds like really out of the demographic, you know, for us, and it technically is. But the characters, not only the characters portrayed, but also the actors that portray them, awesome people. Just in general. Not the show that on first glance you think would be at all interesting, but actually it is quite a good show. So, let's see something. Okay, so I just upgraded a bunch of my equipment. Good. I'm gonna... Let's see. Let's save before we go into wherever that place is. Also gonna grab my takes out of this building before I forget where they are. Because it's a weird place to put them. Betty White, yes. She's absolutely amazing. I couldn't remember her name, actually. One of the Golden Girls. I am glad that other people actually know what I'm talking about with all this. Wasn't expecting that, gotta be honest. Rest in peace for sure, you know? She was awesome, though. She was really cool. Where's the save room? Oh wait, it's up here, right? Oh heck, I guess I'll just leave my takes here. This save area is kind of annoying because I can't access it via my vehicles, making it surprisingly inconvenient. So I gotta hop out of my vehicles, save, and then hop back in my vehicles if I want to ride them around more. That's kind of dumb. Especially since other save points generally let me save in my tank. This is a good game. It's ahead of its time in a lot of ways. If behind its time, it's well, I wouldn't even say behind its time with the things that annoyed me, like the thing that annoyed me I talked about earlier. That's unfortunately a thing that's been around for years. But it's mostly ahead of its time in gameplay department. Still little of its time though in some gameplay department stuff. Some clunkiness that this game has is very much appropriate for the time period. PS2, you know, not everything was streamlined and figured out back then. I really made this game look really good though, with the upscaling and the widescreen. This game looks really. This game, I like made a modern version of this, a slightly more modern version of this game by doing that. All right, hello, punks, brigands. Oh crap, intruders! Go tell Shaka Khan. Oh, I knew it. Remember how we saw a bounty on Shaka Khan, who's the leader of the League of Extraordinary Barbarians, who killed that one group of people that we fought. We fought one of their underlings, basically. So this is where the big boss is. Okay. How you missed? See how this revolver is. Oh yeah, she's got dual wield, right? I can't believe they actually called it that. Why? Because it's Genghis Khan? I guess it's supposed to be something along the lines of that. Not a problem. We're also going to level in a minute. Just need to fight some more guys. Okay, what do we got here? We got... Okay, a door over there. So this is a big old factory. Well, you know the drill. Let's search every pile of like random items. So there's an upstairs, a garage opening, and then there's a door over here. Okay. Surprise! Shotgun's room is that way, which means my room is up those stairs. Ah, why is this place so complicated? Fortunately, he doesn't want to fight us. He's confused by directions. Wait, Shotgun's room's that way? Okay, then I'll go there last, I suppose. It's up here then. I like how that punk doesn't even notice we're not part of his gang. Good night, Shingweenie. Try not to eat the apocalypse while chat's not watching. Only in a... Okay, maybe I will at the end of the game. Once I have fully explored it, I can eat it. Okay, so there's 2 rooms up here. Right? With some old machinery. I wonder what these... Actually, wait. This is an abandoned factory. What are these machines? They look like something I recognize, but not quite. These ones in the middle. They look like press machines of some sort. What? I wonder what was made here. Oh, it is? Oh. Shaka Khan, the real name Yvette Marie Stevens. I've never heard of this person. What'd they do? Tell me more. I'm curious now. Okay, so Shaka Khan's room's that way. So basically, they phonetically spelled the exact same name. Man, some of the dungeon music is really kind of cool in this game. Like, this song is like, oh yeah! And it's like, it actually works really well. I don't know, it gives a strangely... I don't know how to put it. It's such a weird song, but it works. I'm surprised we're not getting attacked in this place. I figured there'd be fights and stuff. Kitty cat. I guess they're surprisingly chill despite the intro group fighting us. Meow. Cat. A singer-songwriter born in the 1970s. Oh, that's a weird reference. Why are you dressed like that? It's great you're a spy, but you should wear clothes to show you're one of us. Someone's gonna mistake you for an intruder one of these days. Not me, though. I'm smart. You're not an intruder. I know better. Okay. Also, this place is, as he said, very fucking confusing. I'm such a smart employee of this barbarian gang. What does that say on the wall? Something 1. It kind of looks like past 1. Oh, somebody graffitied the time. Very useful. Hey, what time is it, man? Let me just spray paint past 1. There we go. There, now you know it's past 1 whenever you need to know. Okay, this is strange. There's a lot of dead-end rooms with literally nothing in them. I'm mashing the A on everything. And none of these... It's just a room. It's simply a room. I'm a little bit lost, by the way. This place has got the strangest layout. Hello. What am I gonna do? Sounded cool when I joined, but I don't want to be a criminal. Can't go home like this. Hey, don't scare me like that. What are you looking at? Go away! Leave me alone! Chill out. If only some hunter would beat Shaka Khan. Man, I joined a criminal organization, but then I thought about it, and I was like, actually, I don't want to be a criminal. Like, why'd you join then? Oh, I'm a bit lost. Do you notice the layout of this place is literally insane? There aren't actually that many paths, but how it goes up and down is really weird. I can tell there's not that many paths, so it's not too bad. But I can't even begin to tell you if I'm looping back on myself or something. Is that a pin-up drop? Is that pin-up art? Okay, she is wearing a swimsuit. I was like a little concerned there. Grogain L. Oh no, not again. I mean, man, this makes me think of Metal Gear Solid 2. Isn't it like the same? You know, Metal Gear Solid 2 had a lot of just like real women pin-up photos in it. Getting that vibe here. To be fair, I would expect a bunch of criminals to hang up stuff like that. Some of these are quite sexy. Which, again, reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 2. Some of them were quite... Some of the development team of Metal Gear Solid 2 was, well... Yeah. You recall that? Like, there's a whole bunch. Not to mention the atrocious things you can make Snake do. The posters, if you're a terrible person. At least it's a voluntary player action. Which makes you as terrible as the developer that coded it. I'm still lost, by the way. I'm going into... I think... I'm crossing my fingers. Does this go back to the first room? Shit. It does. Maybe it does, if I keep going. I want to say I know where this goes. If anything makes... Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Sorry, it got more confusing. Going back. Hold on. Oh, God. No, nothing makes sense. Oh, cool. More Saratoga armor. That's an upgrade. Some use loot magazines as a decoy distraction. To be fair, that felt a little... Like, I don't know. Given that Snake was, like, you know, sneaking around places that were, like, holed up with, you know, military guard stuff, I could kind of understand random military guys getting distracted by that. It kind of does make sense, actually. Doesn't this feel like a place I should be getting into fights in? Would you guys agree? Like, it's kind of like, this is weird. We've been in 2 dungeons now where it feels like I should be encountering random encounters, and yet I don't. Wait a minute. Dog? Dog, I'm curious. Dog, hold on. Hold on, dog. Dog? Actually. Okay, never mind. I know there's a skill. There's a skill you can learn that basically prevents low-level battles. And I was, like, suddenly realizing, did I have that? Was that, like, a thing I had? Like, no, apparently not. So, no, there's nothing preventing me from having battles. Well, I'm fine with listening to the... rather oppressive and yet funky music. It's like, I've never heard a song that went, oh yeah, and it's like oppressive, but it kind of is like oppressive, isn't it? I'm still utterly lost. Maybe, oh, you know what? It's because, remember how the first group of punks was like, an intruder, go tell somebody, and then I killed them all? Well, I guess because I did that, now they weren't able to alert others. I assume. You know what's really confusing me? Not only the lack of enemies, but there's like no items. Like there's a few. I found a couple, but... Hi. You have the most... What, you haven't eaten yet? Don't you remember Shaka Khan telling us to get 3 square meals a day? Man, I'm gonna miss him. Game, I haven't killed him yet. God, this is like the train all over. This place is... maybe this place is... Oh my god. Did the scripting break on this much like it did on the train? Okay, to explain. There was a train robbery at one point on the train. But in the restaurant before the train robbery ever happened, I had people in the restaurant talking about the train robbery. And like, wow, that train robbery, huh? That sure was something. And it hadn't happened yet. So I was very confused. This guy is talking about Shaka Khan's dead. I haven't killed him yet. Milo survives again? Man, I want a curry. I got an idea. Let's go beat up that curry guru. Then we can help ourselves to his curry. A great idea. Let's do it. Wait, if we beat him up, then he might stop making curry. Then we won't be able to eat it anymore. Good point. Man, you're smart. Wait, this punk organization, this fucking gang has a proper chef. Has like proper chef station. I don't recognize you. Are you new? Better work hard if you want to get fed. When your criminal organization has hired chefs, even though Shaka Khan's our leader, he eats the same food as us. Some of the guys just don't get it. Yeesh. Anyways, yeah, it seems like some random NPCs have their event scripting broken, and they talk about events as if they already happened when they didn't. This is not the first time we've seen this. Also, I just realized... Oh, what? What do we have here? You look like you might amuse me for a while. I guess I found my way to the boss. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh, hey, it's Golem! Oh, hey, it's Golem! I bet you this cutscene only happened because I triggered the other stuff. If you recall, Golem was protecting Foreverland, and then Cheryl had a conversation like, "Weren't you part of my old gang? The gang that got eliminated by Shaka Khan?" And Golem was like, "I don't know what you're talking about." But then after that, he got like all like introspective, and then eventually like disappeared. So here he is. This is where he was. I know who you are. There aren't many people with strength like that. In these parts, the most dangerous outlaws are Derringer Jack, Berserker Joe, and Demon Doc Sullivan. But they're all retired. The Red Fox is a woman. Though there's one other possibility. He was said not to be the toughest He's said to be the toughest soldier in the West. But his whereabouts have been unknown since he left the Rouge Rogues. Yeah, the Rouge Rogues. A mercenary group. So you finally turned up, Fang. Interesting. I take it that you came here to revenge the Rouge Rogues. You really like to talk, don't you? Just let me finish. Back then, the reason I raided the Rouge Rogues' headquarters was to challenge you. But you weren't there, and no one knew where you'd gone. I had no choice but to fight the soldiers who were there. The entire complex, only a handful were worth my time. You bastard. Wait, why are you so upset? You're not Fang, right? Or are you? Why not find out for yourself? Yes, that's the spirit. Alright, I guess they're having a fight. I guess I'm going towards the fight. Guess I'll keep going. I honestly don't know where I'm going. Yeah, this interaction stuff only I think it's only happening because of me doing some other events first, so. Again, optional, so. This must be the actual... Okay. This must be actually his building then, or his room. Hey, Shaka Khan's dizzy, don't interrupt his fun. Yeah, this is boring. Can't wait till my shift is over. Okay, you're gonna hate me for this, but since I have confirmed where Shaka Khan is, I must go all the way back. Because right at the beginning of this area, a guard said that Shaka Khan was in a particular direction that I avoided, but it turns out that that direction was not the direction to Shaka Khan. Ergo, it's a direction towards the dead end that I haven't explored. One moment, please. Also, just keep an eye of the layout of this place as we go. Just look at the fucking navigation of this place. This place is this factory is insanely designed. I think up here, or was that a dead end? Yeah, that's correct. And then up is a dead end. But I don't even know how to remember half this stuff. This way. There's actually not... It's mostly a linear path with a few branching paths. Technically, at the end of the day, that's what it's laid out like. But the pathing is still... Linear or not, this is a frankly insane layout. And it goes up and down, twists and turns. Yeah, it's like, what the hell is going on? And then I think I've been in here, right? I don't remember. Yes, this is that end. Okay. Yeah, I try to ignore the right path till the end. That's how I think most people do that with RPGs, though, right? Anyways, if I gotta do a few more little loop-de-loops. Go through over here, I think. Down this. And now we're back in this area. Up this is the exit, I think. Yes. So up that, so that's, okay, so here's the guy that threw me off. When I was going over here, he said, Shaka Khan's room is that way. Which means my room is up the stairs, so I guess his room is this way. But it's not. He's lying. Are you new here? This may surprise you, but I'm part of the League of Uncivilized Barbarians. By day I'm an ordinary housewife, but by night I'm a daring spy. You better be careful not to fall in love with me, or you'll get hurt for sure. Okay. So here's another section of the whole this weird fucking place. Okay, so up and up, up and up. Okay. Pick this up. Which is, thank heavens, a dead end. Alright. So that guy who said Shaka Khan's room is that way lied fucking through. Maybe he knows I'm an intruder. He was trying to misdirect me. Okay, what's over here? Okay. What an ominous room. Lights gloomily filtering through the windows of this large room and dust in the air. Lots of empty space. What the hell's up with this place? Looks like a place to fight a boss. Fullball Aquas taught me how powerful housewives can be. It reminds me of this character who's a stocky lady who's a little bit older. She's referred to as Granny. She's not super old, but in this webcomic I read, oh shoot, what the hell is the name of it? It is called, hold on. It's on Webtoon, and I recommend reading it. She's a really cool character. She's very strong. She technically was a bad person, but also not exactly. She's kind of gray. She worked for a very bad gang called the Red Rock. But she's a complex character. Fortunately, she didn't die. A lot of people die in this comic. She didn't, though. At least not yet. The comic is called, I'm looking it up now on my phone. It is, stop it, Webtoon, I don't care about free coins. It is called Parallel City on Webtoon. Parallel City. It's good. It's a good webcomic. Bit violent, but a good webcomic. It's a parallel world. It's got a parallel world thing going. Anyways, let's go this way now, because this is also a new path. I am confused why we've gone to two different dungeons that didn't want to throw random encounters at me, but alright. The League of Uncivilized Barbarians is this tank that totally kicks ass! I joined just so I could work on it. Where is it? I want it. I want to steal it. Where is it? I'm gonna come back here later. You better pull it out then. When I beat Shaka Khan, because I want it. Should be mine. Also, I appreciate how durable my headphones are. I accidentally yanked the cord really hard, but it's like it's got like that kind of cloth carbon fiber covering. I don't know what you call it exactly. So even though I pulled the headphones by accident, it's fine. Nothing's wrong. Everything's good with them. Anyways, let me labyrinth myself back to Shaka Khan now, or what I presume is the direction of Shaka Khan. I cannot. If I was stuck in this factory in real life, I think I'd go insane just trying to figure out where the hell I'm going. Oh wait, this is. I think I went the wrong way. Or did I? Yeah, I did. I did. Wait. Wait. Did I miss the fact that this was here, or is this the correct direction? Maybe this is the right way. No, this is the right way. Right? There we go. Hey, don't disturb Shaka Khan, but we're gonna let you walk through the door anyways. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, he beat him. Cheryl. I knew it was you. Oh, he's not beaten. Watch out! It can't be. I killed you. Oh no! Killed me, eh? Well, I fell for you, but I'm not just a one-hit wonder. You son of a... Ain't nobody talks to me that way. Now you have to face the music. I've been dying to say that. Huh. Well, he definitely lives up to the whole uncivilized gentleman thing. Well, the uncivilized part. Oh, he has, like, no health. Huh. Surprised the Sonic Waves missed. Somewhat reasonably, Cheryl's doing the most damage. Technically, she's having revenge here in this situation. He's apparently very fast on it. I keep missing. Did he just fly over? Okay. Clearly, Gollum needed better armor, because I'm not having any problems here. Cheryl gets finishing blow. That seems fair. Let's actually do this the fun way, though. Oh, wow. She can use rapid fire in this situation. I believe... Requires dual wield. Yeah, that's what I thought. I expected that to... Well, that was a lot of bullets, I gotta say. I like how they all hit... It's like, I'm gonna shoot a ton of bullets, and they're all gonna hit him at the same time. Boom. It's like, what? That was... Okay. Sure. Impressive. I don't know how you did that. Just made him hang in midair for a second, then I'll just shoot at the same time. Either that, or she missed horribly, but managed to get that last shot right. God, I just had an epiphany. I guess my best is not good enough. Yeah, well, that good epiphany. Thanks for the crotch shot. Gollum! Charm, please, do something. Alright, I have an idea. Thank you, Dr. Burnham. A little zap there, here, a little zap there. Dr. Wily's very helpful in this game. I like how the dog is, like, consulting with him there. Shock! It's a success! Yeah, and most people... I do love that, though, because normally it's like, oh, well, they're not protagonists, they're just gonna die. No, let's just give them the same treatment as protagonists. It seems I survived the impossible once more. Cheryl. It's you. I knew it. You are Fang. Cheryl, the man you knew is dead. I am no longer Fang. No, the Fang I knew could never die. He always fought for other people, so... Alright, bye. I'm gonna look up this event chain, because I imagine that there's something else I could do with Gollum. Hold on a second. Well, okay, doesn't look like the guy knows. Okay, well, that's inconvenient. Okay, I think oh, hello. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I like how I got here without my tanks. So I cutscene traveled by foot for some fucking reason, so I can't teleport. I need to use the teleporter machine. Why the hell? I'm like, no. Oh no, we gotta get him to the doctor. Don't worry, we'll walk. That's the fastest way. When your family member needs to go to the emergency room, but you're like, I need to save gas though. When you show that you don't really care about your family members. Thank God for the teleporter pods, or this would be kind of annoying. Not impossible, but annoying. Let me grab my tanks. I think I know what to do next. Guy didn't say anything, but if there's gonna be another event with Gollum, it's probably back at Foreverland, because he kind of did his, like, he was protecting Foreverland, and then he went to deal with this Shaka Khan, and now I imagine he's probably back at Foreverland, I'd say. Where did I leave my tanks? In here, right? Yeah, there they are. I might want to go back to the gang hideout. I don't know. Do I want to go back to the gang hideout? Do you think there's a reason to go back to the gang hideout? Well, there was. No, I do, because there's something about a tank there. But let's finish Gollum's story if I'm correct about this. It's only a quick trip now. As long as I have my tanks, I can fast travel because they have teleporters in them. There might be. Oh yeah, actually, we weren't able to explore Khan's room, so that's a good point too. We need to go back to check out his actual room. Oh yeah, there he is. Sorry, didn't mean to try to kill you again. Hello. I want to thank you again. Because of you, I was able to return here. Well, it's not a perfect resolution, but I feel like that was an interesting arc all the same. Did Cheryl get a title for that? Rouge Rogue. She did. She got her old title. Is it just me or is Charm's voice behind the gate? I have dropped 0 frames, so it's probably just you. But actually, I'm gonna just fight some random enemies. That's, yeah, if you have a mistiming issue, try a like, honestly, anytime you see issues with the stream, yeah, give it a refresh and see if you still have the issue, basically. I'm a little disappointed, though. I thought we might be able to recruit Gollum. He's pretty cool looking. I wouldn't mind recruiting him. Yeah, actually, I noticed that's an issue that occurs kind of often, isn't it, Krisovs? That people need to pause and restart the stream to get it to catch up. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm merely 8 to 10 experience away from a level, so I figured I'd just get it real fast. On just some random enemies. It doesn't really matter. Every enemy gives you 1 experience, so regardless of how I do this, it'd be quick. Oh yeah, I have, you know, actually I have a reason to travel around anyways. I have some junk to turn in, I guess. Because why not? I should probably do that. Still weird that when the hermit crab dropped that building, I can't explore the building, even though the building's still around. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, it feels like I should be able to go back there. Pachivale and Bonanza. I think they have a different name in some situations, but yeah. There we go. Level 101. Just like the Dalmatians. Alright, you. Ratchet 11? Hold on a minute. That is actually... Oh yeah, that's right. No, yeah, that's right. Hold on a minute. Ratchet 11 is used to create the Excelsior core? What's that do? Not much. Sword-like beam that can hit all enemies and hits underwater enemies. That's kind of neat. But I also can use that to make... What else can I use that to make? The Thunder Core. Electric cannon uses normal shells. Okay. Ooh, that's actually good. Hold on a second. I believe I have now acquired the means to acquire a better main gun. An electric cannon. That appears to do, from what I can see here, very high damage. Excellent. Alright, in that case, let's run around a little bit. We're going to pull out... Yeah, in fact, the Ratchet 11 is only used to make two things. One of the things doesn't matter. The other thing is the Thunder Core. Let's make the Thunder Core. To make the Thunder Core, I require... Oh. Ooh, do I have that, though? Well, I guess I'll have to check. Remember how I picked up a memo? I think I need that. Pick up item equipment. Do I have... Is it the right memo, though? It is. Thank goodness. Okay. So I literally need this memo that lets me... This is weird, okay? This memo tells me how to assemble the 165mm Ghost core. And apparently it didn't get consumed when I made it. But here's a weird thing. This memo tells me how to make the Ghost Cannon. But it secretly lets me make the Thunder Cannon as well, even though the instructions don't say that. Explain that one. I can't. I'm gonna need a monkey eye. I have one left. I'm gonna need a condenser. Should have a condenser somewhere. No? There they are, condenser. Condenser, and then of course the Ratchet 11 I just picked up. Okay. Thunder. Thunder that makes you thin. Amazing. Okay, so if I take the... What? Do I need a cylinder as well, actually? I might also need a cylinder. Let me guess, Mobile Rain? No, it's Thunder and Lightning. That's what makes you thin. Special thunderstorm. The Thunder and Lightning thunderstorm. Okay, I'm actually a little confused. I think I might need the... Hold on a second. I'm gonna open the other guide up again. Thunder cylinder. Oh yeah, Dunia cylinder. It lied to me. All right. It's fine. I have one more cylinder. Oh, key stuck. Fair enough. Okay, now that I have those parts... That was stupid. Now that I have those parts, I should be able to Whoa. Get out of here, you punks. Killed your boss. Get out of here. Try to enter the town. I get in a fight. That's rude. Okay. Now I have what I need. I don't know why the memo was mentioned. Do. Yes. Yes, good. Thundercourt. Thank you. I pop over here. And talk to this guy. Also, I like how he's like, you want to do some bartering? And then he just took... And he's like, oh, I'll take this core and turn it into this cannon. How is that bartering? He just kind of made an item for me for free. That's not really bartering. Alright, let's take a look at this weird thing I have got to. I and you are right next to each other. That's a pickup line I've ever heard. Hey baby, wanna go out? I mean, I and you are right next to each other. After all. I was like, what? Anyways, yeah, that's a powerful weapon. Uses normal shells. I don't... Okay. Yeah, looks like a solid choice for this vehicle. Let's upgrade it. By the way, you notice that little chime in the song, the one that goes that one that kind of fades out. That chime is utterly distracting to me. I don't know if anybody else knows what I'm talking about, but there used to be this Flash game. I think it was just called Stick Fight or Stick Arena. It was a multiplayer game where you had an overhead view and you were a stick person and you picked up weapons and you hit people. It was pretty fun, and it's fucking like server screen had that same sound effects. I think it's like a stock little riff, but that game used it too, and it's something I've noticed since I started playing this game, but I haven't really brought it up. It's just something that exists, and it's like, that's really weird. Stick fight, thank you. That's probably it. So 655 attack. Compared to the Gaia's 510, that is a lot of damage, yeah. Okay. If I gave 2 of those to Hyper, he would fucking blow everything up. But 1 for Krasov is good too, so we'll just do that. Okay. Okay. Barely any heavier than the guy, actually. I have to lose 120 panels if I give that to Hyper. Okay, so I would like to get more of those Thunder Cores, but I need more Ratchet 11s for that. If I got 2 more, I'd be very happy about that. For now, just having the 1 is fine. Alright, let's go back to Doan, actually. We're in Doan, actually. That's right. So there we go. We have a new cannon. It's a very strong cannon. We're getting powered, I gotta say, we're getting quite powered up in this run. You want to go nuclear? Aw. Sorry. It's a little too bombastic. Oh wow, you can't even enter with your fair enough, the rubble stops my tank, because, you know, tanks can't handle a bit of rubble. It really does sound like a sitcom intro, especially for like the 90s or 80s. Alright, so we're gonna pop back in here, check Shaka Khan's room, see if anything changed. There's that one guy that was like, there was one particular NPC that said, I wish somebody would beat Shaka Khan. I feel like I should go back over and talk to him. I also want to check the garage, because I feel like there's an off chance that there might be like that one mechanic was talking about a really cool vehicle. So now that the Shaka Khan's dead, can I have it? Can I have it? Yeah, this thing that kicks ass, or joins just so I can work at it. Okay, well, guess not. Alright, so the guy that talked about... Okay, I think he's up this way. Not to mention Shaka Khan's room. I definitely want to talk to that one other guy. I know what room he's in. I remember the shape of it, at least. Ah, fuck. So yeah, there's no tank. Granted, if there was a tank, how would I get it out? Well, I guess I could give it a teleporter and get it out that way. Most of these guys don't even seem to be aware that Shaka Khan's dead. The guy is right here. Oh wait, no he isn't. Was he? He might have been right here. Or was he in a later room that looks similar to this? I can't quite remember. Time to walk around more until I figure it out. Wait. I get it shipped somewhere? Guess that's an option, sure. Good night, Tiefling. I think that guy may have just left. The guy who was, like, talking about... Oh! I wonder if that's the guy whose wife was like, that bastard is just missing a lot or something. Still like how this game is just a little bit lazily designed, so like some NPCs talk about an event that hasn't happened yet because they just kind of didn't notice. They messed that up. I really find it funny that this is like criminal organization hiding out in an abandoned warehouse just has like hired chefs. I don't know, something about that is just like interesting. Like, I don't know. Okay, Shaka Khan's room. I noticed that his room, he like has trees in here and stuff. It's kind of interesting. Okay, let's look around. I guess he wanted an Aztec vibe. I'm not really sure why he wanted an Aztec vibe when he's dressed up like a barbarian, which isn't really Aztecian as so much as barbarian, but there's something here, by the way. Well, it was worth a shot. Also, the loading zone is strangely hard to activate. Mine, a little Zulu. Zulu? I should know much about Zulu. Ah, yeah, Shaka Khan doing some casual cultural appropriation. Well, shrug, I guess I'm done here. There might have been that dude, but I don't think... I think he's gone. I think he just left. Wait. You know what? No, I just realized something. No, there is specifically one other thing I should be checking. Remember how there was a room that really was, like, off-putting, in my opinion? I think there's a... I think I might have a reason to check that room out. Not this one. That one room that was just kind of weirdly... Where was it, actually? I don't remember. Oh, bugger. I think it's here. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Brain is short-circuiting of this place. It's. I know it's a straight line with a few branching paths, but it fucks my brain several directions, and it... Yeah. This is the most complicated straight line ever. So Shaka Khan's path just went straight without any turns. I thought there was a turn around here, but there isn't. There isn't an... I thought there was an alternate dead-end route somewhere around here, but there isn't, so... Never mind. I think the big room I'm thinking of must be near the beginning, then. I can only remember in the order I remember seeing it, but now that I think about it, there was some rooms at the beginning I didn't check till near the end, so that's probably where it actually was. So I want to check that room, and... Goodness me, though. Is anybody else caught up, like, just confused by this place? Or is it just me? Because if you told me that these maps actually logically turned and twisted on themselves and left empty space for each room to connect properly, like if you connect all the rooms together on a physical map, and you told me that it all correctly connected, I don't think I'd believe you. I think this connects just about as well as the castle interior in Super Mario 64 does to the castle exterior in Super Mario 64. Okay, cat. We've gone back to the cat, so I think... Yeah, this is a dead end. Okay. You can mentally map this out. Honestly, I'm very vertically based when it comes to video game mapping. So if a place is going up and down a lot, that tends to mess with me more than if a place is going horizontally out a lot. Horizontally out I can figure out, but if it twists and turns up and down, that starts messing with me. The music's pretty sweet, though, isn't it? Also, this guy is straight up lying about where Shaka Khan is, so that doesn't exactly make the navigation any easier. Also, the guy I'm thinking might be... No, not here. Also, what's really confusing is a lot of these dead ends have nothing in them. They are literally a waste of your time to go down. Aside from just seeing an interesting, unique room, I guess. Alright, this is it. Like, isn't that such a weird lead up to this room? like this giant room that looks like a fight's supposed to happen in it. Connected via a very claustrophobic fenced path. Connected by a cross over a murky pit. It like just seems, it seems important, right? That path seems like it has something going on. But then nothing happens. The song is super duper freaking funky, actually. I love the use of voice clips, honestly. It's just such a unique song. Anyways, yeah, this was a waste of time. Maybe later. Maybe something happens there later. Mental note made. That place looks interesting. Check it out later. Also, I'd like to know how stairs lead to a... well, lead to a bunker valve. Like, look at that. It's just... how do the stairs lead to that? There's no... a ladder would lead to that hatch. How do stairs lead to a bunker hatch? A ladder would make sense, but stairs? Maybe off screen we climbed the stairs and it immediately went to a ladder, and then we climbed the ladder, but that was off screen, maybe. I mean, I guess you could put like a bunker floor thing next to stairs, but it'd be very awkward. Get really steep at the end. I suppose they could. Okay, that was a slight waste of time, but you know, I like being thorough. So, let's see. I guess I have some items to drop off, something to sell, some metals to drop off. Ah, the Grogane. Let's do Grogane Saga Part 4, shall we? How many fucking parts does the saga have? Also, so the first time you got 1 hair, the second time you got 3 hairs, the third time you got a fucking onion stalk of hair. What's this gonna give him? Let's see what it says. I cannot use it, but he can. Oops. Oh, wrong person. I need the fuel guy too, so. Really? Thought I had to... okay, never mind. I thought I had to reload something. You know what, Charm? The L in Grogane L stands for long. Meaning if I use it, the long curly hair I used to have will come back. So what do you say? Can I give it a try? Sure, I'm curious. Thanks, Billy. I'll try right... I'm just doing this for my own curiosity. He ran to the sign and... whoa! Whoa! Is he okay? Does the L stand for long, or does it stand for like Lycanthrope and he's turned into a werewolf? But he has plenty of hair now. Oh, well, or he could turn into that one monster from that one character from the Muppets. I never thought I'd say this. But this is too long. That's fine, you just trim the part you want to keep and keep the rest and remove the rest. Or you could just remove all of it, sure, that works too. I could understand cutting off the other hairstyles, but alright. The cousin for the Adams, yeah, that's right. Him, I remember him too. Cousin It. Yeah, that's what he was literally called It. Yeah, no kidding, Hyper. You just cut it all off. Just returned how it was before for some reason. Alright, so let's see. I guess we're actually done in Doan now I think about it. Oh. I mean, there's obviously we could take the ferry. So I guess what we got left to do is take the ferry and... let me turn this in. There we go. There is one other thing we can do I haven't done, though. Actually, wait. I'm not saving. Not from that angle. Better to save in your tanks, like I said. Okay. Continue playing? I have homework to do. Oh, that's kind of sad when I think about it now. I have homework to do? Did they expect kids to play this game? Then what the fuck, man? that scene I talked about earlier then. Oh well, anyways. We have two things we can do. We can use the ferry, which will take me to another city. Or, there's one other thing we can do. Because there is one other way to go to new territory, and that is to go south. I mean, I guess, do college people say they have homework? I mean, technically, college-age people do have homework, but you wouldn't call it homework then. You just call it... I don't know, actually. What would you guys say if you would call it? You call it homework? Maybe you can still call it homework. Sorry, yeah, that thing that happened still doesn't sit right with me. Obviously. I mean, I guess there's no harm in still enjoying the game, even if it has something stupid in like that. You guys can feel free to bring up, like, mention it if you want to. I'm not bringing it up and I gave a trigger warning, so I'm not going to discuss it further on this stream. You know, I discussed it during the trigger warning section, but if you guys want to... Oh, hey, I think it was a... Oh, crotch guy, yeah, I think I need to kill these for a bounty, I guess. Anyways, yeah, right here, there's a bridge here. So this looks like another way we could cross. In addition to using the ferry. So, let's see what the Lake Bridge is like. Let's see what's going on here. I haven't actually been here, so... What horrors await us here? Alright, that was a weird loading screen, but I'll take it. Is this just a dungeon? Had a pink dot, not a red one. Normally a pink dot means a point of interest that isn't a dungeon. I mean, it's a bridge. Not the most complicated of dungeon designs. What? Oh, Gilgamesh, that you? Manowar. None shall pass. I am Manowar, and to cross this bridge, you must fight me in a duel. If you lose, I shall seize your vehicle. Well, fortunately, I saved before coming here. But if you do not have one, I shall take all of your weapons instead. My goal is to collect 1,000 weapons. Gilgamesh? Why, you ask? I cannot tell you, or my wish will not be granted. Well then, do you accept my challenge? You seem to be a hunter. You can collect the bounty on my neck if you win. Sure, I'll make you a victim of war. That's a terrible fucking play on words. Alright. So there's many victims of war. It's been a while since I faced my last challenger. No one uses this bridge anymore since they all fear me. But no need to hold back. Alright. Ow. Whoa! You immediately damaged the chassis. I don't appreciate that. Okay. It's one of those moves that immediately cuts through and damages equipment. Okay. Understood. Yeah, he just instantly does damage to the parts. It's annoying. Alright, let's test out this new main cannon I got. It's fairly high damage. Really high damage. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, all hit, huh? Well, at least it doesn't damage parts of the tank. Aw. Yeah, this is just, they just ripped off Gilgamesh for Final Fantasy on this guy. But guns. I appreciate this. He seems to be very dodgy. What's that? Huh. Gilgamesh. Good night. Hooray! So I guess if you lost him, he would actually steal your... oh, I got more amazing junk. You know what? I'm gonna save scum to make sure that amazing junk turns into a Ratchet 11 so we can get another Thunder Core. Because I need those, actually. I think I also need more monkey eyes, though. What a shame. I wanted to become human by offering 1,000 weapons to the gods. Why do you want to become human? You seem pretty big and cool as you are, but alright. Well, so much for him. Oh, there's tents. What do we got? Nothing? Those look like openable chests, I know, but you can't apparently open them. Oh. If you pay attention, every time I exit and enter, I notice that our cheese tank, Parker, is moving weird. You notice that? It's like tilting kind of odd. Oh shit, a tank! I didn't even notice that. Rodina, huh? Well, okay then. Let's see, whose birthday is it again? I didn't know I'd get a take out of this. Lightning. Right, what would you like to have it be called then? Just Lightning? I didn't even notice the tank there for a second. Lightning? Or just Lightning. Okay. I mean, that's an appropriate enough name for a tank by itself, so. No, he wins because it's his birthday. Alright, cool. I'm gonna leave him there for a second. I gotta go park on the vehicle first. Actually, I wonder something. Hold on. Okay. Doing a spot of research about something. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's warp back. I'll pick that. I wonder what that tank does. I guess we'll find out in a bit. Let's finish the bridge. Oh. Oh, is it blocked on this side? Might be possible to push it. Give it a try. Heave-ho. Get out of here, you piece of shit. Could have equipped that, but, you know, never mind. Maybe I could have done that as a tank. I don't know. Well, whatever. I bet you could only push it from that direction. So you can't approach Gilgamesh from the other direction, in other words. can only approach him from that direction because that vehicle, there wouldn't have been room to push otherwise, so. Well, okay, in that case I have opened a proper official path across the bridge. Very good. All right, cool. Oh, you know, I just realized if we're gonna start exploring the water soon, then it's very good I got Tubby. You know, we've seen there's one enemy effect we've never seen before, and that is enemies hiding underwater. I bet you anything. There's some water bosses. There's got to be water bosses, right? Oh shit! Hi, that's mine. Go away. Ah, charm. I see I missed my window of opportunity. You did. Go away. Get away from lightning. It's completely unfair, Rosa. I heard you defeated a wanted criminal here, Master Charm. Most impressive. Yeah, it's mine. Go away. Stop. They're gonna... If they're gonna try to steal that... Listen, I gotta drop off Tubby. I can't pick that up right now. They better not steal that. Give me a thunder cannon. Maybe. I don't even know what kind of tank you are yet, so... I'm gonna drop off Tubby for a bit. Probably pick him up again. He'll probably be very important. But, gonna drop him off for right now. Pick you up. And we'll get you kitted out. Yeah, I wasn't expecting a tank there, but I'll take it. Actually, while I'm here, I should fix my vehicles. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess I should worry about the lightning gun too. So, alright. Let me research that one more time. That Thunder Core, it takes, in addition to a Ratchet 11, I also require a... I hope I have enough for this. I don't know if I do. I think I'm missing a... Yeah, I don't have a monkey eye. I'm out of monkey eyes! Damn. Oh well, I still have a condenser. I can grab that. Where's the condenser? There it is. Condenser. And cylinder. I think I have a cylinder, right? Oh, do I not have a cylinder? Okay. Alright, that's fine. So we need to get a cylinder? Okay. We need to get a cylinder and a monkey eye. Right? Okay, cylinder and monkey eye, and we gotta roll for it. Okay, so here's how we're gonna do this. Okay, first we're gonna go up to Doan. The place to get junk. Oh wait, no, the best place to do that would be. Wasn't it like? Yeah, I remember where I can get a bunch of. So we just need to get a bunch of junk. From, I think, I want to say just around here, actually, will do. We get a bunch of junk. Actually, let's save scum the Ratchet first. So we're gonna save scum the Ratchet, and then we're gonna save scum the, yeah, those puppos there. They give me biotic junk, that'll do just fine. So, yeah, okay. I know what I'm going to do. I'm just thinking about this. Fortunately, very conveniently, the junk redemption person is not far away from the doggos that give me biotic junk, so. Also, those guys give unknown junk, so that works out. Okay, let's pop in here. So I need to get a cylinder. Whoops. Need to save first. Hold on. There. Okay, cylinder, monkey eye, condenser, ratchet 11. So I have of those the condenser, and that's it. I need to get all the other things. So drop the save. Let's talk to this guy. Cannon guide, that's not what I needed. Flash app, not what I needed. Unknown junk. Hammer, again, not what I needed. Ratchet 9, not what I needed. Amazing junk. Plasma conduit. That does make a better gun, but I can't make that right now. So I'm like thinking for a second. Like, I'm kind of like, well, that is a conduit. Like, I need a barrel, coil, conduit, and ratchet 13, but I haven't... It's a very good weapon, but it's not something I can make right now without two other parts besides that. So, load. I said load. There we go. Let's try it again. Cannon guide. Flashlight. Wait a minute, is it doing the same shit? Ratchet 7. Ratchet 9. Actually, no, that is not the same stuff. Crimson Barrel. Yeah, it's okay, it's randomized. So we just have to load until I get what I need. Some of it seems not randomized, other parts seem randomized. I don't get it. Ratchet 7. Ratchet 9. You know what? And then it's going to be the Crimson, isn't it? No, it's the Plasma Conduit. I'm not sure how this works. Like, I'm not sure how the, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not sure how the RNG plays. It's weird. I'm going to enter and leave. Let's see if that, or leave and enter. Now what? Cannon guide. Spray nozzle. Okay, that's different that time. Dog eye. Okay, so... Huh. Crow eye. Oh, I don't need those. How about the last one? Burst hammer. Okay. Thanks, I'm gonna reload. I don't know how to fix the RNG script, but I guess exiting coming back in seems to work well enough to give me a different loadout. So we're looking for a condenser or a cylinder. I can't remember actually, or the other. A monkey eye, and we're looking for Ratchet 11 most importantly. So if I get Ratchet 11, I will keep that roll, regardless of what else I get. Snake icon? Hell's that for? Snake icon, Ratchet 13, snake trigger, snake barrel. Oh, it's part of a thing that involves Ratchet 13, so... Nah. This is working, though. I just have to keep randomizing. Interact tent, that would also work, I suppose. I'd have to get out of my tanks, though, to do that, so... Nah. It's tedious to get back in the tank. It's weird, there's a button to quickly get out of your tanks, but not a button to quickly get back in with the same layout. Hawkeye. Amp. Ratchet 8. Ratchet 7. Snake barrel. Compressor. That's not what I need. Condenser. That is what I needed? Was that one of the things I needed? No. I needed the cylinder. Keep going. Yeah, that. Wait, no, cylinder. Cylinder! I need a cylinder! God damn it. My brain. Burst hammer. Nope. Also, it looks like I don't need to leave. I just need to, like, do some random movements and waste time. You know, like a speedrunner does. Random inputs to change the RNG, basically. Dog eye. Nope. Eagle eye. Nope. Again, monkey eye. Crow eye. I got every eye, but the one I need. Okay. Cylinder. That is something I needed. RNG manipulation is weird. Okay, cylinder is definitely, finally, one of the ones I needed. So I have a cylinder, I have a condenser, I need a monkey eye and a ratchet 11. We haven't, let's drop a save. Talk to him. We only have the amazing junk at the moment. Ratchet 11, okay, good. And now we need a monkey eye. So now I just need to go grab some random junk until he gives me a monkey eye. I'll use the RNG manipulation again. Let's go ahead and grab like 3 or 4. Actually, yeah, the guy's just outside the camper. Perfect. The one good thing is, like, you can get junk right outside the camp, because these guys drop it. Very convenient, actually. You know what? Actually, that's good enough. Monkey eye, please. That's an eagle eye. That's the wrong one. That's a fish eye. I don't need a fish eye lens. Thank you. Those kind of suck. Eagle eye. Nope. That's, again, not the right eye. Ratchet eye. Sir, please magically identify this as the correct random item. Ratchet 9. Okay. Hammer. Nope. That's not what I asked for. Compressor. Nope. Sir. Eagle eye. Spray nozzle. Spray you with a nozzle. Sprayed a cat with a water bottle. Cylinder. Okay. No, not fish eye. He's giving me every eye except for the monkey eye, if you notice. Random movements to create random RNG. Ratchet 8. Mole eye. He's giving me every eye except for monkey. I've seen hawk, eagle, fish, dog, mole. There's others as well that I've seen. Sir, there's one eye I need from you. Thank you! That's the one. You figured it out. I am done. Get me out of here. Okay. I'm gonna make another thunder cannon. I don't know who I'm exactly put. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, I'm gonna actually just run myself down to the south and go pick up thunder. It does make sense to have the thunder cannon on thunder, but I don't know what he is yet. I don't know what his build is yet, so we'll have to see. I have to look. I basically have to bring him to a mod shop and look at his mounts. I also wonder what parts he has. He might have a really good part. Who knows? Lightning, not thunder. I know. But the tank lightning having a thunder core makes sense, is what I'm saying. Or have a thunder, what are they called? Thunder cannon, just thunder cannon. So, should I ride the ferry? I guess I should ride the ferry, huh? I guess I don't need to ride the ferry. Interesting. Every time there's a transportation method the game offers me, I don't actually have to use it. It's interesting. Where there's lightning, there's thunder. Makes sense. You know, the thunder cannon is an electric weapon, but honestly, that should be a sonic weapon. If there was a lightning cannon, that should be the electric weapon. Technically speaking. Also, why does this bridge have so many loading zones? You notice that? Let's grab him. Alright, let's take a look. What do we got going here? So it's using the OHC... I read that as Charm for a second. The OHC Carbon and the Solomon 2. That is an insane C unit. And that is a pretty damn good engine, too. 56. Let's see. The Omega Friend... Oh, wow. The Omega Friend is better than it, but only just. So that means it's definitely going to be better than... Yep. Actually, only just. Actually, it might be better than the Omega Friend, then. It probably can upgrade past 55, so... Oh, it already is. Oh, wow. It's the best engine and chip we've seen yet, actually. Wow, okay. That's insane. Alright, let's go take him over to a mod shop and see what I can't do with him. Isn't thunder and lightning the same in Japanese? I'm not sure. Google Translate. Type lightning, type thunder, and see what it translates in Japanese. If it translates to the same word, then you're probably right. Okay, so we will... I'm impressed by the equipment it has within it, but granted, that does not necessarily mean the tank's good. It just means it comes with good parts. Those are very good parts, though. So what I will do is, I will, doesn't have any weapons, ironically enough. Probably because Gilgamesh took it off with the tank or something. Alright. Let's go ahead and upgrade a few things here. If I am correct, I always upgrade the durability a bit on the main chassis. Yes, I do. Okay. How's the weight of this vehicle? 15.67. 15.67, 1431. 476, and yeah, it's... Oh, it has the exact same weight as Hyperloon. The Lulubelle and the Rodina seem to have the exact same weight. That's interesting. So they are equally as heavy as each other. Now, how much can this upgrade? This engine is super impressive, though. So is this chip. That chip is a fuck ton of defense, honestly. Okay. Let's mess with the mounting. What does this tank have going on? Okay. Main sub SE. Okay. So it's doing a little bit of a mixed bag thing. Huh. Well, 2 subs, 1 main. Okay, so it's more or less the same as Parker. Who does basically the same thing. Actually, yeah, he does. Just straight up the same thing. The difference between Parker and Lightning is that Parker's chassis is a weight of 14.31. Lightning's is a chassis of 15.67. It's not a large difference by any means, but what it effectively means is that... Okay, and it's slightly more durable. So slightly more weight, slightly more durable. A difference of not 10 durability, though. Does that actually matter? Hi there, Crimson. How you doing tonight? I gotta say, it's actually not a bad tank, but I do have to say that Lightning is just a little bit worse than Parker. It's very neck and neck, because it does have a slightly bit more durability, but as it takes the same role as Parker and weighs a little bit more, ultimately Parker is the one that is better, because while Parker may have 10 less durability, it's going to have the ability to carry a little bit extra SP as well. So it kind of balances out, and there's really no reason to switch tanks, to put it simply. I do have to say, though, I like the little light on the front of Lightning. That's kind of neat. Lightning can light things. Go figure. Oh, so you're getting different words? So, unfortunately, that means, Lightning, that I'm going to be stripping you for parts. But, not the end of the world. I'll still give you a nice paint job. So, let's see here. I guess Parker will actually get that engine. Yeah. That seems fair. Parker's the one with the lowest SP right now, so it'd be beneficial for him. Let's see then. But I do have to say, Lightning, that your parts are still... You came with amazing parts, so these parts are going to be really helpful. Also, sometimes that's the best part about getting a new vehicle, just the parts it comes with. Alright, so we have upgraded the Carmen to the Rocket Carmen, so we're going to put that in... We'll put that in Parker. Okay. I have to think about whether I'm going to put the C unit, but I haven't decided just yet. Okay, so install that. Transfer that to Lightning. You can have the hand-me-down engine. Alright, now the Solomon 2 is just such an amazing... Look at this, okay. Let me explain this difference of defense. The reason I don't care about the durability too much is because defense matters more. The Duroth chip has a defense of 182. I gave that to Parker, and it's a really good chip. And that is the same for Hyper. 182, pretty good chip. In fact, everybody's using it. Except for Tubby, who's not using it. He's using something else. Oh, shoot. I need to go back and actually check that. Hold on a second. Lightning is very similar in role to Parker, except for as Lightning is a little bit heavier, he can hold less armor. Effectively making him less useful. His chassis has slightly more durability, but that matters a little less than having more SP. So yeah. That 10 durability will not make a difference. If an attack is going to break the chassis on these two vehicles, it'll probably break them at the same time. So it's very unlikely to make much of a difference. Now, the hard part for me is I need to figure out how to juggle between Tubby and... I need to juggle between 5 vehicles here, so hold on. Let me hop out of... let's see, who has the really good engine? Right. So, Hyper... I'm just going to hop out of Hyper. Hyper's good how he is, so... Let's hop out of Hyper and hop into Tubby. There we go. Now we can start organizing parts better. Okay. So Tubby's equipment is the Rudolph and Daroth. So it's pretty much the same setup as everyone else. So there's nothing special going on with Tubby. Okay. So, everybody is wielding the Daroth, I believe, as their C unit, except maybe... Actually, wait, what's Hyper wielding? Hyper was wielding the Daroth. Okay, everybody has a Daroth, because the Daroth is the best chip I had. So, there's nothing unusual about that. Okay, so, the Daroth chip, it provides a defense of 182, and everybody's using that because it's the best thing I had. To put that in perspective, the Solomon 2 provides a whopping 284. It's basically 100 extra defense. We gotta put the Solomon 2 in one of our vehicles. So I think that the vehicle that would probably best benefit from having that would be whatever vehicle has the lowest SP out of the 4 vehicles I'll be having. So Hyper has very low SP right now. 1321. So he might be a good pick. In fact, he probably is. He's using a lot of heavy weapons. 1321. But let's look at Tubby too. What is Tubby's weight? Tubby, what? 309. What? Oh, right. He's holding an extra weapon. I forgot about that. Let me put that away. I kind of forgot I was holding that. That was meant to be put in storage, but I kind of forgot. So I can't get an accurate reading on his SP right now until I put that away. There we go. Okay. With that heavy-ass weapon put away, let's check that again. Okay. Okay, Tubby's weight is 1083, so that's even, actually, that's lower than, that is slightly lower than Hyper. So let me think for a second. Yeah, Tubby has it pretty low, actually. Why is it so low, actually? It's lower than I expected, actually. I wonder what would happen if I... 5520. 58. No, hold on. 47. Okay. 13. So 10, 13. Okay. Hold on a second. I want to see something. If I did that, what weight are they allowed at this point? Oh, okay, so 309? Well, I probably should equip it first. Hold on. That'll change that value. Okay. Okay, that puts... Oh, yeah, Hyper... Okay, yeah, Hyper needs the Omega Friend. If he doesn't have the Omega Friend, he basically is not allowed to have SP. So, okay. In that case, it looks like... So I'm at a bit of an impasse, because Tuppy is the vehicle I bring out for certain fights, right? So I'd rather him not have the C unit, because the C unit provides protection, like really good protection from attacks. And if he's not the main tank I'm using, he's not getting attacked that often, you know what I mean? I definitely wanted to have that when he has... Oh my god, I just noticed how cool the Bryonic and Excalibur look on the back of his vehicle. Look at that weird lava laser disc thing. It's a Megama Wii U unit. I don't know. Or a Wii unit. Let's see here. Yeah, so Tubby needs to have the Rudolph in that case. And Hyper must have the Omega Friend if he is to wield the weapons he is wielding. So, what that means for us is... It would probably be smart to put that chip on Tubby, though here's what I think I'll do. If I know I'm going to bring Tubby out for a particular boss battle, I'll give him that chip. But if otherwise, I will actually use that chip on one of my other tanks. So I'll just swap them around a bit. So who should get it? I guess whoever should get the chip is the one second lowest defense. I guess Hyper should, then. Suppose. Tubby is my, oh shit, I can't win this fight without Tubby vehicle. Like, he's there to deal the fights I can't win without him, basically. Okay, so I guess Hyper should be the one. to support that extra chip. Okay, so... I'll basically make him a... What configurations does this have? Remote. Just remote. Okay, well, that's fine. And let's transfer the Duroth to lightning. There we go. So, yeah, I really gave Hyper quite a bit to work with here. The Omega friend and the Solvent, too. Thing will... I gotta say, the thing should not die under normal circumstances now. In fact, I feel so confident in that statement, I think we might go refight a boss I left behind. I might give that a shot. I feel like I'm more confident about that. All right. Okay. So that should all be good. Let's make sure Tubby is. Is Tubby good too? Did I unequip anything there? Nope. He's good. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Ironically, giving him that better chip actually made Hyper lose more SP, but it's to his benefit. It's great defense, so that is actually worth losing SP over. Okay, now I'm not forgetting to touch. Now I'm gonna fix the Epic Force Lightning. So, but first, before I do that, I need to actually pop over here and resort out my service thing because it's all messed up. There, now it's fixed. Okay, and I think Hyper's actually overloaded, so let me just... Yes, that was correct. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so now what we're going to do is I'm just going to park Tubby right there. Alright, Lightning. Take a look at all the colors in this room. You don't have to, but it would be ideal if you picked a color or a shade of a color that I haven't done yet. So, what color were you thinking for your tank? Now, if you want to pick something more on the yellow face because lightning, dark gray like a storm cloud. Okay, I can do that. Maybe dark gray like storm cloud. Maybe I could also draw some shitty little lines in to indicate some sort of electricity. I might be able to manage something like that. All right, let me drop a save. Because I have done a number of things here. Just in case we have a weird crash or anything, you know. And then we'll go kit you out. Continue to not have blue. Eventually we'll have a blue vehicle. In time we will have a blue vehicle. Maybe someday we'll have a blue vehicle. Alright. Okay, you want dark gray like a storm. That does give me a few thoughts. Okay. Now, it's not... Now, actually, yeah, I figured out how I can edit hues on the thing. So, if I pick a pattern that gives me the ability to do so, I could... Okay, yeah, I think I know what I'm going to do. Now, dark gray, we're going to make it definitely darker. Because we have a gray already, so we want to make it stand out. So, paint job. Okay, first step is to find a pattern that would work good with storm clouds. Let's see. Now, actually, I think a camo pattern would work pretty well, as it kind of looks like cloud cover already. And marsh might be the best pick, actually. I think I could adjust that into dark gray very easily. Twilight would also potentially work as an option. But I think marsh is the winner, I would say. Because remember, I'm adjusting the hue, so if we're starting with a grayish hue in the first place, that's definitely best. Let's try... Let me just look through, though. I don't think anything here is gonna really look better than that. I mean... Okay, actually, wood grain might be effective. Oh, actually, we are gonna go with wood grain. That may seem like a weird choice, but I have an idea. Let me give it a shot. Okay, first off, step one, of course, we need to actually make it dark gray, so start with that. So what hue should we end up with here? Okay, well that's a little too dark. Look, that is kind of a neat color that I have right now, but it's lighten up. Okay, how's that look? A little too on the brown or yellow side. Let's see. If I want less brown, what color do I remove out of R, G, and B? I guess red. Makes it a little too green, though. I guess I just have to play with it, huh? Yeah, I guess just a little bit more blue than gray and red and green is probably the best call. Let's turn it up a bit. It's a little too dark. Okay. Again, the wood grain might be confusing, but again, I have an idea of it. What do you think? Is that too dark, or would you like it a little lighter, or do you like that? Do you like it being kind of understated like that? What are your thoughts on this, Lightning? Would you like it to be a bit lighter? This is good? Okay. 36, 36, 41. Got it. Let's see. 36. Now, it doesn't look like much yet, but I have an idea. So... It's a real damn shame the bus wasn't very good. I really wanted to use the bus, but it ended up being just kind of not the best vehicle. Okay, let's just put that down like that, and let me grab this panel and just move it up a bit so I can see everything. All right. Okay, that should allow me what I need to see. Okay. So here comes the fun. Here comes the weird part. I need to access this panel, and this is going to be really tricky. But I gotta choose a darker shade and hope it's the right one. Somebody please remember the values I'm about to edit. Okay. Actually, wait. 33. Okay. Let's see. Which one does this change? I see. It changes. Yeah. Okay. It's changing the right one, but well, part of the right one. Okay, so that is right. Is this pure? Should this be pure? Yeah, see, no reason not to. This may not immediately work, but let's see. Give it time. 32. Okay, yeah. Oh man, the multicolors. If you look at the texture. If you look at the texture, just like, I'm going to cursor over. If you look at the texture right here, you see that I'm changing it right here. I'm not changing it very quick, but it'll do. It'll do for what I want to do. It's just going to take me a little time to get it all sorted. As long as I am changing the colors on that line, on that vertical line, then I'm good. That's the goal. Unfortunately, you may notice there's a 5 million hues here, so this will take me a minute. If you can't tell what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to get some streaks of electric yellow in. Because I think it'll look cool. That's why I went with the wood grain, because I was like, I can create a bolt with the wood grain. It may not be perfect, but let's see how it looks when I finish. I don't think it matters if it looks perfect, because if there's any extra little dots, it'll look like little crackles, so... Okay. Just keep an eye... I'm going to actually choose green, because it's easier to see green. Oh my, that changes a lot of things. Again, it's staying on the lines I need it to be, though, so that's good. And this, yeah, this is going to be a tedious process. You can see how I'm slowly filling up the lines. It's going to just take me time. If I choose the wrong one, I need to be able to change it back, though. 37. What's this one doing? I don't see that changing. I don't think I added green to anything. Okay, I'm going to change that one back because I don't see what it changed. That's weird. I wonder what that one was, too. But this one. Basically, it's need to come... Lightning, blue, purple. Well, yeah, if you want a different color lightning than yellow, just let me know. Right now, though, it doesn't really matter. I just need to find them, because it's obvious which ones I've changed. It's not hard to go back and change them again after I found them, so... But yeah, I'm just going to keep this... I'm constantly choosing the darkest spots I can find, and I'm just going to see... Because it's the darkest spots that I need, pretty much. Again, it's still completing on that line. That's all I really matters to me, so... Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Very slow process, but, you know. If I had the PlayStation mouse, it'd be slightly faster, but that's fine. And my hope here is that if I do this enough, it'll look really cool. So, we'll see if I'm right or not. I'm trying very carefully to pick out the darkest of them. Yep, that's one of them. With this one. Well, I don't see that one changing anything, but you know what? Sure, why not? I don't see it causing any harm, so... What's a little bit of yellow now and then? Try to change the darkest colors, and that was one of them, so... Yep, that's one of them. And eventually, I'm going to fill a whole line! The good news is there's only so many colors. You may notice that... Oh, shit. You may notice that, you know, there's only so many here. So, while this is a little tedious, I'm not gonna lie, I should be able to find all of them, given enough time. The objective is simply to fill the line. I don't see that changed either. No? Well, yeah, I'll keep it, I guess. If it doesn't seem to change anything, I suppose it's safe enough to change. It's still... So far, so good, though. We are changing the ones I want to change, so... Yep, that's one. Okay. What's hard for me is to figure out which shades are the darkest. They're all very similar to each other. We're starting to fill that line, though. Look at that. Yeah, this is a very... I mean, it's a very comprehensive editor, but it's also a tedious editor. I appreciate it all the same. I do notice a few spots where the lines went a little weird, but I suppose that's fine. More or less, I'm creating a straight line. That's what matters to me. Yep, that's still the correct one. I wonder how long it'll take before I'm done. See a little green over there. Okay. Not exactly the most exciting process. But I had an idea and I want to pull it off, so I'm going to do it. Oh my goodness. So yeah, this actually does work with the PS2 mouse. Which I've never set up before, so I don't have it set up here. Guess I could look into it, though. Oh, these lines are filling out, though. We're getting there. Oh, that did a large section. That did a large section, that one. Ah, good, good, good. It's amazing how many peripherals this game works with. It works with a fucking PlayStation 2 hard drive, which I worked very hard to set up before played this at all. Which, of course, saves us all a lot of time, because the load times in this game are greatly reduced, thanks to figuring that out. Because, yes, even emulation-wise, it is still slow to load otherwise, so... It was a good thing that I found it. I'm not seeing what that changes, but... Okay, sure. Hopefully this looks cool at the end. I don't see what that changed, so I guess I'll keep it. Oh no, I did see what it changed. It did change a bit. It's not going to be a perfect pattern, but it does look pretty good, I think, so far. I don't think any of those were actually on the line in the end. That doesn't look like it. Oh well. I'll leave it alone then, I guess. Maybe I should just cycle, instead of, I'm picking randomly around, you may notice, maybe I should just... Maybe I should just cycle. Maybe I should go sequentially, you know? That looks like it. Yeah, okay, that one's on the line. Very subtle, but... Sure is a ridiculous number of hues, though, isn't it? Like, it really is. Just a lot of hues. Okay, let's see what that changed. Actually, I think I'm going to go back to randomly picking them out again. That kind of helps me actually grab the darker layers, which I need to find. Could have manually drawn it. I mean, it would look worse. It would look much worse if I did it myself. I could draw it, but it would look bad. Well, we have a few near complete lines now, at least. For the right amount of practice. It's very hard to draw with a controller, though. Not my best skill. I don't know if that changed, but I'm just gonna try to. I'm just gonna do it anyways. Why not? Yeah, I guess so. It both does stuff on the line and off the line. I mean, it's gonna speckle regardless of how I do this. It's gonna speckle. But I don't really think that's a bad thing. How's the tank looking so far? Potentially interesting. It's interesting just how complex these shapes are, though, isn't it? I can't believe how many squares I filled in at this point. Without actually being done. Oh well. Well, yeah, that's some of that's on the line. I guess I'll keep it, yeah. Screw it. I kind of want the speckle at this point. It looks like it's going to be 60% yellow, but honestly, the areas I'm covering are very small. When you get right down to it. I think at some point I just gotta stop. Be like, this is good. And then adjust the colors a bit more. Some of those are on a line. Guess I have to take that. It looks like I'm doing a lot of yellow, but it's really not a lot of yellow when you look at it, though. You think it would be, though. Oh yeah, that's the one I keep changing when I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, not that one. Yeah, this could have worked better. I hate abandoning work, but I also don't like it. Alright, plan B. Fortunately for everyone here, it's a faster plan than plan A. Remember what I said about Marsh? Go back to that. Fortunately, I've messed with the cow patterns before. They're easier to edit. They're much more straightforward. Right, so we're gonna do this one more time. Take simulator, let's go. Customization, yo. Take a while sometimes. Alright, this time, instead of doing what we did before, I'm just gonna lower this down. Find a good balance here. Definitely want a little more blue, just like before. Get that storm cloud filling going. Okay. It's probably good for the dark gray. Still a little too blue, though, actually. Let's see. There we go. It's very subtle. I think I need like 27. That's a pretty pure blue, pretty pure gray, I'd say. Okay. Alright, that should be the layout I need. Okay, so, fortunately, it's far easier to edit here. So, I'm going to edit the, let's see, this should be, yeah. There are far less colors on this camo pattern, to put it simply. Alright, 63. Yeah, the edges. There it is. I believe this is another edge, correct? Probably. Would actually see what that changed. Oh, here we go. This one here. Oh, I can't change. Oh, that's for stamps. Oops. Okay, I can't change that one. That's for something else. Then never mind. Then is this the one? Okay, here we go. So what I was going to do... Let's grab that spot, and I think this one? No, it's this one. No, it's not that one. Okay. Oh, geez, which one is it then? Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Good night, T.S. Erics. It's not that one either? Making me look bad. Okay. Is it... Well, gee, which one is it then? Trying to figure out which one the black camel spot part is. Should be one of those, but I guess not. Maybe it's one of the... Many of the... Oh no. Hold on a second. Well, there's one way to find out. That's fair, Parker. What time is it? Just a little after midnight. So yeah, that dark camo spot, I just don't know what it is. I thought it was, I really thought it was this one, but it isn't. That's just an edge thing. So I'm pretty sure that one of these dark spots in a row is it, but I don't know if I'm right about that because it should be on one. It should be in that top row, yet we weren't able to find it, which perplexes me greatly. Actually, wait, hold on. Did I check this one? Oh, there it is. Okay, well there we go. That one did not look dark enough, but apparently it was the correct one. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Now I know what you're thinking. What are you doing, Charm? You already changed the color in the hue selection. I'm actually going to fix that. I just realized I think I want to just change it here. Let's see. Actually, you know what? On that note, don't worry, I know I'm starting from scratch, but I know exactly what I'm doing now, so it shouldn't be too hard. Okay. Starting from scratch, but actually it's not really starting from scratch, because I know what I'm doing now. Alright, first color, this one. See that? Look at that. So we're just going to turn that... it's probably... I kind of like that, actually. What if I add speckles of, like, yellow here and there? Oh yeah, that actually kind of works. I think I'm okay with that. At least if I commit to that and keep doing it. Hold on. Okay, now I'm doing something that I actually like. Took me a bit, but, you know, got there eventually. This is a big change? Yeah, that's a big change. Okay, so this one, we're going to actually bring it down as well a little bit. Nah, actually... Oh wow, undo doesn't work on... Okay, that's fine. There we go, fixed it. Now what's this one? More random speckles, okay. Hi Tubby, how you doing? Alright then. I'm not sure if I like the yellow speckle idea. I don't know. It could work and it could not work. I'm not really sure. Kind of looks like messy, actually. Oh, well. Okay, let's see. Alright, you know what? Never mind, then. One last reset. Simplicity is sometimes best, I suppose. I don't remember which one's whichever. There it is. Okay. This one should be... Yes, okay. I do need to edit the dots. I almost have this, but I do need to edit the dots. The dots be problems causes problems, so let's see. Yeah, there's one set. Don't actually know what that's changing. Sorry this has been so tedious, by the way. Thank you for bearing with. Ah, here we go. Here's the other one I was... Here's the other troublemaker. Okay, there we go. And, okay. This one is... Okay, this one needs to be a little less red. Less... You can't tell, it's really hard to move this cursor. Also, sometimes it wants to go to a weird direction. I don't know why. It just does that sometimes. Okay, let's see. Well, that seems appropriately stormy. I think I'll keep it like that. Okay. Okay, so you wanted me to try, I guess I could, to throw a little lightning on it. Not a star, just hold on. Spray paint, there we go. Oh, there's a paint, I could have used that the whole time. Oh well. Now let's see here. This to be okay. Huh. That spray paint tool just perplexed me a bit. Alright. Can't even do a zigzag. Hold on a second. One could attempt. Ah, so that's the back of the tank. Or the front, actually. That is the front. Okay. Oh, I see. That's where the... Right. It's actually only this space that matters. And that crossed over a hubcap. God damn it. I'm not good at editing a flat texture file like this, honestly. And yeah, there's limited movement with the cursor. That's the reason I said I couldn't do it. Like, it wants to do the most bizarre shapes. I'm not even trying to get these shapes. It just doesn't know how to draw. I wonder what would it be like if I... Actually, hold on. That's a bit better. Using the D-pad allows for, I guess, what I would call more precision. It's kind of weird to explain, but... It's not as bad. Yeah, that's what I thought. It is that section. Okay. Well, it could look worse, I guess. And maybe say on the back. Yeah, let's try putting say on the back too. Oh my god, I zoomed in. Holy shit, I didn't know the shoulder button did that. Okay. That would make life a little simpler, I suppose, but at this point it doesn't really matter. I don't know, I just never thought to check for a zoom. I think I'm done. I spent a while doing this. Oh, don't save just yet, actually. Oof, that was fun. I wanted to spend a little extra time because it's Lightning's birthday and all. It'll do. I don't pretend to be an amazing artist when it comes to, you know, drawing with a controller. Not exactly my strong point. Man, look at all these that I've made though at this point. Alright. Ugh, it's been a late stream, so it technically would be time to end. But I'm going to go a little bit longer, because I had at least one more thing I wanted to do. If I can, anyways, do it. I do, however, like the dark gray / black design that's stands out amongst the other tanks. We're filling up the slots. I'm gonna assume this means that there's 14 tanks I can get in total, maybe not counting the ones I'm using. So maybe there's 18 tanks in total. I don't know. Oh yes, I need to drop off some stuff. Well, I could just sell this stuff. I'm just gonna throw it away because that's fucking faster. Protein shake, popular amongst bodybuilders. It's kind of lumpy. I guess we're not drinking it because it's kind of lumpy. Knowing the cult there, I'm guessing it has raw egg in it and stuff like that. The wiki lists 15 tanks. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully I find them all. Also, geez, spoilers. Pile of junk in the street? For what? But also, now that I know there's a zoom, that's very useful to know for later. I didn't even think of any of the triggers. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, the child junk, I'm tossing stuff. Some of the stuff's kind of valuable, I can't be arsed to sell it, it takes too long. It's honestly just better to just throw shit out when I'm done with it. I noticed that when you're selling items, they're not worth very much usually, so it's kind of a waste of your time, I think. But yeah, I'm pretty happy about this. Every time we get a new tank, even if we're not using it, it's usually to our benefit. Because it allows us to have some new parts, usually, to work with, which is good. Also, every time I load the game takes just a little bit longer of each tank I've painted. It takes us an extra second to load each new painting that I've done. So every time I paint a new tank, it takes longer to load the save file, and it's kind of hilarious to me. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and pick a fight. And we'll see how it goes. I'm not sure how it'll go. Let's see how it goes. This might go okay, or it might not. There is an outlaw that I have skipped. There is one outlaw, one single, actually, well, technically two, because there's also the one flying all over the place, which we haven't engaged yet. But there is one outlaw, besides that I have yet to fight, because he is hard. But now that I have new parts and stuff, let us engage and see how it goes. Hello. Oh, the buses are still hanging out. Hi, buses. The wild buses. Now, around the wild bus area, this is where the guy is. Are these guys still faster than me? How the fuck? Get out of here. Yeah, the hovercraft is one mean cookie, so we haven't fought him. But I feel a little more confident. I got some levels after all. I power leveled, and of course I also got all this new equipment. I wanna give him another go. Now the problem is he's in this desert here, but he runs around, so we gotta look for him. This actually might be a good time to have that skill that prevents lower level encounters. So we just gotta wander until he shows up. He seems to frequent the left half of the desert, but I think he could show up at any point in the desert. Shouldn't be too hard to find him. The question is whether we can beat him or not. And yeah, I do have to explore a little bit to find him, but it's not too hard to find out where he is. I've seen him so many different times just wandering around. Fortunately, he is an overworld encounter, so it's not like I have to look for a random battle. I often see him around the bus stop, so... Oh, a bus. I wonder where he is. I'm doing a sweepy motion because I feel like that's the best way to see him. With the way the camera angle is, the easiest direction you could see is north, you know? Nah. I was thinking I could kill those guys and collect their ore, but I don't exactly have tons of rooms of storage. That ore could be useful later, but I can always come back for it. Surprised we haven't seen him yet. Usually easier than this. That's just a matter of time. Good chance he slipped by us at some point when I was going... We'll be arriving at the next stop shortly. Boss, no, I don't... If you insist, boss. The next stop is your death. Bye, boss. Jeez, where is that? There he is! Found him! He was eluding me there. Bad over the last second there. Let's see how it goes this time. Dog. Well, a little bit better last time. Yeah, this thing is freaking cool, actually. It seems to be an aircraft carrier built for the sand. I dig it. I can definitely hurt it. I think their dog will die, but that's alright. Yeah, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to take. Actually, we may lose this. We'll see how it goes. The dog? Okay, well, I guess that's one way for dog not to die. He just ran the fuck away. You know, that's fair. That's new. Ow. That's fine. I can fix that. Well, since I'm out here anyways, let's rapid fire! Actually, I probably could have hopped back in the tank. I don't know what. Oh wow, that actually did pretty good damage. Oh no. That's okay. I kind of messed that up. Run over? You sure did that. Huh. Out of range now. Okay then. I think Tubby might be needed for this battle. That being said, ooh, that was actually good. Main gun. We haven't seen this before. Oh. Shit. This thing packs. If I throw myself at this thing and get a bit lucky, we can totally win this. Alright. Oh, actually, wait. That's fine. I got skill. I got bulldoze! Oh, I missed. Alright. I shall retreat. Whee! That's okay. I wonder if Doggo... Actually, I'm kind of curious about something. Doggo ran away, so did Doggo lose... No, he didn't lose coat because he didn't die. Good for him. I did save before doing this, right? Yeah, I totally did. Right. We're gonna reload. See, I saved for a reason now, didn't I? I think this fight should not be beaten at this point, but I could beat it if I... Yeah, Tubby is required. Oops, wrong one. Also, watch the loading thing I was talking about. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just like that. I'll know if this is the right save if I have... Yes, I'm good. Okay. Right, so here's what we're gonna do for this fight. We're gonna, Okay, Parker is gonna sit this one out. Actually, wait. Yeah, Parker's gonna sit this one out. So he's going to temporarily donate his Rocket Carmen engine to Tubby. The reason Parker's saying now is because he's not the most designed for boss killing. So this is a bit of a lending we're doing here. By giving him the Rocket Carmen. Okay. That should... That should put us in the right shape. Let's go ahead and switch the vehicles around. Oh, wait, actually. Whoops. Okay, that should be it. Okay. It's Tarker and tow states. Alright. And now all we gotta do is be as vicious as possible before this thing kills me. And see if it works. I don't know if it will. We might still need to... We might not be strong enough still, but it's worth a shot. Now, when it goes out of range, Tubby is the only one that can really do damage, so... When it does choose to do that, Tubby's going to be super important. Now, how long will it take to find the hovercraft again? I think it really does like to stick to the left side, so I'm not going to look to the right. I think that's just a waste of my time. I think just doing this, kind of as a snake pattern through this area. Probably the best way to find it. It likes to be on the left side of the desert. I know it can go quite far up to the north, but I think it likes to stay to the western side of the desert. It definitely stays in the desert, too. Yeah, I'm going to give it a good shot with Tubby, and if that doesn't work out, I'll just come back later to fight it again at a later date. With some more equipment. They'll probably let me win. All right. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on. Those fucking bees are actually the biggest problem. They can immediately break parts of the vehicle, so hold on. I now have to fix. Fortunately, I have a means to fix. Yeah, they're just... Those guys are just atrocious. Alright, there. Fixed it. And they're fast, so they usually get to do that before, you know, I can take a turn. In fact, I don't even think they can damage me. They're just breaking my parts. Like carefully opening the lid and just sabotaging the engine or something. Where is he? Where be him? It's possible he could show up on the right. I'm not sure. I've never seen him on the right side of the desert. But there's always that possibility that he could show up there. Oh man, I wish I could have a better camera angle, honestly. I always just find him north of the bus stop, kind of, more or less. Like, that seems to be his biggest hangout spot. But he does vroom around, so he doesn't really stay in one place. Whatever, I'll check the right side again. You never know till you know. By the way, I'm fairly certain that they actually try to run away from me. Every single time they seem to be doing that. So if they're to my south, I probably won't even know they're there. It's not like they're going to run towards me. So that's why I try to approach south to north, if you notice. Like, I'm trying my best to, like, put the camera angle such that I can see north. Because since they tend to run away, if I'm approaching from the south, I won't even know they're there. You know? Or if I'm approaching from the north. If I'm approaching from the south, I'll be able to see them. But since they just turn around and my camera angle is such... I really don't like the world map camera angle, I'll be honest. It feels slightly... It feels like when you set your POV wrong, and you know, and it just feels really uncomfortable. That's what the POV on the world map here is saying ain't my favorite. It's a horrible angle. It's like too overhead to see around me, but too zoomed in for that to be beneficial. Leave the overhead view to be beneficial. Some RPGs do an overhead view, and that works out fine if it's zoomed out enough. But honestly, I wish I could adjust the camera angle. I can zoom in and out, but I can't change the angle. Oh god, not again! Oh, thank you. They either missed or they didn't get a turn. I can't tell which. Mr. Hovercraft, where you at? Just want to play hovercraft games. If you come on, show up and fight me. Where the fuck are you? He's being very elusive. When you zoom in, it makes the view more horizontal. I think that's your imagination, but watch. The camera pulls. The camera has momentum, right? So it does rotate the angle a little bit, but it resets that angle if I let go. So it's just like a little momentum turning, but it's not turning that stays when you stop moving. Actually, now that you mention that, it's kind of weird the camera does that in the first place. Kind of a weird, random little momentum effect that on the camera movement. As if the camera is a physical drone in the air or something. That actually is physically being affected by the environment. Where the hell is this guy? I'm perplexed. Never realized that fighting him would be more difficult than fighting him. Honestly, fighting him is still pretty difficult, though. Alright, he's got to be breaking all conventions as being on the right side of the desert. It's the only thing that makes sense. Thank you, doggo. Oh, the camera does angle up if I go north, I realized. So I actually get more visibility by inching north. Just occurred to me. Again, the camera does the pullback thing, so... So moving any direction is the best, because at least... I think it does zoom in ever so slightly if you're not moving, so... You'll get a little less visibility if you don't move, so... I never have had this much trouble, locating this guy. What the hell? Well, if I want a camera to keep pulling up, I guess... Are you kidding me? He got another turn? Okay, hold on. Hovercraft does indeed flee. Thing is, though, he doesn't flee from you unless you're close to him, normally. Fucking hell, then. Hovercrafts do not leave well, they would leave kind of disturbed sand, I suppose. Just keep your eye out. He might appear in a corner and then, like, zoom away. Oh, fuck you. I don't actually know his ranges. I just know it's the desert. Like, I've never... There he is! I've never seen him outside the desert. Okay, so see... This is far to the right, so you can see he can go to the right. Doggo feels more confident this time. He immediately attacks. Poor dog. Alright. Let's see how this SE works on him. Yeah, that's some good damage. That's fine, doggo. You go ahead and run away. It's probably preferable, honestly. Remember, when he goes out of range, somebody's going to be the only one that can hit him. Anybody forced out of their vehicles yet? It doesn't look like it. Fuck it, bulldoze. My guns are broken, why not? That's why not, I didn't do any damage. One of my main guns are broken. You know what though, importantly, Tubby's weapons still working fine. Ow. You know what, screw it, try it anyways. There it is. Now he's going to switch using the main cannon, so... I'm sorry, SE is supposed to hit things out of range. The hell? Maybe it just increases the miss chance if they're far away like that. Rude. I really thought that he would be able to hit things out of range, but I guess not. We can hit from a distance, though. It is possible. It's not like I'm any use when I'm Brooklyn, so... Probably gonna die doing this, but... Maybe I won't. Is that survival? Nope! Well, that's a good shot, a good try, I guess. Miss! So here's the thing. The only one that can pull the enemy forward if they go out of range is the dog. And if the dog, you know... I'm amazed how long Krasav's has held out, though. It's still not done. It's just holding up to all this shit. Oh, it has the ability to... Well, I guess that makes sense given what it does on the map. So it also has the... On top of everything, it also has the ability to run away. Huh. So I need to use a /run command as well. Wow, it's no, that's actually a wait. That's actually a good thing. If I get a little bit stronger, and use if here's the good thing about it, trying to run away. If I use /run to prevent them from running, while it still has a chance to run, I think once an enemy starts wanting to run, that's usually an indication that it will continue to try to run until it gets away. In other words, if it starts to try to run, I think I could, if I still have my offense at all together, barely at all, then I think at that point I could probably finish it off, because it won't be attacking me, it'll be trying to run. So, yeah, we've seen that with other enemies before. Once they start trying to run, assuming I can keep them in battle, that makes them waste turns. So, I'm not strong enough to defeat that, but I'm not super far off, I think. I mean, I got it to the run state with all my vehicles disabled, but still. We'll come back when I have a few more new parts and a few more levels, and I'll probably be able to defeat it. Yeah. That thing could absolutely be defeated. I do need I need my doggo to be strong enough to survive it too. You know how my dog is normally invincible? I need him around so he can foxtrot it. Or fox hunt it. So he can pull it forward. That's important too. Okay, so with that being said, okay. We're gonna do a little bit more exploration because I'm silly and I want to. Looking at the map, looking at my maps that I have. So I'll just tell you right now that the bridge takes me over here. The southern area apparently doesn't have a lot going on, so I want to cover it. I want to go ahead and explore it. Apparently Lorelei Bay is somewhere around here. So if I take the ferry, it'll take me here. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to walk to Lorelei Bay, right? And explore everything along the way. Which isn't much. And then once I reach Lorelei Bay, I'll be like, alright, that's good. And then we'll take the ferry next session. Basically, I want to take the land route to Lorelei, and then I'll take the ferry. Is this Elder Ring? No. What? Well, it does have a pretty large world map, but... You know, when I can defeat the hovercraft, I think at that point I'll be ready for the manta ray too. Actually, do you guys think the manta ray was weaker? I think the manta ray was actually weaker. I might be able to take the manta ray right now. Thanks for blowing up. If the manta ray shows up at any point at this point, I think I will actually engage it. Cause yeah, I think I'm ready for it. I think I might be ready to take it out. Plus, its main method of avoiding damage is something I can deal with. So yeah, I think I'd be okay. Order something. No. Maybe in a sec. Fig. Oh! Huh. I didn't realize there's main sub SC set 1. Okay. That's interesting. I can reorganize the buttons. I did not know I could do that. I am dumb. I can also reorganize the SATCOM and the battle menu. Huh. That's cool. I wasn't looking for that, I was looking for something else, but that's cool. Takes versus dragons? That does sound like a concept that may exist. Okay, so from what I gather here, there isn't a whole lot to do on the other side of this bridge, aside from going north to Lorelei. But there is a western area that has some stuff, and I think there is... Yeah, it looks like there's some components I could pick up. And it looks like... Okay. Good idea, Pop. Yeah, there's some components, and it looks like there might be a new item of some sort besides components. I don't know what that is. I guess we'll see. Overworld map. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, from the looks of it, there's a whole bunch of random stuff I can pick up. So let's go ahead and do that. I have to spend extra time in the maps because I like to zoom in them so I don't spoil information for myself. Oh, I guess we could see what enemies are out here too. So, starting with... Okay, fair enough. Monkey Eye! Well, you know, I did need those, I suppose. What's out here? Attack choppers. Get them. You missed. Good work. Damn it. Well, they're not that strong. It's okay if I miss, I have multiple attacks. Just keep shooting until they eventually die. Let's look at the map here. Oh yeah, it's a pretty tight little corridor here then. I'm gonna guess this goes to Lorelei. If I keep going this way. So, there's an item here. Yeah, there is indeed. Yeah, I see it. I see a blue dot. I bet that's it. Alright. Let's go down. What the fuck is that thing? I have found a UFO. Stop. Oh my god, how many attacks do you get? Well, it's high altitude. That one low altitude. Alright, well, can I get a turret? Thanks for that, I appreciate it. Oh my god, they get so many turns. I'm actually kind of annoyed. High alt guide. What? Oh, does it help them go into high altitude? That's interesting. So is that thing just high altitude right now? Okay, you can flee if you want. I don't really care. What about you? Scout. You sure did that, I guess. Hold on, this thing's being annoying. 1 second. You fucking... Down here. Get him, doggo. Good work, doggo. Take that, you stupid stupid UFO being really dodgy jerk. The hell was that thing called? It's having some fun. From what I could tell, it was helping other vehicles achieve high altitude. So the other enemies were able to go high altitude because of it, basically. Interesting. Well, let's see what that was called then. Was that a cyber or a machine? Probably a machine. ATVA. Oh, that was those. Gemini rocket. That's what those are called. UFO. It's just a UFO, man. It's just a UFO. And also some helicopters, which I assume were the Blue Thunders. Yep. Okay, well, okay. Let's head south. Oh wait, hold on a minute. I just realized something. There's something suspicious down here, isn't there? Oh, what's this? Speaking of suspicious. That's weird, it's like some speakers or something. Oh, there's grass down here? Alright. I love missing with the main gun. Try to ever get an aircraft vehicle? That'd be kind of cool. You know something here? That is immediately suspicious. Well, that's a little suspicious too, but... Okay. Oh, bad news, by the way. I was looking up game short codes for this game. There's no walk-through walls code. So this... I don't know about this, man. This might just exist here forever and it'll piss me off. I'm gonna try to get it later, I guess, legitimately or something. Maybe I'll go get an aircraft. That'd be one way to deal with it. Okay. There's gotta be something over here, right? Sure, hope I can deal with the enemies on foot, because I'm gonna have to. Where? Over there. .57mm double return, no vehicle room. Wait. But how do I bring a vehicle here? Wait, what? I'm intrigued, but I can't pick it up. Right then. Oh. You know, I've been missing a lot of forest enemies now I think about it. Share the rub? What the hell? What are you doing? What the hell was that? What the hell was that attack? It occurs to me, actually, there's forests all over this game, and I have not been bothering to go into them and see what's in the forest. What are they doing? Why are floating mushrooms caressing me? Oh, apparently mushrooms are resistant to sonic attacks. Okay. Ah, there you're running. They're trying to get you hot, I guess? Yeah, actually, now I think about it, I really should be exploring forests more often. I didn't really think about that. I think I missed a ton of enemies by just never going into forests. That's important to note because I need to bestiary entries, friends. Bestiary entries. see what else is out here. Okay. Well, this could actually hurt me. Stop doing multi-attacks. Holy shit. Split. Didn't really do anything there, bud. Was it done on multiple? Maybe. I guess I should be romping around the forest a bit, huh? Fighting all the different forest enemies. Well, I think I found all of them here. Probably. There could be a third set, actually. Let's try it. Let's look a bit more. I mean, the mushrooms were harmless. Yeah, if I want to fill out the beast here, I probably should backtrack and check out each forest I missed. Oh, they got first strike. Shit. Oh, wow. They're worth... Wait, 25 experience each? Interesting. In other words, killing all 4 mushrooms equals a level? Good to know. Yeah, so obnoxiously, I didn't realize, but yeah, I've been passing up a lot of forests that, well, probably had enemies I've never fought before. I'm going to presume the forests all around here probably have the same enemies, though. Unless they don't. Yep, one there. Are these high altitude? You know, fuck you. It's not really worth my time to fight a bunch of high altitude jerkwads, so... You guys can have fun with that. It's out here. I found the edge of the world, everyone. I think it's possible to hit the high altitude guys, but it's better just to wait for them to get the fuck down. Come on. Alright, you could just run away, that works too. Compressor. Nice. I think there's another item around here, isn't there? Oh, okay. Oh. Ah, dress. I'm gonna assume that's for the person who can wear dresses. Bulletproof Chinese dress. Sexy. Because it has to be sexy, right? Because it's for a girl. So it has to be sexy, right? Oh my god. Up here. Good. Honestly, these enemies are a pain to fight. I'm just gonna flee. Try and put it on. I did. It's girl-only armor, I can tell you right now. They wouldn't let the males put it on. If that's what you're asking. / implying. I'm going somewhere, aren't I? There's a lot of forest here, isn't there? Hmm. That could be problematic. Okay, it's kind of broken up by a river. But yes, there is a lot of forest. That's not an incorrect statement. Not this again. Listen, I killed them all once. That's all I really care about. Okay, else seems to be working out. I wonder if I can see into the void if I get just the right camera angle. Nope, I guess not. Oh, I found a dungeon. Did I? I found a dungeon, huh? Probably the same enemies in this forest, but I'm gonna check anyways. We'll see. We'll see what's in the forest. So I guess I'm gonna explore all the forest for a little bit. Is there something out here? It doesn't particularly seem like it, but I'm gonna hug this wall. Good. Oh no, this is a dangerous combination? Oh, I just have a protector. They're not. Can I hit those? Can I not hit those? Wait. Is it just me or are they like... Hold on a second. Stop it. What? Oh, they're stealthing! That's rude! Stop it. I'm just skipping through this now. Very rarely I can hit them all stealth. I haven't seen an enemy really use stealth. So those guys are obnoxious. Worth a bit of experience, though. Hey, they're... actually, no, they aren't. Actually, the mushrooms are worth... Hello? Supposedly, this cave is different than most caves. I never see anybody just randomly walking around the overworld. Hello. I've never been inside it, so I don't know if it's true. It's not worth the risk, though, just to find out. Okay. Perplexing to see an NPC just hanging out, but alright. Good night, Hyper. Okay, well, I opened this area up. That's good. It's so weird. Okay, what's this place, then? Not worth the risk to find out, huh? What's in here? Mysterious cave, huh? Oh, thank you very much, Shadow. Yeah, mysterious indeed. Why is it just a... Is there a fight in here? I guess this is weird. It's marked as a dungeon, but... Blast the walls. Ooh. Didn't do anything. I'm just seeing if a fight pops up. There, everybody shoot multiple directions. Nothing happened. Okay, I'm gonna chalk this place up to come back here later. Alright, let's see. Heaven, Owain, I've been at this long... I did this long hike over there only to find out that I can't interact with whatever its purpose is right now. Like, it's gotta have some sort of point. Just not yet. Also, I love how these helicopters get, like, fucking 2 turns apiece before I can do anything. That's great. That's nice. If everyone shoots in a different direction, then no one can shoot us. Well, that's not necessarily true, but it's much less likely there will be anybody left to shoot us. Wasn't that guy outside cave? I talked to him. He just talked about the cave. Didn't say much, though. Something about it being dangerous, but it doesn't seem that dangerous, so... I don't know. But also, welcome, Shadow. Thank you for both subscribing and popping up for the first time. At the same time. Attack him. No. Also, I can't. Of course. Alright, bye. Fucking helicopters. I can hop out of my tank and bring him down, but it's such a pain. Mushrooms? Oh, actually, no. These... Okay. I've already fought these people, technically. Bunny Gunner and Gangsta Bunny. Oh, okay. Wonder what they're doing here. So I can pick up the item that was over. Yeah, that was the component on the tank little thing. There's more components up this way, so I guess I'll head north a little bit. Anyways, I assume the way that I get... Oh my. Oh, that's how you find those fish things. Okay. Remember on the Peninsula Power, I was actually fighting some of these guys, so I don't know why they were on this side of the world. Why I was able to find them over there when they're on this side of the world. Supposedly there's an item here. Supposedly. Maybe I already grabbed it? I don't know. Did I? I don't feel like I came this far though. Whatever, it's just a component, I don't need it. They're just random, they're kind of random items anyways. There's also an item over here. Not sure how you find that, but okay, sure. Component. Component. Wait, is there a dungeon right next to the town? What's this about? Oh my god, the amount of turns they get before I get to move. Thank goodness I have a fast forward button. Okay, so there's a building. Sunken ruins, right outside town, huh? What am you looking for? Just components. They're just around, apparently. Like, literally just kind of around. Everywhere. My takes are not okay with this! My takes are not okay with me grabbing that. Oh man, they're just having a little temper tantrum. What the hell? A flying thing is literally a UFO. That's all it's called. They really look like they're mad. They're just going like... They're dancing. Sure. The path buddy really broke there. Okay, so... Apparently there's more items if I keep going, but that's good for now. I'll stop at picking up what I picked up. And this is... I don't know, because there's a battle. They fight for the last paper plate. Lorelei Bay. I just glitched against it, but there, that is Lorelei Bay for you. Okay, so... Alright, there's got to be a way to get a watercraft, because remember that one little spot to the south where there's like a cannon, but I can't pick up because I can't bring the vehicle through the forest? There's got to be a way to just ferry the vehicle to that shore, right? There's got to be a way to just drive a ferry. I mean, we can hire a ferry, but I figured that's not... I thought that would just be a ferry trip, like I'm paying a mission and then somebody ferries me over to the other city. I don't think that's me having autonomous control over where the ferry is going, you know? I mean, maybe it is, but... I didn't really read it that way. Okay. So now I have some silly side objectives, because I didn't realize I needed to do this, but apparently, we need to actually explore a little forest area here and there. So, I guess starting with this one, yeah. Yeah, apparently I need to look into the forest a bit so I can fight some enemies I may have missed. Because forests have their own biomes going on. Or they could just have some missiles. Alright, that works too. I guess. Well, they can have their own biomes. Those mushrooms certainly were unique to that other forest, so. But yeah, there's a bunch of forests in the games I never explored, so. Let me check a few of those. Oh, interesting. Is I'm able to assault rifle that to death. Okay. Well, I'd like to say that there's unique enemies, but I'm not sure. Sometimes yes, sometimes no, I suppose. One more encounter. Come on. Yeah, part of the overworld song when you're just walking on foot sounds like a Pokemon song, doesn't it? Not the first part, but the part that sounds like a Pokemon song, I'll point it out. The part that sounds like Pokemon to me is right here. Makes me think of some later root themes from, like, doesn't it? Like, later route themes? Like, later in the game route themes? It really does. It really does sound like a later Pokemon, route. Like, we can start listening to it. Okay, I'm gonna check a few more forests. And you're okay, Varen. They send after you ask the same question 5 times. Question. So let's see if this forest has anything different in it. I'm not gonna check literally every forest because that'd be very tedious, but I'm gonna check a few. Okay, that's the same. That's clearly the same enemy table as the other forest. So, let's check out the forest around the cathedral because I never actually caught into an encounter in that place. So why not? Bad internet connection. Yeah, it's okay, man. Yeah, I just remembered, actually. I was going to say it's too bad I can't play the other overworld theme, but actually I can. While in the tanks. I just have to go to... music. And play one of the songs I've That one? Yep, see? Looks like that. Yeah, I haven't actually used this feature, but I could just play music. It's a pretty good game overall. Ah, but if I get into a battle, the music resets. Got it. Not surprising, I suppose. Oh, Stells again? Okay. I'm getting the distinct impression that there's something special in these forests. Let me do one more battle, though, just for that of it. I'm gonna escort go out of this area soon. Yeah. If you're wondering why I care about the bestiary, there's actually a guy... There's a Professor Oak that wants me to record every Pokemon, basically, when it comes to the bestiary. At least, as far as I understand, that's what he wants me to do. I don't know if this forest is anything special, but let's see. There's actually not that many forests in the game, though, if you look. I mean, there's a few, but... not really that many. Considering they're in zones and all, so... Oh, we just fight these guys here? Okay. It's weird. Some forest biomes definitely have their own enemies, and some forest biomes just kind of have the same enemies that you have outside the forest, just outside the forest. So it's kind of weird. Like, there's definitely some there are definitely some biomes with unique enemies, and some that aren't, that don't have that. So, let's see. Well, there's some near Beldair. Yeah, let's do that. I think I already checked those. There are 4 little forest strips near... Well, more than 4, actually. There's a... Okay. You know, there's a lot of forest strips near Beldair. Let's just pop into this one. Battle. No. My timing was off. Oh, wait. Does getting out of the vehicle reset it? Possible? That's... Yeah, that's new. Pretty sure that's new anyways. Goodbye. Well, I didn't want to fight, whatever it was. Can I get a turn? Thanks. No, wait, I have fought these. Suicide bombers. Not new. They look like Suezo from Monster Rancher. This game's not all that serious. You know, that vehicle always flees before I get a turn. Hold on a second. You might be wondering what the hell I'm doing. It's quite simple. If you take off all your clothes, you're faster. That thing keeps running away before I can do anything to it. I at least need to check its name by being able to target it. Now let's just hope we don't get into a different encounter where she gets beat up. Well, that's the same encounter. Oh, it's a scorpion. Okay, yeah, we're good. They're very fast. Yeah, here's the thing, too. If it has a name, I've killed it already. So if it has a name, I don't need to kill it a second time. If it doesn't, if it just says unknown, that means it's a new enemy, and I haven't killed it yet. Savvy? This is true. Cheryl does. The actual Cheryl does indeed have what you're describing. You know what? It occurs to me. There's a lot of forest here, but if I just check the northernmost and the southernmost forest, that's probably good enough. Where's the war? All these tanks, but no war. There used to be war. There we go. Let's see. Who's that guy? Oh, it's a BB trooper. Yeah, that's right. Right, that... Speaking of armies, speaking of war, I did take out an entire army, the Blueberry Army. They have been dealt with, and they tasted delicious. Alright, let's see. Also, post-apocalypse is basically post-war. Okay, now... Torakami's forests. I just need to... This'll do. Oh no, ants. And quackers. I have fought these already, and they are not interested to be any further. Alright, honestly, I think with one enemy encounter I can tell whether or not I've been in a biome before. Because you notice how with the mushroom biome, like the mushroom and the slime biome, like that was completely separate, like completely separate table of enemies. So I think it's just, I think I can just tell from that, you know? By the way, I have the run of most of the map now, so I should be able to find the manta. I should be able to run into the manta ray at some point. Next time I do, I think I might stand a chance to defeat it. So. A punk and I just fleed. Nice. Tanks are technically cars. They can take you places just like a car can. It's a little designed for a little bit more combat, but you know. Still technically a kind of a car. Ah, just a bunch of dogs. Okay. Alright, well, in that case, I think I've already checked the other forests then. Because I think I did actually check forests earlier, so yeah. Well, okay, there's some forests near New Folk I might not have checked, but otherwise. I actually really hope I do run into the manta ray before the night ends, but I probably won't. Pretty sweet if I did though, because I'd like to I'd like to give him 1-2. I think I can beat him now. Alright, what's over here? Oh, okay, those things. Yeah, Black Hawk Fly, we fought those. Alright. Yeah, I think I have searched all these forests, because I actually was being more search-friendly back then. I was making a point to always stop over whenever I come into a new forest area. Alright guys, you know what? I'm gonna do a small amount of hunting. So let me answer this question to finish off tonight. Where do you think the manta ray is? That flies around across the whole map. Where do you think it is? What town do you think it's nearest? I was gonna pull up the list, but then I got into a fight. Hold on. What town do you think it's nearest? Out of these towns. Where do you think this damn thing is? It could be anywhere, so any answer is viable. Apparently a lot of people see it on the east side of the world, which is kind of funny. What's the item? It's a manta ray. It's not an item, it's an enemy. We'll know it when we see it because of a big ominous shadow. Foreverland? That's actually a fairly safe bet because you literally picked the middle of the map. That actually isn't a bad call. If any place would be most likely to run into it, it probably would be the middle of the map. Most likely place for it to cross paths, moving from this place to that place and such. So actually, that's not a terrible guess. You know what we need? You know what we need to do, actually? Hold on. It just occurred to me, we might have a legitimately easy time finding this, or at least easier time. If I go over to, I think East Zero, was it? I've never seen this game. Well, Foreverland is literally pretty much in the center of the map, so that's actually a pretty good call. But let me eat Cheez-Its. Also, there's a guy in this town. Or was it the guy in the other town? I don't know. There's 3 of these guys. I don't know which one I need, but one of them has the ability to teach a skill. Which... let's see. Oh, here it is. There, now Tucker has learned Repel now. We'll see how well it works. Ironically, yes, Cheez-It Crunch. That's the brand I'm eating. Okay, so... how's this work? Menace mode, low-level enemies chased away. Tucker is menacing. I wonder how long that lasts. This is, okay, this is a fairly effective way to look for the manta ray, though, I gotta say. I do actually feel like we're in the right condition to defeat it. Because I know the manta ray was never as strong as the hovercraft, so... wow! This is actually keeping the encounters away for quite a while. I can't kill the hovercraft, that's not possible. Not yet. But the manta ray may well be in my grasp to defeat. Wow, Tucker's ability said it temporarily remove low-level enemies. I figured that means it would wear off really fast, but no, we're just kind of shit teeth. That is the weirdest. That is one of the weirdest things that somebody has ever said as a first-time chat viewer. Also, welcome. Rated because you have a dog and a bazooka. Oh yeah, thank you, Raiders. welcome by. Sorry, I just got very distracted by that comment. Rated because you have a dog and a bazooka. Yeah, he can have all sorts of weapons. He's pretty good. Yeah, let me. Yeah. Good puppo. If you idle for a second, they have a sit. Eventually. Do they not do it on... Maybe they don't idle on the world. There it is. Sit. Sorry, just don't do it for me. Don't worry, I won't shit my teeth just for you. That sounds relatively painful and unpleasant anyways. Okay. I don't understand that comment whatsoever. Dog bazooka. Yep. That is what he has. He also can have lasers and stuff. Currently, it's bazooka. Also, my god, this repel ability is amazing. Why did I not get this earlier? I did not realize it was so effective. So you guys have come in the middle of me playing Metal Saga. And I'm currently... Oh god, oh, I guess it wore off. Okay. Well, it lasted for quite a while, I gotta say. That was one heck of a skill use. All right, cool. I guess that is definitely worth the 30G it costs. All right, so we are currently looking for a world boss, which I consider it that because it literally explores the entire overworld and just needs to be found by randomly stumbling into it, which is very tedious with random battles, but since I have a repel ability, that's not such a big deal, actually. And we were just looking for a giant shadow. So if you guys see a giant shadow, point it out to me. I might miss it. And yeah, so I just need to wander around. Look for this shadow. I don't have the entire map revealed, but I have most of it revealed, so I should be able to find it. It's an enemy I've been avoiding fighting because it's very strong, but I am strong too now, so I probably can fight it. I know it likes to hang out on the east side of the map the most, probably, so I'm on the east side right now. But the central, I honestly feel like the central area might be the most likely place to find it, given that, well, if it's got to cross through there to go anywhere, so. I don't know. I guess we'll find it when we find it, I suppose. I guess occasionally I should just make Tucker use Animal Instinct again. I wonder what counts as a low level. Whatever it counts as a low level enemy, though. Like, how low level does it have to be for me to be able to chase it away? That might be a problem in the if I go to the central area. We found many times. I think I found the Manta twice in the center. It moves slow enough that I'm not really worried about it wandering, like evading me. I'm not too worried about it evading me because of the speed it moves, but the fact that it can just fly over anything it wants, though, that's the main obstacle. Just trying to chase it down if it's like going over a mountain. Apparently some people had a hell of a time trying to find this thing. There's like GameFAQs guide written about how to properly find it, but honestly I think the best guide I can say is just get Animal Instinct, then just kind of fucking walk around. I don't know. It's not too big a deal if the random battle's turned off. At least not, I don't feel it is. Pretty, you know, it's pretty chill when you're not getting into battles every 10 seconds. But yeah, I have encountered the manta ray a fair bit. I'd say I've encountered it 7 times? I think 7 times. Play my favorite music. Actually, good point. We could actually play our own music. We don't have to listen to just the world map theme. Let me put something else on. What else we got? That's the intro song. That's literally the song we were listening to. That's the recruit song. That's a song I've literally never heard before, so we'll play that. The fuck is this? I haven't heard this song of the game yet. It's mildly funky. It's good travel music, I suppose. So it doesn't look like the game tells me when this wears off, so I just gotta kind of predict when it wears off and use it again. I think the middle of the map is definitely the most likely place for the manta ray, though, because like, I mean, if it's on the edges, that's less likely, given how one random movement works. You know how it would wander around. So it would make the most sense to try to search on the central continent, which I am not doing right now because, admittedly, I have run into it the most in the east, but. That does encourage me to look over here a little bit more, but... I like this song. Kinda sounds like a Grand Theft Auto song a little bit, too. I don't know, it's just like, I think I could see this on a Grand Theft Auto loading screen or something. It feels very Vice City, actually, on that note. Alright, we're gonna go to Alice 1. A little bit of Persona, I could hear it. On the waves. I assume this is when we're traveling by water, which we haven't done yet. Again, a song I haven't heard yet in the game. Oh, this is a nice song. I like it. So this is our Pokemon Surf song. Very good. Alright, once again, I'm exploring the big desert, but not this time for the hovercraft. We're gonna ignore him. If we even run into him. Well, I'm running on sand, so it could be a beach run now. The Saga's actually surprisingly uplifting. I like it. Oh god! Run away. Always when I'm not looking for him. That was a close shave. He almost got me. Normally he runs away from me, so I don't know what the hell that was about. Or maybe he doesn't run away or chase me, and he just doesn't give a shit and does his path however he wants. That could also be how he works. It's a nice song. I like it. This game seems to have a bit of an underrated soundtrack in places. Something I've kind of noticed. I guess I'm just gonna wander this way. Again, do help me look for this. If you see it, point it out. It's quite possible I might just see that the shadow might just exist on a corner and I don't notice it, so. Your eyes are definitely valuable. Your eyes are definitely valuable commodities. Please give me them. You know what would suck if he's just flying out to sea and I can't do anything about catching him. Hope I don't fight him that way. That would suck. Of course, he could be in the upper left as well. But if he's on the upper left, I imagine he'd come down in a little bit of time to where I'm at, you know, somewhere else. You know, that tower has a weirdly huge shadow. Since I'm looking for shadows, I kind of noticed, like, that's kind of weird. I gotta be careful. This is where the power peninsula is! What the hell was that about? The ground does not agree with me. Anyways, that's where the power peninsula is. If I wander over there, I bet Tucker's ability wouldn't work. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Well, I don't know what counts as low level, but it does seem like I'm having a pretty good time avoiding enemies here. So that's cool. Now, where did that manta ray last go? Fortunately, it has a fairly large shadow, so there's a very decent chance that if I'm in the general vicinity of it, I will be able to spot it, you know? Now, I believe when I warp, I don't think it moves. Look. Oh! Oh! Well, there we go! I wasn't ready, though. See how the damage is on the dog. Yeah, I think I can take this thing. Let's... Hi there. Found him! But however, I wasn't quite ready, so hold on a second. Because I actually need to, Could have done this earlier, admittedly, but... Gotta get this engine to Tubby. Actually, I probably should have done this earlier, because he's gonna have less health. Oh, well, whatever. Actually, what's ironic is, I know if I go over to a town and then come back to the area, he will still be here. So I did figure out by going into a town when he was near a town, and then I popped out and he was still there, so... He does stick around. He doesn't stick around between loads. Like, if I save and then load, he will be gone. He will be moved to the new location, but... Oh well. I kind of forgot about the armor thing. Oh well. It's fine. It probably doesn't actually make a huge difference, but let's see here. I need to now... I need that, and then I need that there. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Gotcha. No, nope. Ah. Where are you going? Oh god, battles are still a thing. Or just became a thing? I'm not sure which. Oh yeah, because I got into a battle with him, so... It's fine. I know where he generally is, so I can track him down again. This is the problem. He's slow, but he can just fly over any terrain, so... What is he doing? Alright, let's fight. Let's go. That's a lot better. Okay. Okay, but I need to actually... bring him down. There we go. Oh, he went out of range. Okay. That's not so bad. Doggo could fix that. If he wants to, anyways. That's interesting. I don't think it went out of range last time I tried to fight it. Come on, Doggo, you can bring it back. Do it. I believe in you. Doggo has the ability to pull him forward. Doggo just needs to actually do it. It appears that only Hyper can hit this thing right now. No, that's not true, actually. It's just hard to hit. I wonder if SE weapons can't actually hit at range. Tucker needs to stop being a wuss and bring this thing forward. He can do it. I know he can. Screw this. It's airborne stealth. Stuns bio enemy. What is this thing? Is it a bio enemy? I don't know. Oof, that hurt. Not too bad, though. Doggo, you can do this. I believe in you. Please just pull him forward, dude. Doggo is... I really wish I could control him. It is kind of annoying how he has his own AI that you can't control, you know? Yeah, he's got the ability to pull enemies like this forward. Okay, that's interesting. No, let's not. Nosedive. That's more like it, Doggo. Come on. Hit this thing with all the damage. Okay, well, missed that attack, but, you know, it's fine. Machine gun. I think I can survive that. Oh, I didn't even get hit. Nice. Fucking beat it up. Ah, shit. Not again. Alright. Right. Man, that... Tubby is being a bit of a... What's the word? Oh shit, he's gonna die if I do that, though. Nah, this is not preferable. Tubby is being... It's forcing me to be... It's forced to be a fixer-up. Alright. Rapid fire, go! Yeah, that works. Alright, you can handle this, Cheryl. I believe in you. Chassis broken. Okay. Keep up the rapid fire. Does good damage, actually. Alright, wait, I have a gun. I also have this. Fuck you. Finish it! Yes! That's more like it. The scourge of the world map is dead. High-end junk. Okay. I've done it. Also, half my vehicles are broken. That's okay. I can fix them. Well, if I can get back into them, I can fix them. I can make them function. Alright, well that's good. I'm glad that that's dealt with. Now, I don't have to concern myself with the fact that I have to go chase that thing around anymore. Hell yeah. High-end junk, huh? Okay, that leaves only one boss that I had to turn my nose up to and fight later, and that is, of course, the. Okay, there's other bosses, by the way, but the you know, the only boss I've had to actively skip is gonna be that that damn guy. I don't know what the thing's name is actually, the hovercraft, but it has a name. I just forgot what it was. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna see about, yeah. I'm just gonna, actually no, Dylan's closer. But hey, we did it. Yeah, that boss is the one that's like, oh, it's always on the back of my mind, like, oh man, I'm gonna have to chase that down. Well, now I don't. I've done it. Now all the bosses are localized. I do have to kind of chase the hovercraft guy down, but it's not nearly as, you know. Alright, what did I get for the high-end jump? Okay. Gotta save save state just in case this ends up not being that good. Okay, that's good. How much random junk did I get? I'm just trying to redeem the high-end junk. Okay. No, more vehicle junk. How much vehicle junk did I pick up, and where did I pick this all up from? More vehicle... Okay, come on. The high-end junk. I'm trying to save state for the high-end junk. Unknown junk. No, that's not it. Fucking... How much junk do I have? There we go. Ratchet 12. Oh. What else can you give me? Ratchet 12. Let's see. I'm gonna actually look up the guide for that, since it wants to give me that so bad. Ratchet 12. Well, that can make... Let's see. That can make the wind core. That can only make the wind core. Huh. What's the wind core? Also, I just got a list. I know what else it can make now. It cannot make Ratchet 13. Wind core. And what is wind core? Wind core makes the wind core. SE all emits a jet of intensely cold air. Okay, well. That's not terribly important. You know what actually is important? I can't get Ratchet 13 out of this junk, but what I can get out of it is testosterone, which I believe I need more of to... Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm probably going to need a lot of... Guys, I'm going to need a lot of testosterone, okay? Just going to let you know that, right? I need a lot of testosterone. I can also make the plasma bear. What's the plasma coil? Oh, that's really good. Plasma... Okay, so plasma coil is really amazing. Actually, I think it's the best main gun. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm gonna RNG myself the plasma. I'm gonna RNG myself a plasma coil. I can't do that right now, but it's a long-term plan. So we're actually gonna go back to the junkyard and not actually redeem the high-end junk yet, because I need to figure out which part I need out of these parts. I either need plasma coil, plasma conduit, and plasma core. I know I have that. Really? I have one of those, but I don't know which one. Yes, testosterone is a merge item to make some of the weapons. The weapons need to be manly men weapons, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, Tubby kind of failed at that fight, by the way, sadly. I don't know if you guys noticed, but he didn't really help that much. So I guess Tubby cannot automatically hit out-of-range enemies. He can, however, hit a lot of other things, so... Not the end of the world, but a little bit disappointing, Tubby. Come on. Okay. So I want that junk to turn into, let's see, drop off item equipment. I want that to turn into okay. I desire that to turn into not a plasma barrel. So I needed to turn into either a plasma coil or a plasma conduit. Oh, okay. I need it. Yeah. So I okay. And it seems that the high-end junk can indeed turn into a plasma conduit. Actually, yeah, so I have a barrel, I can get a conduit. Apparently a plasma coil requires ancient junk. It actually recommends saving because there's only a limited number of these junks. So if you get bad RNG, you'll never be able to make this stuff. So actually, me RNGing is kind of how you're supposed to do it. Alright, so I needed this to become a plasma conduit. That's what we're going to get out of this. A plasma conduit. So let's do that. The ancient junk is the last tier. I haven't seen any yet, but that's what can give me Ratchet 13. Okay, so we're gonna go get a plasma conduit. Right? So make sure I'm just double check this because it's one of those things where if I mess it up, that's not something I can fix easily. Plasma conduit. Plasma conduit. Okay. I'll just highlight that. Okay, so we're gonna RNG until the plasma conduit is obtained. I really should help my guys after this. So once I have the plasma conduit, then I need to get 2 more pieces of ancient junk. And I have turn 1 into plasma coil and turn 1 into Ratchet 13. And then I can make a plasma core and then I can have a plasma cannon. Which is, as far as I can tell, the strongest weapon in the game. So, yeah. Alright, let me save. There. Save state. And okay. Alright, now we will Ratchet 12. Nope. In short term that's useful. But in long term, I would prefer the plasma conduit. Let's try it again. Snake icon. Nope. I can't believe that there's rare items that RNG into other items, and you might just get bad RNG and not even know it. That's kind of lame. Crimson Barrel. Nope, that's not it. Ratchet 12 again. So yeah, I actually looked at the drop table for the junk, so I now know what each piece of junk actually gives me. And yeah, the only thing I need out of this is a plasma conduit. That's a snake barrel. Burst hammer, alright. That's actually a bad drop, because lesser tier junk can drop burst hammer, so that's actually kind of a... There we go! No. Wait, what? Well, apparently the wiki did not know that high-end junk can give you plasma coils. Oh, alright, that works too. That works too. I'll take the plasma coil. I mean, I know that plasma conduits can be gotten out of that, but I also know plasma conduits can be gotten out of amazing junk and also ancient junk. So, you know, that's fine. That'll do. If I really min-max this, I can make multiple plasma cores. I think that ship is sailed, though, because of the random RNG that I kind of let happen. But that's okay. As long as I can make one, I'm happy. If I can make one ultimate gun, I think I'm good. Ratchet 12. Feels reading a little safe because it feels like the stream is restarting. Sorry. I don't know why it gives you that impression, but... Sorry if it's a little jarring. Okay, let's drop that off. There we are. So that is 2 out of 4 things I need for that. We'll find more later. There we go. Hey, you think I could... You know, I bet I could, actually. Should I try it? Maybe I will. I just had a thought. We still have that one guy in the bar that wants to beat us up, throw a bomb at us, and kill us. Which is very rude, mind you. I wonder if I could actually defeat him now, though. I mean, I've gotten a little bit stronger, so... I mean, hell, we defeated the manta ray. Let's try that guy, too. You know the big benefit of defeating that guy? I can remove this stupid piece of Mel on the side there. The reason that I've had Mel there forever is because I didn't want to read the Mel in case I forgot about the objective. See, Duke, who's better? Like, oh, I'm going to read that once I defeat him. A posthumous letter reading. Let's give it a go. But I'm going to save first, because I know how this goes if it doesn't go right. Wow, we've hit 60 hours of playtime. Alright, let's see if this works out this time. Problem with this... Oh, wait. Oh, no, not yet. Not yet. One more thing. I will like the economy room. Don't be a mosquito. Don't be a mosquito. Don't be a mosquito. Hooray! I seem to be mosquito-free lately. Alright, now that I'm full healed, I will now attempt to fight. Yeah, I honestly wonder when she'll stop being rude. Alright. Let's try this again. Random freaking you know, generic model boss fights. If I could survive the grenade, I think I'll be okay. That still hurt. I'm probably still screwed then. Press certain enemies from south. No, that's the other thing. Yeah, he's gonna take me out. I'm doing better, but I need more levels. Actually, hold on. Something just occurred to me. I can win this fight with my healing items. Probably not. I don't probably have enough right now, but... yeah, this is winnable. Shame about his cheeky fucking grenade, though. We're really just repeatedly shooting each other with rifles until one of us dies, I see. Oh yeah, I have these. I forgot about that. Probably should have thrown that at the beginning, actually. Actually, given what I exactly have in my inventory, that might be enough to win. If I had started out with a petrol bomb. But at least certainly help. So yeah, I probably lost here. I could just go buy a bunch of healing items and turtle this with fire. I guess that's what I'll do, because I'd really like to get this guy out of my fucking face. Well, I say that like the fight's over. I don't know, maybe I can pull it off. Let's see. There might be a small chance of success here. Probably not, though. I think I put out the DPS too slow to win this. Or bomb for the good measure. Fuck you. Alright, but I can actually win that. Okay. I didn't... yeah, it's not... he's not killing me so fast that it's impossible. So let's get rid of this freaking idiot. All I need to do really is, I guess, look, I have barely paid attention to healing items. Hello, Brian. But I think if I go to... Now, the petrol bomb is not much damage, but it definitely helps. Alternatively... yeah, I'm gonna be lazy here. I'm just gonna drive around with one vehicle. I'll be coming back here, so it doesn't really matter. It's faster to get in and out of the vehicle. You only have one of them. Alright, let's see. No, I have a few thoughts, actually. Oh, yeah, it's the curry guy. Actually, that's perfect. See if your curry is ready to be served. The ingredients didn't cost me much, so I was able to lower the price. I would like to have one. You're getting hungry. Would you like a curry lunch? Actually, hold on. It's nice to see that guy again. However, I noticed the curry lunch cannot be eaten in combat, so... yeah. It's why I came here. I think, it's only 300 HP, but that actually might be enough to keep me going. Alright, sure. I shall buy excess. I think it's excess anyways. Okay. It barely heals more than he does damage, but it's enough. It should be enough anyways. He does about 140 damage, so it's, yeah, it basically survives. Barely survives 2 hits. Is there a vending machine around here? Guess not. Oh well. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, let's get this. Let's put up our dukes. Haha, pun. The cell is following me around again. Tell it to stop. Also, just on the off chance that this would actually... Damage to 66, okay. I'm just gonna get a fresh heavy vest. I don't know if that matters, but... Okay. That's it. So that time Cheryl had a retort rather than glide. Let's try this again. He wants to start by throwing a grenade. Well, guess what? That's a good idea. I will do the same thing. I wonder how much my remote laser does. The initial damage is pretty solid, too. I know it's only 42, but that'll add up. Turn after turn after turn? I'll take it. Frankly, I think I bought too many energy capsules, but if that's the case, I'm happy about that. Also, nice miss he did there. I don't know why a bunch of hunters are trying to pick on me. I also missed. I guess it's fair now. Yeah, petrol bulbs are allowing me to do damage while healing, so that is actually kind of important. Better too many than too few. Yeah, definitely. It's only 40 damage, but again, it'll add up. It's keeping the pressure on. Such senseless violence. The fire does eventually wear off, but it does last for quite a while. Yeah, just as long as I play it safe, I think I'm good. I wonder if he'll just do a stronger attack all of a sudden when he's low health. Well, he seems very determined just to shoot me with his gun, so... I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, he missed. I think maybe there's too much raging fire in his vision. Good thing you didn't think to bring healing items, huh? So this is the second time a hunter wanted to fight me because I'm popular. I hope this is the last time because I hate these guys. Get out of here, losers. So there's just a charred corpse left at the end of this. Oh, how could I lose to some little punk? Damn it. Dead. Oh my god, he's doing the thing just like the other guy. Look at, he's like, his model fell over, but he just fell over. It's still animating like he's standing again. That good work, Charm. Dr. Mortem appreciate new sample to have. You're welcome. I'm just gonna have to keep killing people until they stop fucking choosing to fight me. Fucking idiots. There. Alright, now to rest again. Oh yeah, might as well go to my room. I bought some new furniture for it. Let's see what it looks like. Oh yeah, I did kind of look. So I have a table. I have a closet. I got a fan. It was very fast. Ladybug table. A washing machine, despite the fact that we have washing machine here and some Tide even for it. So that was kind of unnecessary. But you know, a little terrarium too. Very nice. No more mail warning, isn't that nice? Alright. Well, I'd say that is a successful tying up of loose ends at the end here. Hell yeah. But I'm curious about one more thing. So what do you want to bet that I get attacked again by some random... some random guy that wants to fight me? Let's see. Let's go out to the overworld. Let's see if that spawns a new enemy now that we've defeated the last one. No? Okay, good. Maybe they'll leave me the fuck alone now. That would be ideal. Nobody in the bar either? Sweet. Huh? Hey kid, you seem to... Huh? Oh, never... Oh, it's those two. Those are the two guys I beat up. I guess Dr. Mortem revived them and they're bad now. Okay, alright, I guess there is more stuff happening. Derringer Jack, I presume. Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't that an outlaw? We just want the reward, not your life. So don't resist and we won't kill you, probably. Oh, yeah! Oh, shit. Our girlfriend's father, the bartender in our hometown, is named Jack. I didn't really put two and two together. He's named Jack, and there used to be an outlaw called Derringer Jack. Uh-oh. I think I get it. I think I get it now. I think you're after the wrong guy. Of course you say that. We're not stupid. I see how it is. How about this? Dad, help! Ugh, let go of me. They're being a bunch of thugs. Rachel! You are Derringer Jack, right? I hate to do all this to the wrong guy. I get... Oh, so he's an outlaw then. Oh, that's problematic. He's actually a nice guy, though. Fine, be stubborn if you want. If you care about your daughter, though, you might want to step outside and take care of this like a man. This is my problem, kid. Don't follow me out there. We gotta help him. Dad, Well, he took care of them. It looks like the it looks like he is indeed Derringer Jack. As it does seem he has some Derringers there in his hands. If I recall, the Derringer is a very small single-shot pistol. That was meant to be sort of a last resort pistol, if I recall. He's tough. When we get hit... Hey, you're a hunter, right? Help us! This guy is crazy go nuts! You're the one that kidnapped a girl. I've been a fool to think this gun was just for self-defense. I just couldn't throw this gun away. It's that simple. I dreamt of a normal life without blood and gunpowder. But that dream is over. That's also simple. It's just how the world works, kid. There's a wanted criminal here, and there are hunters. Which side are you on? Oh, shit. I didn't expect this develop. I just popped back into the bar to see if there was any more assholes that wanted to fight me. Wait, is the trigger for this the fact that I feed those two guys? I guess it probably is, huh? I'm thinking, and also I'm looking at the wiki for some information. How good's the bounty? That's what I was actually looking up. I'm not really sure what the about is. I was kind of curious about that. Okay, I'm actually glad I looked this up a bit more. It looks like this is a very complex event chain that involves multiple optional boss fights, depending on how I go about it. So, the first one is unfortunately... Yeah, the first one is unfortunately fighting Jack here. Well, I just saved, right? So let's just drop this too. Here, hold on. This is a good time for save states, I'd say. So, yes, it looks like... Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is just... I don't want to. I'm a hunter. What? You can't be serious, right, Charm? You made the right choice, kid. But still, I'm a criminal. I'll go quietly. Dad, Charm, you have to stop. Sorry I have to do this, Charm. First boss fight is this. Huh. I see he's out of range. Alright then. Well, I can hit out of range, right? With Rapid Fire? Well, I don't know, actually. Stuns my item. Let's try that. I missed. I mean, he's very cool, but so far he hasn't hurt me. So, ironically enough, this is actually interesting. So, there are 3 outcomes, and 2 of them involve not fighting bosses, it seems. So, if the only way to show off all the bosses in this game is to actually use multiple saves of some sort. Because there's actually situations where... No, actually, no, that's not... Okay, this is very complex, but yes. I know for right now that there are bosses that... If I fight one, I can't fight another, basically. To put it simply. Also, I need the dog to pull him forward. Doggo, pull him forward. Deflection shot. All these moves. I can't hit him at all, though. Like, God damn it, get over here! Wait, hold on. Do I still have a... Yeah. Damn it. Oh, there he goes. He's returned to front, I think? Yeah, I guess so. I can hit him now. Obviously, this is clearly a bad choice. That's actually pretty cool. This is clearly a bad choice of... Like, this boss fight is clearly a bad choice boss fight, because Jack's nice. And also, he's literally our girlfriend's dad, basically. So I don't think this will do a good deal of favors for our relationship, probably. This is probably one of the worst impressions you can make on your girlfriend's parents. She might like you for killing her dad. Okay. I get his Derringer if I do it this way. Huh. Good job, kid. Looks like you have your father's skill. Hang in there, Dad. Rachel. I didn't want to leave you all alone. Forgive your old man. Daddy. Rachel, you can't blame Charm. This is just how the world works. They're the same rules I used to live by before you came along. Don't die, Daddy, no. Daddy. Well, that sucks. Everything's fine here? Oh, hey, Charm. Yeah, the bar's closed. Worried about Rachel. I haven't seen her in days. I think she's in her room, but... At least come here, have a talk, have a drink, have a good time. Jack was a good man. Guess we come here now to reminisce about the times he was here. Dot. Why did this happen? Jack didn't do anything wrong, did he? Now I'm wondering what made him an outlaw. Because he doesn't really seem like a bad person. The music kind of short. Yeah, as soon as I went inside. Rachel, are you okay? Nope. Charm, could you just leave me alone for now? Please? Aw. Just leave me alone. But I bought you a weird closet. Be happy. Alright. Yep, that's definitely a bad end, I'd say. Oh, let's go find out what his bounty was, I guess. Let's turn that in. Actually, does anybody else have any comments? Like... Bye. Alright, well... Does our mom care? Hey, Mom, did you hear what happened? Jack, she does care. I had a feeling. I'm sorry, Charm. I'm not really in a talky mood right now. I think I'll go take a walk or something. Yeah, this kind of affected everybody in town. Oh no, what about our sister? No, actually, I actually took down an outlaw. I'm on the side of the law technically, but it doesn't feel very good. Charm, you should go see Rachel, Charm. She's all alone now. I did. She doesn't want to talk. Yeah, I had a feeling our family would care. Jack seems like a swell dude. I don't really know, like... Oh, she came back. She's not... She doesn't want to help me either. So I'm gonna go for another walk. She's trying to... Is our mom trying to avoid us? It's understandable, perhaps. What a depressing... Yeah, this is definitely not... This is definitely not the conclusion we're keeping. Load! Actually, wait, no, let's... We didn't check the bounty. She won't ever... She doesn't want to see her son ever again after this. Harsh, but kind of understandable. It's like killing a family friend or something. Collect reward, I guess. Derringer Jack, 100G. And also Mana War. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Oh yeah, the Mana Ray. Yes, we did defeat that finally. A lot of bounties. Anyways, that's not... Good luck, Mr. Ruthless Killer. That's a new title. Even the fucking outlaw office is like, you terrible person. Derringer. Jack's short barrel pistol. Not really that good, actually. Though being it's a Derringer, I'm not too surprised. Okay, let's load. Alright. You're my friend, because seriously, he is. He's a good guy. I see. You're too lenient. I don't know how you survived this long. I'm sorry, Rachel. I won't be able to see you for a while. I'll be back someday, though. Wait for me, okay? No, Dad, what's going on? Nina will take care of you. Rachel's in your hands now, Charmed. Zoom. Dad! Oh, it's still sad. Oh, what's this? There's a note hanging on the door. I'm closing the bar for a while, Rachel. The door is locked. It's a swinging saloon door. Can you even lock those? I mean, I guess you could, but then I could just crawl underneath it. Same outcome? No, this is actually not the same outcome because he's not dead. And we're not done, by the way. The door is locked. Oh, she's completely locked up. Okay. Alright. We are not done. And apparently we're doing a longer episode than I thought. But that's okay. Surprising no one. Charmed spends extra time in Metal Saga. Alright. Oh, our mom's gone too. Is she upstairs? Mom doesn't want to talk to me for I saved him in this run though. Where's her mom? That's a properly good question, actually. In a room, maybe? Yeah. He goes away for the longest times. Oh, Dad? So one way I'm happy you aren't like your father. If you run into him, please tell him to come home more often. Where is he? We've explored a lot of the world. Okay, interesting. What happened to Jack? I see. I just can't believe Jack could be a criminal. It must be some mistake. Who would put a bounty on his head in the first place? I hate not being able to reach your father at times like this. Charm, I know this is asking a lot, but I want you to help Jack. If anybody can find a way, I know you can. Please? Yes. Oh, by the way, you guys might remember, if you paid attention during a previous episode, there was a guy we met named, I think his name was Crazy Wayne, who was talking about how much he despised Derringer Jack and wanted to kill him. So, yeah, just say. I don't know what's next, and I kind of don't want to read the guide. I've been trying to... I definitely am glad I looked at the guide a little bit because it's because obviously this is one of those webs of things where like if you fight this boss you can't fight that boss, so it's like I definitely need to read up on this a bit, you know. But I'm trying to keep the information brief, so I'm not entirely sure what I do next. I know I need to help Jack. Let's save. I know I'm on the right path right now, so it's definitely worth saving. Though just to be super safe, I'll make a new save slot. Man, I'm making a mess of save slots. Alright, there we go. You can find Jack inside an empty cave. Maybe? I mean, that would explain why the cave is empty, but... I don't... Oh, ML. What's this? Some asshole wanting to fight me again? About Jack. Eddie. Oh, okay. Here we go. What do we got? Jack disappeared? He might be in Morgtown. Can you go look for him there? I wish I could, but I'm in the middle of something very important. Good luck, son. I'm counting on you. Oh, yeah, Eddie's our dad. I kind of forgot that, because he did. Right. That actually makes sense. Morgtown is the place where criminals go. So that would make sense why he would go there if he has been kind of exiled. So Morgtown. Alright, sure. I'm down. Let's head to Morgtown. Also, the best song, the best town song. I appreciate this town song. Why is it so hard to pick your interest? Oh well, let me know if you change your mind, because you already told me, dumbass. All right, let's look around. Oh, I just realized something. There's something else to do here in Morgtown. Do you guys remember how the first time I was in Morgtown, in the bar here, there's just a mole person, and that was really weird. And then later, I found the Mole Society, and for some reason, everybody in the basement was dead, and that was it. There was no additional story for that. I wonder what would happen if I talked to the mole in the bar now that I've done that section. And yes, this really, yeah. Hey, what's up? Mumble. Huh. I don't know. He's weird. Okay. This rock god is pretty cool. This guy seems important. Klepto Cobain. He's very weird, and he has a name, and I don't know why. Man on the run! Stare. Been on the run too long. I can't tell apart for who's looking for me, who isn't anymore. It's funny, it's been so long I can't remember what started it all. I mean, I ran away from my parents, my job, my deck clickers, from my friends, from women. This guy wasn't here before. And I ran so far away. Eventually I ended up here in Morgtown. Stop being on the run at my age. I'm so tired of running. There's no guarantee this town will be my final destination. Whatever happens, I'll run again. I'll keep running till I die. That's how it is when you're on the lam, kid. I guess Jack's going through the same experience. Yeah, this music's pretty freaking sweet. I don't know where to... Right. Actually, wait. Did I talk to the... Okay, do you have any information? No. Alright, well, never mind. There's this new guy in town. Oh, hey, okay, wait. I know I've seen him before, but I just can't remember where. New guy in town. Here's a valid guy in the sewer. I would go down there. There's an outlaw there after all. Oh, really? Oh, you mean the one I killed? Yeah, there was an outlaw down there. I mean, maybe he's down there. Or maybe he's just in town. Let's look around for him. I'm confused. This town isn't huge, so it shouldn't take too long to look around. Okay. Let's just look for anything that looks out of the ordinary, like somebody that we haven't seen before or something. I guess I should save. Yeah, this song is just cool. This is a cool song. It's kind of 90s and it's cool. Hi. That's surprising. Why would Crazy Wayne be here? Oh, he is here. What's that? Oh, he went down there. Okay, that's enough information for me. I'm going down here. Hi. I saw the new guy go down to the sewer. Seemed like he's trying to get away from someone. Uh-oh. I think I could put two and two together. I think Crazy Wayne is chasing Jack. Crazy Wayne seems like a really bloodthirsty hunter. And it did seem like he hates Jack. Okay, that was immediately a fight. Alright. You know what? Actually, I just realized I can make this area really easy. Tucker. Animal instincts. There we go. Now I can just run around this place and look for what I need to do. Actually, I need to stay on dry land, don't I? Actually, I think I do. Tucker is helping out. Tucker is saving us time with enemies that don't really need to be fought. I forget how to get back on dry land. This'll do. I don't really know where I'm going. Oh, okay. Jack! I searched far and wide for you, fella. Now, after all that time, I'm finally gonna get to finish you off. Nah. Normally I'd hang ya. But that's a right honorable death for an outlaw like you. I reckon I'll gun you down like a dog instead. Oh, game? Dad! Oh, Rachel, how did you follow me or something? Rachel, what are you doing here? You two brats better stay the heck out of my way! No, I won't let you do anything to my dad. Rachel, don't come over here. Save state. I mean... Yeah, okay. Oh, that's Bean. Apparently... Good thing I took a look. I was just making sure. So, apparently, while the first choice where it's like, do we kill Jack or do we not kill Jack? That's a fairly obvious one, right? You don't want to kill him. He's a nice guy. But this choice, rescue Jack or don't, this one is not the obvious choice. But I will do the obvious choice because, yet again, it's another boss fight we'd otherwise miss. Rescue Jack. Who do you think you are, little brat? Nobody's taking this from me. I gather you're a hunter. I'm hunted a criminal and you get in my way? Then you're no better than he is. You see the problem here? You see the problem? We're having a conflict of interest. Going after Derringer Jack is shitty because while we are a hunter, he's our friend. But also, trying to stop another hunter from taking down Derringer Jack is also a problem because it goes against the hunter creed we're doing as well. We're just, a hunter taking out a hunter ain't really that great either, you know? So there's a problem here. There's no good solution at first glance, you know? But, let's fight. The fuck's this song? Huh. Is this a song Outlaws hear when they fight hunters? Oh wow, he has like no health. Or is this is just crazy Wayne Saga, I assume. I mean, I guess I'll just defend to let him attempt. He's very weak. I guess that's also a bit of a clue. This isn't the right path. Because he's not that strong. Dog wanted to finish him off with great damage. That song, though. Holy shit. Ugh. I quartered him everything. But it wasn't enough. I'm getting too old for this. Rachel, Charm, Wayne. Dad. Rachel, Charm, I'm sorry I'm just caused so much trouble. Let's go home. Okay, Dad. Also, this isn't a very good solution, because... Like, we didn't really solve anything, did we? He's still hunted. Charm, remember to stop by our place when you're in the area. This didn't really solve much of anything, did it? This is kind of a shitty... Yeah, I could see this is not a good end either. Because it's not like this fixed anything with Jack. He's probably still going to get hunters coming after him. What is the solution then? Oh, I can't go out that. I mean, we did save his life, which isn't terrible, obviously, but like, again, he's probably just going to get attacked again. Now everybody knows where he is, right? Well, let's go back to the bar. I'm gonna reload my save, but let's go back to the bar first. Cybernetic Wayne sources to blow up the bar. Oh. I mean, Crazy Wayne doesn't seem like a very nice guy at all, but it's sort of like knocking out a police officer that's a real jerk-ass. He may be a jerk-ass, but he's still technically a police officer, so that's not really the best action to take in that situation, you know? Like, you might have a legitimate reason to do so, but technically he's still part of the law, and that was a bad decision, you know? Anyways, I just gotta get to my vehicle outside. And I can teleport back to the bar and see the conclusion of this story path, which, again, is the wrong one. So we will be reloading in a minute. So we also don't get the bounty. And Crazy Wayne isn't worth a bounty. He's a hunter, so... It's not like that benefited us at all. Sup? Thanks for your help, kid. Rachel's safe too, thanks to you. Wayne must have gone to his grave resenting me. It's too late to do anything about it, though. Resenting him? For what? Just a fact of life. Everyone's someone else's enemy. Sadly, that is very true. Yes, I'm sure there's even someone who would prefer you were dead. There's 2 people that tried to murder me with grenades that were just hunters, so yes. I guess that's a conclusion, then. Huh. Yeah, that doesn't feel very satisfying, does it? Hello? Ah, Charm. Thank you for before. If you hadn't shown up, I just don't know what might have happened. But what about Wayne? I guess there's nothing you could do. Charm, I heard you stopped 20 criminals and became an elite hunter. I guess you're working hard. It's a little more impressive than before. Good Charm. Good Charm. Alright, so... Yeah, you can kind of feel the slight, like that wasn't like the right solution. You can kind of feel that energy. The game's kind of making it obvious too. Like, damn, shame about the situation though. Also, I don't think Jack's gonna be able to keep his bar forever. I bet he's gonna get attacked by more hunters eventually. Nothing you can do about it, except for there might be. It's good to see Jack and Rachel back unharmed. Thank you, Charm. We owe it all to you. Now, there is something we can do. So, in this situation, if we don't rescue Jack, which sounds like a bad choice, let's see where this goes. I'm not actually sure myself. Stay where you are. Rachel pops over, okay. Please, leave my dad alone. No, is this your daughter, Jack? Don't you dare lay a hand on her. Huh, I'm not a monster. I only deal with criminals. Alright, little lady. You can have a moment to say goodbye to your father. Dad? Rachel. What in tarnation are you doing, little lady? If you want to shoot my dad, you have to shoot me first. What? Rachel, what are you doing? Now, Missy. Let's not do anything you'd regret later. No, I'm not moving. Huh. This is quite the pickle. Ah, if I rescue, we'll just create a fight. I see what's going on here. Crazy Wayne is super violent, but he won't attack an innocent. Or he won't attack unless it's self-defense, so... This is dangerous, but we want to let Rachel handle this. I get it. Damn! I can't get civilians involved in all this. Today's your lucky day, Jack. You're taking care of that daughter of yours. You're a hunter, right? I reported to the Hunter Association that I defeated Jack. Any objections? I'll give you the reward if you keep this quiet. You got my back? Yeah, that sounds fine. We both know you still could have shot me without harming her, Wayne. What stopped you? Nah, I've got a lot older than you think. Have a good life, Jack. We ain't never gonna meet again. They have a history, don't they? Rachel, Charm, Wayne. Dad, this is the same conversation, isn't it? Nobody had to die in this situation. That is preferable. Crazy Wayne doesn't seem like a very nice guy, but clearly there's something deeper here. Hey, Charm. Make sure to stop by our place. Yeah, okay, I could do that. So, that doesn't seem that different, but apparently that outcome has now unlocked something else for us. I don't know the details, but all I know is that that was definitely the better choice. You aren't brave, though. No, but Rachel was, and that was kind of her moment to be brave. Not ours. Coward route? Not really. I mean, yeah, we kind of let her put herself in danger, but that is her dad, not ours, so did we really have a right to intervene with that choice of hers? You allowed her to be in danger. The alternative was starting a fight. She wanted to stop a fight. So... Because, yeah, she's a civilian. She wasn't a hunter. She wasn't an outlaw. Interesting. Okay, so now apparently we should go back to the bar. Again, I don't know if the scenes are going to be any different, but... Actually, what's this guy say? That's oh, he's still talking about that. Best boyfriend moment. I mean... Wow, you're judging really hard about this, aren't you? Wayne obviously don't want to become an outlaw himself, yeah. Also, I get the distinct feeling that he's not... he didn't want to kill Jack for being... I get the distinct feeling he didn't want to kill Jack because Jack was purely an outlaw, but because he had a personal beef with Jack, because everybody else likes Jack. He doesn't, though. I have to wonder what's about. What's that about? Why does everybody like him but Wayne? Why does Wayne hate him? What happened between them, and what made Jack an outlaw? Because Jack doesn't seem much like an outlaw. He seems... I mean, yeah, he knows how to fight, but... doesn't seem like a jerk. Like most outlaws. Wayne, reward for Jack. Told the other office Jack's been defeated. Prize money's yours. Do whatever you want with it. The fact they gave us the prize money also tells me that this was something personal, wasn't it? It wasn't about the bounty. I wonder what this was about. So we actually get the bounty. We actually get the bounty without killing Jack then. I know nobody cares about Wayne when you kill him because he was being a jerk, but I think there's more to that whole being a jerk thing than I think we know, so. Well, let me go collect all the bounties then. Yeah, so we still get his reward. Win-win, I suppose. We didn't get the Ruthless Killer title. Nice. Alright, what else? Same stuff as before, I assume? Thanks for your help, kid. Rachel's safe too, thanks to you. I should thank Wayne someday, but now he's itching to visit. If you see him around, tell him I said thanks, will you? I want to thank you too. Here, take this. Oh, okay. Gonna be that anyways. That's nice of you. It used to be mine, but I won't be needing it. Okay. Oh, he didn't give me his gun last time, right? Like, when I defeated Wayne, he didn't give me his gun afterwards, did he? He did nothing, though. That's exactly it! I did nothing at the right time. Sometimes nothing is the right choice. Oh, Charm. Dad told me all about that Wayne person. I think he realized how meaningless his anger was. Otherwise, I think he would have shot Dad right through me. You saved our lives, and so did you. I think the fact I was standing by also put more pressure on Wayne to not make the bad decision. So I think our presence did matter somewhat. Here, please take this as a token of my gratitude. This is a lucky charm I got from my mom. I want to give it to you. Pendant. So, this time I got rewards. So, yeah, this is obviously the correct path, because I got rewards. So, I was also a witness, yeah. So... this item cannot be used. What is this pendant for? Huh. Oh no. Apparently there's another ending with a muscle cult, technically. Like, you remember how I got a non-starter game over? If I just lose to the cult in any battle, apparently that also give the same result. I didn't know that. So it's just another way to get that ending. Found that out by accident. Anyways, so it may not seem like that did a whole lot besides giving us a couple things I don't really care about, but apparently what this did is it did enable something later on. Something later on will now be able to happen because we did that, apparently. Well, geez, I wasn't expecting that big event, though. Like, wow, that was a lot of stuff. Okay. Sell Derringer. No, I'm just right. Well, we ended up doing a lot more than I thought at the end here. Alright, time to throw away a few of these. I have too many in my inventory. Or I could just sell them. Okay, we are done playing though. I'm just gonna sell some items. I don't know what I triggered exactly. I just know I triggered something. But it won't come up right now either. So, alright. I really did buy too many of these, didn't I? I kinda did, yeah. I think I bought 30 in total, if I recall, so... That's good. Okay. Well, that went well. And with that, I'm going to call it because, goodness me, it's been a long stream. But good progress. I guess I'll pop myself in Doan. Next time, we're going to ride the ferry and see if that provides us sea travel. If it does, that's awesome, and we can probably find some new items. Oh, more mail? Okay, sure. Eddie, reward for Jack. Saw that you were the recipient of the reward for Jack. But Jack's alive. So what's going on? Let's talk about it later, okay? Just don't Dad, don't blab, okay? We have a perfect thing going. Everybody thinks he's dead. So he won't get attacked anymore. But he's actually fine. Which is perfect. And I think anybody who does know Jack's alive is generally friends of him and will not tell. Because most people like Jack. Wait. Passed right by it. Forgot the save station was inside this building. He is exposing. It's like, Dad, shut up. Dad, shut up. This is secrets. Now my email is incriminating evidence. Dad, why? Alright. There we go. 61 hours in this game. Jeez me's. Jeez me's? Jeez bees. Knees. I don't know. I'm curious about one more thing, though. Did we ever technically... No, not technically. We got the bounty for being him, but... Still gotta take out that thing. I forgot to do one thing. I should have checked the wanted log, the the little information thing. I should have checked that for Derringer Jack after beating him in that first fight we did. Unfortunately, I don't seem to. Oh wait, no, he's right there actually. What's that say? A gunman who wields a pair of Derringers. He's one of the toughest guns in the West and is charged with killing an innocent civilian. Oh, wonder what that has to do with anything. An innocent civilian, huh? Wonder who that was. And I wonder what happened. I feel like the circumstances of that are more complex than the Hunter office knows. But yeah, with that being said, I am gonna save a second time because I'm tired and I blinked. Did I save? I think I did. Better safe than sorry. Save again. Anyways, yeah, we're done here for today. I am tired of playing. I love how she calls me an ace hunter, but says I still need to level up. I really need it, you know? That's what she says. She's so mean. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Always double save. Oh, it's never bad to double save. It doesn't cause any problems, double save, so you may as well double save. You know? But in any case, that was part 7 of Metal Saga, and honestly, guys, I feel like... I mean, there's still a fair bit of game to go, I'd say, but I feel like we are, I feel like we're seeing a lot of, like, climatic events occur and such, so we're kind of getting there. We're kind of getting along. I don't know how many more parts we have. I feel like we're going to end on part 10 at this rate. But we'll see what happens. I don't know what the rest of the game has to offer, but we are bringing the world map down, unless there's some surprise and there's a second world map or something. But, yeah. In any case, I hope you guys enjoyed. And we will, of course, be playing Metal Saga probably next Tuesday, since that seems to be the pattern I'm doing now. I don't know, we'll see. I might mix it up again. You never know. You gotta watch the streams, you'll know. Anyways, it will be around a week from now that we go to part 8, so watch out for that. And of course, watch out for other streams. In the meantime, I hope you enjoyed.